game. But that man doesn't know that I am bulletproof. Keep one foot on the sky and a foot on the roof. I'm not doing this to try to make a name. I just like the way it feels on it, the way it looks on me. Still got the fire when you try to be a flood. 'Cause I like the way it feels on it. That little rush, rush, rush of I'll use it for good.
Well, hello, good morning, and welcome to the third and final days of action of this, the 2022 Open European Waterski Championships, coming to you live from Recetto in Italy. My name is Tony Leifert. I'm glad and honored to be here for the final day of action, which will consist of the finals for each of the three events in each of the gender categories. We're going to start off with women's slalom first, followed by men's slalom. Then we'll go into women's tricks and men's tricks. And there is the schedule up on your screen, and right at the very end is the women's jump and the men's jump, along with the prize giving that will take place for the single discipline finals right at the end of today. And before we continue on, let's send it over for the first time today to Lorenzo's land.
All right, everybody, welcome on the dock. The tournament is about to start. Athletes are rolling in, they're warming up. The conditions look absolutely perfect out here. The lake is super smooth, just a little breeze coming from far end of the lake. We'll see if some women today will decide to change their strategy and maybe take 11 tailwind or headwind. We'll see today. As of right now, we're waiting for the athletes to start. Our forerunner is here, ready to get in the water, and we'll see you soon, ready with the action.
All right, then. Thanks a lot, Lorenzo. We'll be seeing and hearing a lot of him between now and the end of the competition in the finals. We're seeing a few of our competitors getting limbered up and ready to go. You see the timer on the right-hand side of your screen, counting down to under 20 minutes remaining before the first skier will take to the water, who would be Lily Steiner out of Austria. And we're just plenty of time for you to grab your favorite seat and grab your favorite beverage, because these finals of the 2022 Open European Waterski Championships will take place in a few minutes. So sit back, relax, and we will return with some high-quality water skiing action right after these.
right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the dock. We're here with Lily, our first skier in the women's slalom final. So, how are you feeling today?
Yeah, I mean, it's my first Open European, so whatever happens, I'm already psyched to be in this final. But yeah, I hope I can do the best out of it.
So, what do you think about the condition today of the lake? Do you like them, or were you hoping for something different?
No, it looks really nice. I was scared it would be windier, but yeah, looks fine. Looks good to do a PB.
All right, perfect. We're gonna let you get warmed up as the boat fires up. Good luck on your tournament, and back to you, Tony.
Well, thank you very much there, and we see Tito at the helm of that Nautic towboat making the simulation pass up and down. And then we're going to bring a forerunner into the course. We got Felipe Bazzotta, and he'll be making one or two runs up and down the slalom course, and that will bring us just in time for the start of the women's slalom final. And if we can get that list, we'll take a look and see that Lily Steiner is going to be the first skier up in the women's slalom final. There you see her, along with Kim Niederbaumer, second skier out, then Nicola Kuhn, then Marie Vipranyetsova. All those first four skiers weren't exactly expecting to make a finals appearance based upon their performances of less than a full run at 12 meters, but it is what it is, and those first four in the finals, followed on by Chiara Bonneman, then Celine Detry and Manon Costar, uncharacteristically starting about halfway down the list, followed by Pernille Grobet, and then Betrizia Yanni, Alicia Bagnoli, Gina Kruger, and the number one seed out of the elimination round, Sandra Botas. So, a lot of activity going around. There is Lily Steiner once again representing Austria, and the coach from Austria, Carla Baschik, along with the famous Franz Oberleitner himself, getting things ready. But before we even send our first competitive skier out in the water, we're going to send our forerunner, and that is going to be Felipe Bazzotta. So Tito Tonsogni at the wheel. So we'll go through some of the scores that were produced yesterday that constituted the leaderboard, and there it is after the elimination round. Sandra Botas in the lead with 5.5 at 11.25 meters, excruciatingly close to running 11.25 meters. Alicia Bagnoli and Gina Kruger, straight up toss up between the two, both of them scoring for 11.25 meters. And incidentally, Alicia Bagnoli currently in the lead in the women's overall competition on the strength of that score and her trick in total as well. So she's looking to come away with a score that could potentially dilute the others in the chaser for the overall competition. There is Sandra Botas, the lead skier after the elimination round. There is your open women's starting list. Lily Steiner will take to the water first, then Kim Niederbaumer, Nicola Kuhn, Marie Vipranyetsova, Chiara Bonneman, Celine Detry, Manon Costar, Pernille Grobet, Betrizia Yanni, Alicia Bagnoli, Gina Kruger, and then Sandra Botas. So a lot of skiers getting ready to take to the water. 12 skiers in this final. There will also be 12 skiers in the men's final, which will take place immediately after conclusion of the women. But for the moment, we've got our forerunner, and it is going to be Felipe Bazzotta. So he's going to go in on 18.25 meters at 52K. And that will be the lowest speed that will send any of our skiers into the slalom course from here on out. Everything is either going to be 55 or 58K. 52 at 18.25 meters. And I believe he's actually young enough to actually shorten the rope to 16 meters after a successful run at 52K. Forerunner. Not looking too bad. Getting a good load there after number 3, and nicely done on number 4. And the forerunner's job, just basically run some buoys and get the boat ready for the remaining skiers to come. The two roles of the forerunner are to basically roughen up the water in preparation for our first competitor, and also to give one final test of the boat's mechanics to make sure everything is right going forwards. There's Lily Steiner on the starting dock wearing bib number 20, and we'll see her take to the water in a moment. So whether you are watching us from Bogota or Boston, Istanbul or Islamabad, New Delhi or New Orleans, you are welcome to the 2022 Open European Waterski Championships, the women's slalom final just moments away from starting. There's Tito Sonsogni, our official driver for the women's final. A good push out there for the entrance gate. Nicely done. Round number 1 and number 2. Good push there off number 3. And number 4, nice and wide and all around all 6 buoys, so good skiing there. The forerunner's job is done. He'll make his way back to the dock and leave the way clear for Lily Steiner to take to the water. Lily Steiner making her first appearance in the Open European Women's, and let's go over and see Lorenzo's land.
Hey, back to the dock here with our second rider in the women's final. So how are you feeling today? Getting ready?
I'm pretty good. I'm very happy to ski today, so I'm excited.
So what did you do in the prelims?
I did 4 1/4. I never did a quarter of a buoy before. It wasn't really what I was hoping for, but luckily it was enough. So today we'll try to do a little better.
All right, perfect. So we see that the forerunner is going for his third pass. We got our first rider getting warmed up. You're getting warmed up. Good luck on your tournament, and back to you, Tony.
All right, looks like we're going to see Felipe Bazzotta take a third and a fourth run of forerunning. I think that boat speed is still going to be at 52K, and I would imagine the line length is a little shorter from here on out. Don't anticipate many of the women competing here to go anything shorter than 14.25 meters for the opening pass, but sometimes strange things happen. Well, there's Felipe Bazzotta slicing and dicing out there, and very good head on his shoulders, good presence of mind to just put a little bit more power behind the boat and get a little bit earlier before number 6 to run that pass. As we look on dockside, the level of support that the Austrian contingent have for their skier is absolutely outstanding. Austria as a team are currently lying in 3rd place, and they've got a lock on that one. So far as the team competition is concerned, the top 2 contenders are France and Italia. France is currently 90 points ahead of Italia in the race for the team overall competition. France are obviously in the lead ahead of Italy, then Austria in 3rd. All right, interesting to hear what was going on dockside there with Lily Steiner, just trying to stay focused and relaxed, you know. A little bit of jumping up and down as far as my interpretation of German is concerned. Here is Felipe Bazzotta, certainly one of the up-and-coming young Italian skiers. I think that boat speed is a little higher for him. He's getting thrown down course a little bit and just inside number 5, but no worries there. His job is done. for the most part, and that is Felipe Bozzata. All right, the European Women's Slalom Final is ready to go. We're done with the forerunner. Now let's get into the serious competition. And before that, let's check in with Lorenzo's land.
We're gonna do it now. All right, welcome back to the dock with Maria Vimpranyetsova here, ready to get in the water for a slalom final. How about that, Maria?
Oof. I'm excited. It's my first time ever that I pass in the finals of slalom, so I'm a little bit nervous, honestly. And I hope I do good.
Well, you are set pretty good for this final. We hope to see you ski as good as you did in prelims. We're gonna we'll let you get warmed up and focus for the tournament. Best of luck to you, Tony.
All right then, and there with Maria Vimpranyetsova, just can't help but see her just about to burst out laughing at the end of that interview, but she'll be getting ready. She'll be the fourth skier out to take to the water. Now our first skier out from Austria is Lily Steiner. So, competed in the European Under-21s and got runner-up in the jump event in those European Under-21 Championships just last weekend in a home country of Austria, specifically Fischlam. Wonderful facility there that has hosted more than its fair share of top international tournaments. And on 14.25 meters, Lily, almost overloading there off number 5, but managing to get round buoy number 6. That is Lily Steiner. So opening up her account as we look over towards the dockside area and see Nicola Kuhn getting ready. She'll be our third competitor out after Kim Niederbaumer of Germany. A lot of activity going on, and there is Kim Niederbaumer, as a matter of fact, getting ready to go. So, Lily Steiner is still out on the water. There's Tita Sansogni at the helm of that Nautique towboat. And Nautique, and specifically its parent company, Correct Craft, will be celebrating a century of boat production, being on the waters of the world since 1923. So, working her way towards the course. This is Lily Steiner. It's 14.25 meters for the start and 13 coming back. Now this Lake Orient north to south, so there shouldn't be too much in the way of distraction so far as the sun is concerned. But managing to get round number 6, a little bit suspect on one or two of those buoys so far as the balance is concerned. But she manages to make a positive impact on 13 meters as she gets through that run. And back here at the announcing spot, and hey, I'm joined by Matteo Ianni. How you doing, sir?
Good morning, Tony. Very good.
Good to have you here. And getting ready for Lily Steiner after successfully running the opening 2 passes. She scored 3.5 on this next pass coming up of 12 meters. And certainly if she's to have a deeper impact upon this event, she would need something better than that.
She has to stay still a bit more during the pull. There was a lot of movement this pass, but she wants a stacked position to have good leverage and stability on the ski. She's never run this pass in tournament. Her PB is 4.25 12.
Well, now's a good time to start.
Yeah.
All right, Lily Steiner, who took a pretty brutal fall in the jump event last season in the World Under-21 Championships in seasons past. It's taken a score of 2/3 the way down, 11.25 meters to get onto opponent. But I tell you what, Lily Steiner at 12 meters, trying to get a good impact here. Look at her go. She has not run 12 meters in tournament, and I tell you what, does she get through the... and that's about as close as you're going to get to running 12 meters without actually doing so.
Well, she improved her PB by a buoy and a quarter.
Yeah,
so
she'll be happy with
happy
that.
about that.
So 5 1/2 there for Lily Steiner, 5.5 on 12 meters. A score by itself that would have given her about 8th place out of the elimination round had she have produced it there. But I tell you what, she set the stall out early and taken some of that nervous energy that she experienced on the dock and used it towards a positive outcome.
That was great skiing. At the beginning, it was even better than the 13. The conditions are great. Usually, in this time of the year in the morning, you might have some headwind at the first pass. There is some. It is very, very slight. I don't know if it's going to pick up a bit more in the next 1 or 2 hours. But it's almost never.
Okay, let's check in with Flans Oberleitner and Dockside with Lorenzo's Land.
All right, welcome back, Dockside. We're here with Francie, Austrian team captain. So, Francie, what do you think about your first athlete?
Yeah, I'm very happy with Lily. It's her first Europeans. She just did a PB in slalom. She's currently 3rd in overall, and she's got a slightly better result this time. So she's securing her position, and I hope it stays that way until the end.
All right, perfect. We saw her almost running 12, going around that 5 ball, a little 6 ball, a little late. You think that she could have held on to that, or you think she was too late from here?
She was a little late into 6. I mean, she knows how to fight. She's a fighter. I was a little bit too late to make it out the gate.
All right, perfect. So congratulations on your team and everything. Thank you very much, and back to you, Tony.
Why, thank you very much, and congratulations to Team Austria on that one. I mean, that probably gave them a rock-solid grasp of the 3rd place position in the team competition, notwithstanding the fact that Lily Steiner has just produced a personal best by about 1 1/4 buoys, so well done to her. All right then, Germany enters the women's slalom final, and it is courtesy of Kim Niederbaumer. Kim Niederbaumer about to take on postgraduate studies right here in Italy, in Milano at the Catholic University. Looking for a position in the medical field and using her time here in Italy to do so. And good skiing there for Kim Niederbaumer on pass number 1, 14.25 meters. And really, just a warm up for these young ladies in the women's slalom final.
It's very tall and light on the water. She wants probably to dig a bit deeper in these next passes. We'll go now to dock to Lorenzo's Land.
All right, welcome back to Lorenzo's Land, everybody. We're here with the team captain of the German team. So how do you feel about your team so far?
I'm very excited and I'm very lucky about 3 medals in the final. Yeah, and we will see what happened today.
All right, perfect. So you got 1 athlete in the water. So how many athletes do you have coming up today so far?
All 3 girls, Gina Kruger, Chiara Niederbäumer, and Chiara Bornemann and Kim Niederbäumer. Sorry, I'm a little bit nervous.
Well, it's normal to be nervous. You got an athlete in the water, everybody's skiing good, and as we watch her coming back in the course, we'll get the line back to Tony. Take it in, Tony.
All right then, coming back on 13 meters, this is Kim Niederbaumer. Very rarely do you see the Germans come through with 3 slalom athletes in the women's final, and certainly wanting to take advantage of that and leverage it maybe towards a medal. There you go, that's Kim Niederbaumer, 2 passes under a belt of 14 and 13 meters. And so what did you see there with 13 meters for Kim there,
That was
Mateo?
a very defensive approach. I mean, she's not attacking. You can see her like falling slightly on the back of the ski. She's not engaging the tip of the ski. It looks more like she's avoiding to fall rather than attacking, which is what she has to do to run this 12 now. She has to be on top of the ski to drive the turn with the whole ski in order to avoid losing speed. So we'll see now if these two passes will be sort of wake-up call.
Indeed, Kim Niederbaumer, a former student in her undergraduate studies at the University of Louisiana at Lafayette in the United States, and skiing towards a national championship wins in the team competition for Louisiana's Raging Cajuns. But let's see what she can do for her own personal perspective in the European Women's Slalom Final. Second skier out and chasing down the lead score, which is 5.5 on 12 meters. That score posted up by Lili Steiner of Austria. Let's see what she can do by way of a response. Round number one, handle up a little bit high. She scored a 4.25 in the previous round and looking good for number 3. It's Kim Niederbaumer, round number 4, 5. Can she make it round number 6? She's taken the lead with a 6-buoy count on 12 meters.
That's a great performance. Well, she couldn't hear me, but obviously she changed tempo in this pass. The beginning of the course was completely different compared to the 13 meters. At the 13, she never engaged the tip. You will see here, up until number 4, she's in it, the tip is down, she's pulling actively through the wakes, and that made a whole lot of difference.
So Kim Niederbaumer getting through the 12-meter line, and so far as her results this season goes, it's actually a best. It's going to be a best score of the season because she. One of her best scores of the season because just a few weeks ago she scored 1 at 11.25 meters in the Trofeo Tomasini competition that took place in August. She scored 1 at 11.25 meters. Has very rarely gotten through 12 meters during the course of the season, a smattering of scores on 13 and 12. Now in the women's slalom final in the European Championships, let's see if she can get past 1 for her season's best score. Round number 1, and drops the handle between the buoy and the wakes, will score half a buoy. But that's her second best score of the season, and it is enough for the lead at this time. It's Kim Niederbaumer of Germany.
You can see her smiling. She's happy with this. Even if you want that half a buoy more, you want a round score, right?
Yeah.
Half, it kind of burns.
So in the water and swimming towards the shore, and a little bit of a wry smile there, but can't really complain too much. She's taken the lead and has put a score out on 11.25 meters, and there you go. That's Kim Niederbaumer of Germany. As we now revert back to Austria for our next competitor. It will be Nicola Kuhn, and let's check in with Lorenzo's land.
All right, welcome back here to the dock. We're here with Alicia, getting ready to ski on her set in this final. So Alicia, how are you feeling this morning?
I'm feeling pretty good. It's hard to think about. I'm doing against jump final, and I came to how to in each time and just ski as best I can, and then think about the overall at the end.
All right, you were talking about the overall. Right now, you're set in first place for overall. Are you looking to improve on your slalom score? I know that you have a little booze in your pocket still.
I'm definitely going to try for slalom, and then the main one I can improve is strength. I'm going to still push jump, even though it's not my best discipline, but I'm going to go for it and see what I can do.
All right, perfect, Alicia. We got fingers crossed for you. Good luck on the slalom final. Get warmed up, and back to you, Tony.
All right, Nicola Kuhn in the slalom course right here and now on 14.25 meters, loading up very well off number 2. Number 3 looked good as well, and she's assuming a really good attacking posture right off the gate there, Matteo.
You can see a very different style compared to the previous skier. She's committing very early. She's digging deep. She's getting a lot of angle and maintaining it through the wakes. It's not necessarily a better way to ski, it's a different way of skiing.
And so far as her scores this season, just looking at her performances, she's had a pretty similar success in comparison to Kim Niederbaumer, as a matter of fact. A smattering of scores on the 12-meter line, one or two scores into 11.25 meters. Her best score, as a matter of fact, is 2 in the Austrian Open in Fischlam. In July of this season. So she carried some pretty recent form, and we'll see if she can leverage that into a decent position here in the women's slalom final at the Europeans.
She has a PB of 4:11. So if she does a PB, she could be, you know, in contention with where all the other good skiers were at, around number 4:11.
And if she does get her 4:11.25 meters, that would have been part of a three-way tie for second place after the elimination round, just to give you a point of reference so far as her previous round scores are concerned. There we go. This is Nicola Kuhn. Very, very aggressive there.
Very aggressive. She's very comfortable in this.
Not leaving much to chance out there behind the boat, and that's exactly where you want to try and make up any deficit off the buoys. Good solid effort so far for Nikki Kuhn. Multiple-time national champion out of Austria.
11 time.
Indeed, yes, 11 times in total.
Yes, 11 time in total. The under-21 European champion in tricks in 2020, and vice-European under-21 champion in slalom in 2020.
All right, good going there from Nikki Kuhn. I'm sure the Austrians are along the sidelines right now, keeping a good watchful eye on what Nikki Kuhn has to do on the 12-meter line. Scores that we've registered so far, 5.5 on 12 from Lily Steiner, the first skier out there from Austria. Half a buoy at 11.25 meters in the current lead for Germany's Kim Helen Niederbaumer. And now, here we go. This is Nikki Kuhn out of Austria.
Coming back at 12.
Here we go.
Probably a bit slow in that gate.
Just a little bit behind the line, a little bit on number 1, but she manages to make up some of that time back. Oh, look at that. Good launch there off number 3 into 4. Round number 5. Can she make it round number 6? Oh, there you go. Aggressive for the first 2 passes and ultra aggressive on the third one. She gets round all 6 buoys on 12 meters. And the delight on the Austrians' faces right now, very, very noticeable.
Everyone's skiing a bit better today. I wonder if the very slight breeze, headwind at the first pass, so it means that it's headwind at 12 as well, is playing any factor. It's probably helping out a little bit.
They're watching on the TV on the dock side. All right then, so Nikki Kuhn just got herself into a couple of tricky situations there with a couple of her turns, but she at least got the ski round and kept it moving, which was the important thing going forwards there for Nikki Kuhn of Austria. And now she has a shot at the lead. Our third skier out, Nikki Kuhn, 11.25 meters coming up. And the beeps being sounded by the Nordic towboat to indicate that her 50 seconds of drop time are over. Here she comes into the course. Nikki Kuhn, 11.25 meters or 38 feet off the standard 75-foot line. The current lead is half. And it's gonna stay at half a buoy. That is the lead score, and it's tied 2 ways between Kim Niederbaumer and Nikki Kuhn.
Throughout this 14, 13, and 12, you could tell that number 1 and 3 and 5 were the buoys where she had most of the troubles. Reconnecting, stable, and this happened.
So Nikki Kuhn Looked okay. Certainly very, very aggressive for the first few passes and just couldn't really get her bearings to gear off number one on 11.25 meters. Let's check in on dockside with Lorenzo.
All right, welcome back to Lorenzo's Land. We're here with Lily, who just got done skiing with a new PB. How do you feel about that?
I feel really great. I mean, it's a new PB and it happened at open. Oh, wow. But still, it's kind of annoying. Like 5.5 is always so close to running it, but yeah, so.
Well, but let's look at the bright side. You improved your score from the prelims by 2 buoys. Now you're settling your score for the overall tournament as well. Are you feeling confident about that overall third place, or you think you could have put something more up?
No, I definitely hope to improve my scores in tricks and jump. We'll see. Yeah, because Marie, I know she can also like jump more and slalom more, so we'll see.
All right, then keep the focus for the next final. We hope to see you on the podium. Fingers crossed to you, and back to you, Tony.
And I tell you what, I could not have segued any better than that, because the skier on the water right now, currently in 4th place overall, is Marie Vipranyetsova from Greece.
She was short of running 12 in the preliminary round. She was very upset with that. Coming back on the dock, thinking, oh well, that's not going to be enough at all, she thought, because she was one of the first skiers in the second series, and she was very sad about her result. But she ended up being 9th, right?
Yeah, ended up 9th on this list. We've still got 8 more skiers to go in the women's slalom final as we take a look dockside at Chiara Bonnemann of Germany. So far as the overall competition, which Lily Steiner was very, very quick to highlight. Lily Steiner currently in 3rd place overall on 22:49.76, but trying to chase her down with a score of 22:19.53 is Marie Vipranyetsova of Greece. So a lot of elements taking place on the slalom lake in the women's competition, not only with the slalom event, but also the overall at stake here.
Well, Maria is not a tricker,
no,
by any stretch of the imagination.
But the fact that she's still in contention in 4th place.
The fact that she's still in contention demonstrates how big of a jumper she is, and she's a very good slalomer as well. Her PB is 3:11, and so she can improve at least 4 buoys from her result in the preliminary rounds.
Her best score of the season was all going down.
Unfortunately.
Oh my word! On 13 meters, just couldn't really get much of anything going there on that particular run, which means that she can't improve on a slalom. However, she can improve in jump, so that is a one and final opportunity to get onto the podium. And a decent start on number 1. You could just see that level of aggression there around number 2, and just couldn't really get that fluid connection there, and scores 1 1/2 buoys on 13 meters. A bit of a shocker there for Marie Vipranyetsova, but all is not lost for her in her search for a top 3 position in the overall, and she'll be last out in the women's jump final, which will be later on in the day. All right, let's check in with Lorenzo's Land.
All right, welcome back to the dock. We're here with Mano Costara, our defending champ. So how are you feeling this morning, Mano?
I feel good. Excited to go and ski and have a ski set. It's going to be fun.
All right, perfect. We saw you coming up a little short in prelims. Can you tell us what happened out there during prelims?
I don't know. I was feeling good. Had maybe a bit of a big pull at 1, and then let go pretty quickly towards 2. I got narrow. Weird, but yeah.
All right, we saw you very critical. You know what you did wrong in prelims. We know you're not going to do it in finals again. Best of luck for this final again. And back to you, Tony.
All right, then. Starting off on 14.25 meters is Chiara Bonnemann of Germany. And just trying to work her way very, very subtly. Not too much of the way of aggression that we've seen from the likes of Nikki Kuhn and to a lesser extent Marie Vipranyetsova. But there you go. Nice little warm-up run, and just getting some stuff dialed in there, Matteo.
And that was just a no-burner. She's skied good in the preliminary. She just did a very bad gate at 11, but I know she's capable of running deeper in that 11, and I'm very curious to see what she's gonna do.
All right, so continuing right along, and actually we just saw Mario Pigozzi there, one of our official drivers, and is actually in communication with the other driver in the boat to try to check on the boat path. We have the boat path measurement system, the shore path. And they're keeping an eye on that to make sure that any deviations on there on the slalom course are kept to an absolute minimum.
We want to remind people of how hard it is to drive at this level and making sure that you are within 2-3 centimeters of center line at every buoy. It takes a lot of training, it takes a lot of feedback, and that's what he's providing to the other driver.
All right, let's have a look and see. This is Chiara Bonnemann of Germany. Via, 5th, and 6th.
That was good.
There you go.
And something about SurePath. People, because in the United States, most of the slalom courses are fixed on the bottom of the lake. In Europe, it's different. Most of the slalom courses are not fixed on the bottom of the lake, but are put there with cables.
Parallel wires.
With parallel wires, and are fixed on one side and the other of the lake. So that creates a big problem for GPS, because the slalom course can shift left and right by a few centimeters, even 10 and 20 centimeters. So using SurePath in slalom course that have simply one point of fixed on one point on one side and one point on the other, make it virtually impossible or useless to use a SurePath. So if you have a slalom course like that and you want to use SurePath, make sure you're fixing your slalom course sideways with cables. And none of the slalom course in Europe are fixed sideways.
Yeah, and it's certainly very, very important for our officials and controllers to remap almost every single time that you start an event. For the purposes of the shore path and also for the zero off, which also relies upon GPS for its accuracy as well. Here we go. This is Chiara Bonnemann. This is 12 meters, trying to attack full force here. Nicely done, and gets around all 6 buoys on 12 meters and making it look very, very straightforward.
I hope she saw the video yesterday, understood the mistake she did in the gate, being definitely too slow, and fixes that, because she's skiing okay. I mean, she's skiing good. She can go deep in this 38 off.
All right, just looking at this again, and also looking at the women's overall competition, seeing a shift in point differential between Lily Steiner and Marie Vipranietsova. They're both chasing the final podium position. Lily Steiner, as we figured, is still over there in 3rd place, and the point gap has opened up between herself and Marie Vipranietsova to the tune of about 70 overall points, and it would probably come down to the final event of the women's tricks and the jump event. I believe Lily Steiner is in the tricks final, so she actually has 2 opportunities to solidify her position in the overall competition. But let's have a look at Chiara Bonnemann of Germany. Entrance gates buoy number 1. She's taken the lead with 1 buoy at 11.25 meters, and she gets round buoy number 3, and will definitely extend upon her lead with 3 at 11.25 meters. And I believe that is actually 2 buoys more than what she did in the previous elimination round.
In this gate, compared to yesterday, in this gate she was thankfully faster, so she didn't have to build up a lot of speed going through the wakes, and that made her reach number 1 with a better speed. there is a very slight tailwind coming this direction, and I don't know if skiers have to put that into account while they're approaching 11.
Yeah, very, very slight wind there on 11.25 meters at the back, maybe about 1 or 2 kilometers an hour. So far as our temperatures are concerned, for those of you that are kind of wondering how we're doing right now, it's 20 degrees Celsius. 20 degrees Celsius is barely into the 70 degree Fahrenheit range. For those of you watching us from the United States and just trying to get a comparison between how you measure temperature and how we do it here in continental Europe as we get ready for our next competitor. Coming to us out of Belgium, this is Celine Detry. All right, on top of the water right now, out of Belgium. And we'll see what she can do, Celine Detry.
She can run 11. She can run a couple of buoys at 10.75, so she's been skiing with Sandra and my sister Bea for the past 10 years.
All right.
Battling it out.
All right, then, let's check in with Lorenzo's land.
All right, welcome back to the dock. We're here with Chiara, just took the lead of the tournament. So how are you feeling about that result, Chiara?
I'm feeling super good. I mean, like, my prelim set wasn't that great, and now I felt much better. I did what I could, and we'll see how it goes.
All right, perfect. So how much did you improve between prelims and finals?
2 buoys, but like for the amount of sets I had this year, because I started working all this gets good. It's good for me. I'm happy.
All right, perfect. We're glad to see that you're happy. We're glad to see that you skied good. Thank you very much for being here, and back to you, Tony.
So Chiara Bonneman doing a fine job out there, halfway down 11.25 meters. Now, in respect to 11.25 meters and Celine Detry, she has skied quite extensively throughout the season, and only one time has she posted a score into 12 meters, because every other score that she's scored this season in 2022 has been at least into 11.25 meters.
Does she have any score at 10.75 this year?
No, not this season at least.
Okay.
But I'm sure she's quite capable of getting into that 10.75 meters as we look on dockside and see Bea and getting ready for her turn within the next few minutes. But let's see what Celine Detry has by way of an attempt on 30 meters, and just exuding a level of confidence here on 30 meters that we haven't seen much from some of our other competitors going into this run. But I tell you what, good skiing there on 13 there for
that was
for
probably
Celine.
the most confident 13 we've seen up until now.
So wonderful skiing, and now getting ready for the 12-meter run as she just closes her eyes and just starts a focus upon the 12-meter line. Just trying to go through some of those things, those elements those keys that one would need to have to continuing on with 12 meters.
You're there visualizing. It's different for any skier, but you're there visualizing the whole course. Things that helped me was visualizing like simple one movement, because whenever you start thinking about too many things, that's where you get lost. So like in exercises of mindfulness and relaxation, you want to fixate your attention to one simple thing, which is very easy to do, to maintain flow within your movements. So think of one thing. That's probably what she was doing. Coming back at 12.
Little down course off number 1, though. She gets round number 2. Little straight path into number 4, losing a little bit of distance down course as a result, but she is good to go for all 6 buoys on 12 meters, and She's skied once here already this season, recorded scores of 3, 4, and 3.5 at 11.25 meters. So that kind of gives you a little bit of a reckoning as to what she has done here in the immediate past. That tournament was about halfway into August last month, and we'll see if she can conjure up something that will be closer towards a complete run at 11.25 meters, Matteo.
Let me speculate. I mean, any result around number 4, like a full 4 or a piece of 5, is gonna be a good result, because net skiers are gonna see that as the milestone they have to surpass in order to get on the podium. She's done that this season. I don't doubt she's capable of doing it here now. Look at that binding.
Yep, a lot of support there for Manon Costar, who is about to take to the water next, our 7th skier to compete out there in this women's slalom final.
That's not a bad solution. It keeps your foot always in the same spot, but allows you the freedom of a kicker. Coming back at 11. Celine.
Broke on the back of the ski, and just the ski was moving forward, but not quickly enough for her to stay stable. And it's going to be half a buoy at 11.25 meters, half at 11.25 meters, which means.
Let's see here. Yeah, we don't have a view like from the center line, from the center of the wakes, but. Probably be half a buoy. I don't know. We remind people you have to go through the corridor of the boat. That's probably a 1.
Okay, well, as we check up on that, let's check in with Lorenzo.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We're here with Beatrice Ianni, about to get to the water. So, Bea, how are you feeling this morning?
Great. I'm so pumped, and I'm a bit nervous, I have to admit that, because European is a big deal. So I can't wait to go in the water and give all I have.
All right, perfect. We saw you skiing very, very good in preliminary rounds. Do you think that the conditions are the same? Do you think that something changed, or you are changing your strategy?
Well, conditions are perfect. I mean, in Recetto it's always this, like, no wind at all. There is a breeze, but I think it's going to be fine. I'm going to ski as always, and I'm going to give all I have, as I said.
All right, perfect, Beatrice. We got fingers crossed for you. Best of luck, and back to you, Tony.
Well, thank you very much indeed. And Beatrice Ianni was also the subject of a podcast, the TWBC podcast. You can listen to that. And another skier who was also interviewed for that same podcast, and her episode was released as early as yesterday. This is Manon Costar, former European women's slalom champion and former world champion from way back in 2019. And a good smooth opening pass there on 14.25 meters for Manon Costar.
She was obviously unhappy about her performance in the preliminary round. An unusual fall at early 11, but ended up putting her in a strategic spot in this final, because she's able to ski her best, do whatever she wants, without thinking of what the other skiers did, because she's very early in this final.
All right, so about halfway down the list, as a matter of fact, a little ways more than halfway down this list, an uncharacteristically unusual position for her to be in.
Yeah.
She's normally
either the last one,
or last one, or second to last out.
Second to last. So that is refreshing. I mean, it's good to get in the water, just ski, do what you can, and that's it, without going like, oh, I have to reach that number 5 at 11, and it gets to your head.
So she started in on 13 meters. Now that is more. So a 13-meter opener there, which she successfully cleared. Now we are characteristically used to seeing Manon Costar going on 13 meters. thus meaning that her second pass out is 12.
That's probably why she fell so early at 11. It was the fourth pass. She's usually at 10.75 at the fourth pass. So
looking
I'm
good.
kidding.
12
but that
meters.
was easy. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely on her game. Great skiing there from Manon Costar as she works her way to 11.25 meters early on in her run. We'll see what she can do in regards to slicing and dicing her way around the turn buoys. As we look at her instant replay, good hook up, good stack into number one, and just leveraging her balance from one side of the course to the other to great effect there, Matteo.
I'm very curious about that back binding and so Vince has just told me in my headphones that it's orthopedic support because it allows to apply pressure at the center of the foot, which she believes to be an important thing. It's something I never thought of, and I have to think about.
Indeed, indeed. I mean, you've only got 2 points of support. You've got your front foot and your back foot, and anything you can do to try and affect positively your turn and your leverage behind the boat has got to run. So, here we go. Let's see what she's got. 11.25 meters.
She knows she has to run it to win this tournament.
Indeed, to actually post up a hard enough score for the remaining competitors to challenge. And look at this, 5 and 6 buoys there for Manon Costar. The first time we've seen 11.25 meters run in its entirety in this competition.
Yeah.
Coming through in the clutch. There we see the number one seed at Dockside looking on and realizing now that if she is to take the slalom title, then she's got to conjure up something more than what she's seeing right now. From Manon Costar.
It's a bit narrow at number one. That's classic Manon, being able to move back and forth on the ski based on what she needs, a characteristic that not many skiers are blessed with. So what do you think it's a good score to put out there to win the tournament?
So far as Manon Costar is concerned, or anyone is concerned, it's probably going to take a good ways down at 10.75 meters, and Manon Costar has produced a score of 4 at 10.75 meters earlier on this season in the Masters qualifier, and round number 2 and gets 1.5, and I'd have to say that that's kind of opened the door very much open for someone who is prepared to match her on 11.25 meters and go a little ways beyond.
That's a great score. It's PB territory for all the next skiers they're going to ski after her. But she left the door slightly open, like a full 2 would have been. She almost hit her head with a handle, but a full 2 would have been almost case closed. I'm winning this tournament, or at least I'm doing a runoff. So. We'll go to the dock right now to Lorenzo's land.
All right, then. So looking at this instant replay, round number 2, getting the ski round, getting 1.5, and let's check in with Lorenzo.
All right, welcome back to the dock where we are with Sandra. Be our last skier on the water. So how are you feeling about that, Sandra?
I'm gonna be last event, so have fun, try to do a better score than tomorrow, and let's see.
All right, perfect. We'll hope the best for you. Finger crossed, best of luck, and back to you, Tony.
Okay, and our next skier about to take her to the course out of Switzerland. Her name is Penel Grobet. And she'll start in on 14.25 meters. Now, that 1.5 at 10.75 meters, as good of a score that it is, it's is equivalent to one of her scores in the French Open National Championship, which took place recently in Grenoble. As good as that score is, it leaves the door very much wide open.
Yes, because like the last 4 skiers,
yeah,
I think the last 4 skiers have a PB of 2 at 10.75. So you need just one of them to tie it in order to dethrone Manon from the lead.
And looking at some of the scores that were produced so far this season for Penel, she's had a smattering of scores, most of them on 11.25 meters, the odd one or two into 10.75 meters. In fact, her best score of the season is a half at 10.75 meters, but very consistent in 12 and 11. You're watching the 2022 Open European Women's Slalom Final right here in Recetto, coming to you live. I'm Tony Lightfoot. I've got Matteo Ianni right here, providing us with some great analysis of what's going on out there. So we've got some good skiing anticipating for Patrizia Ianni getting.
Ricordati di essere concentrato sul gate e poi vai, ok? Fine. Tutto con bene, ma sti cazzi, via, finito andare.
I don't think you would have needed to have understood too much Italian to figure out what was being said there.
Yeah, I like these videos on the dock.
Penel Grobet of Switzerland on 30 meters. Oh, a little narrow there on buoy number 3 as she attacks number 4. She is a righty. And a good looking run there on 30 meters, but looking very, very nervous out there, I would say.
Well, this is the final of the European Championships.
This
year there are no worlds, so for most Europeans, this is the most important tournament of the year, and this is the apex of their season, like the culmination of their efforts, training the whole year. They come here, they qualify for the final, and this is the final.
All right, so that is Penel Grobet, Open Swiss champion for this season, second in the Europeans in the U21s in 2017, third in the World U21s in 2017 as well. As we look at Claude Perez, the coach for the Swiss team, has handled that role for many, many seasons as he looks on from the starting dock and sees Penel Grobet enter the slalom course right now on 12 meters.
It's an okay gate.
Round number 2. Oh, getting a little bit pitted on a couple of these turns, but she's still moving forwards, and forward she does. Round number 6 through the exit gates. There you go, Penel Grobet of Switzerland. Yeah.
If she wants to go deep at 11, she needs to gain control of that tip of the ski on her 135. She leaves the tip too far ahead of herself, and she still is able to control it at 12, but it's going to be increasingly harder as we shorten the rope. So
seems to be manipulating that handle very, very little bit too much for my liking, because that handle's coming up, and and as soon as that handle comes up, it almost completely stops the ski from rotating, because the weight shift towards the back becomes an issue with that.
Yeah.
There is Patrizia Ianni from Italy, about to take to the water. Her coach there for the Italian team, Bettigalli. Just trying to get everything settled as we see Penel Grobet. Now, the top score is 1.5 at 10.75 meters. She's this pass away from getting towards that score.
Bit too slow for my liking in that gate.
Round number 2, she won't get... Oh, no, she tries to make a play on 3 and absolutely goes for the Pete Rose dive into number 3. Oh, she looks visibly upset out there and grimacing as she swims in. I don't know whether that's a more emotional than physical.
Emotional. She threw the ski in front of her in a sign of disappointment.
And she got aggressive off that turn towards the entry gates, and then she just let up a lot into buoy number 1. She tried to continue skiing. She gets the 2 at least, and vicious fall there into number 3. So it's going to be 2 buoys there for Pernille Grabé of Switzerland. We'll take a gander at the leaderboard if we can manage it to see where she's currently at right now. I think it's going to be the 4th or 5th. There you go. She's actually in third right now. Chiara Bonneman in second and currently in the lead, Manon Costar. So there we go. That is Pernille Grabé. And we are 4 skiers away from the end of the women's slalom final here at the Europeans.
È ancora in mezzo alle boe.
I don't know what's being said there. Do you know?
That the skier is still in the slalom course. That's what they said.
Okay. So they're just waiting momentarily for the skier to exit the course, and also for 1 or 2 of the waves to dissipate along with her. And about to take to the water. The bronze medalist in the last European Championships in 2021. This is Patrizia Yanni.
Yeah. She scored 3.5 at 11. She skied kind of good in the preliminaries round with an expected fall on number 4. But as I said yesterday, she's been skiing well this season compared to years before. She's improved a lot, both physically and technically. So I look forward to her skiing right now.
And she's having fun, which is something that she wanted to make sure that everyone got a good understanding of in the TWBC podcast episode that I conducted with her.
If you know Bea, you know she wants to have fun. She has fun, whatever she does.
Indeed, indeed. And you can check up on that podcast by going to Spotify, Google Podcasts, Apple Podcasts, or whatever other platform you choose to listen to the TWBC podcast.
I look forward to listening to it on my way back home.
Indeed, indeed. So, there on the starting dock is Alicia Bagnoli, currently in the lead in the women's overall competition and looking to try and solidify that lead with an enhanced slalom score that may dilute the overall totals for the other skiers that are chasing her, namely Ines Anguano currently in second and Lily Steiner in third.
She can improve in all 3 because she qualified in all 3 finals.
Yes, she did. All right, then, here we go. This is Patrizia Yanni. Entrance round 1 and 2 and number 3. And Patrizia Yanni, who took a hiatus from the sport for a little while and actually switched her handle grips to accommodate the injury that she sustained on her shoulder about a decade ago.
Not only the shoulder, the elbow. The thing that caused most of her problems skiing was the elbow. She wasn't able to maintain the hit of the boat and the pull. The pain on her elbow was excruciating. So she wasn't able to ski for a long time, and she managed to get surgery and fix the problem. And after a full season, she was able to start again. But to avoid overloading that same elbow, she decided to switch her grip, and it makes skiing look different. Don't you think? Like when you switch your grip, the skier moves in a different way.
Oh, I can tell you from experience, it is just a weird feeling switching from one grip to the other. You know, for the longest time, I'd actually skied with the wrong grip, with left foot forward, left hand up, and then someone came up to me and said, "You're skiing with the wrong grips. Switch it up. Right hand up, left hand down," and you know, it was a really, really unusual feeling, a strange feeling, and ended up going back to the original one.
Back in the day, it wasn't really clear what was the right and wrong way to grip the handle. So coming back at 12.
Here she goes. Nice approach. Right foot forward, which means 2-4-6 sides are always going to be better than 1-3-5, and she gets through 12 meters. And in the round previous to this one, she scored 3.5 on 11.25 meters. And would she love to get through that pass and establish her credentials on 10.75 meters? But on 12 meters, she appears to be in good shape. And we'll see how much further she gets from this point onwards.
She knows the score. She knows the score is 1.5 at 10.75. That's the highest step on that podium, and it's a result she's done this season, so she knows she has the potential of doing it. But it's still, you know, you have to run this pass, you have to run 11, you have to focus step by step, buoy by buoy. Never get ahead of yourself. Think of what you're doing right now. Don't think of what you are going to do in the next pass. That's always what gets people.
All right, then. So we've got the men's slalom final to come up a few minutes after the conclusion of the women's slalom final, right here at the European Water Ski Championships, the Open European Water Ski Championships, coming to you live from Recetto in Italy. And here we go. This is Beatrice Yanni coming to us out of the Bologna Ski Club, which is a little ways away from Rome, which is her home city. Not getting the best of starts at 11.25 meters, but there she is on 4 and tries to make a play on 5. It is going to be 4 on 11.25 meters. It's good enough to put her in second, but ultimately unable to make an impression upon the lead score of Monica Starr.
That was definitely a worse start from yesterday. She managed to get a half a buoy more. I don't know. I mean, the number one was a bit slow, so she started the slalom course with already 5 meters of delay, and that's always hard to start penalized like that. It's hard to make up room and space at your second to last pass usually. So that's all she's gonna get. 4 at 11. She wanted more. We'll see what will happen with the next years.
Right, you are. There we go. So Beatrice Yanni, with her score of 4 at 11.25 meters, it is good enough right now, currently for second spot. And so far as a comparison to some of the other scores that she's had so far this season, it's pretty much above average for what we've seen from her in the past. All right, then, next competitor and third competitor from last out is going to be Alice Bagnoli from Italia, the current leader in the women's overall competition, and the skier in the overall competition with the 1,000 points in from the women's slalom event, based upon yesterday's score, which was a tie with Gina Kruger, also with 4 and 11.25 meters, and Gina waited on the starting dock and waited to see what Alice can produce.
She qualified in all 3 finals. She jumped great, actually, the other day.
Considering she doesn't jump a lot.
She doesn't jump a lot, and she did a PB by a meter or something. So by the amount of jumping she's put in and tricking, she's a great overall skier. She can improve her trick score by a lot as well. So that's going to be interesting for the overall event. But right now we're slaloming. She did 4 at 11. She did 2 at 10.75 last year. She knows she can do the 2 she needs to win this tournament.
Yeah, certainly within her capability. The scores that she's produced this season hasn't gone into 10.75 meters yet this season. Her best score is that 4 in the San Gervasio Pro-Am. Also replicated that score in the Caiaphas Battle and in one of the Masters qualifying tournaments, the second one that was held at Lake Ledbetter in Winter Garden, Florida.
She's looking very solid.
I like her style. Good skiing there. So 14 and 13 under her belt. Let's check in with Lorenzo.
All right, welcome back to the dock. We're here with Beatrice. Just got done seeing. So, Beatrice, what happened in that 11? Can you talk us through your pass?
Well, I think I was very slow at my gate, so I don't know. I didn't feel like I was in the course, so I don't know. Sorry. I didn't have so much speed in my gate, so I turned a little bit down course my first buoy, and you know, like 11, it's not that easy to manage.
Well, definitely, Beatrice, but congratulations on your score. Still posting the second score as of right now, so fingers crossed for your podium. Hope to see you standing on that podium. Thank you very much for being here. And back to you, Tony.
All right, so that's Alicia Bagnoli in the water getting ready for the 12-meter line. This is a critical pass now. Certainly seen the lead score from Manon Costard with 1.5 on the 10.75 meters. A score that would put her onto the podium if it's left unchallenged by at least one of our 3 skiers remaining, including Alicia Bagnoli. And on 12 meters, it's been working consistently hard through the season to make this a money pass, and indeed it is for Alicia Bagnoli.
That was easy. That was easy.
And this is just an example of pure controlled aggression right here.
She settles in right after the turn, and she doesn't move 1 inch. Super stable, super strong.
And has got legs like pistons out there.
Yeah.
Good looking run there, 5 and number 6 there on the instant replay on 12 meters, now getting ready for 11.25 meters. Now, if she can conjure up a score like she did yesterday, then she would be outright in second place with 2 skiers remaining. And I say outright because she has a superior backup score to Beatrice Yanni.
Yep.
So she would have that advantage. But it's ABCs here. She's got to get there first. And if she can get 2/3 of the way down the course, she might have a chance of running it from there. Here we go. Alicia Bagnoli. Oh, good start off number 1. Sensational start, as a matter of fact. A little delay off number 2. She's good to go round number 3. She's there on number 4, continuing to go. Alicia Bagnoli. Oh, and goes down on 4 1/2. Oh, man alive. She's good enough for second place right now. Alicia Bagnoli.
So disappointed with her because you know, she's a left foot forward skier. She was basically 1 turn away to getting to number 2 at 10.75. You know, if that was in, if that worked out, number 5, she got out in number 5. She's good, very good turning her 1.35. So at 10.75, she could have had a shot. So I really understand the disappointment.
Yeah, indeed, but she should temper that by the fact that 4.5 on 11.25 meters is her best score of the season thus far.
But that's not what you think about when you're there, right?
No,
you
no,
wanna
of
win.
course, in the immediacy, in the moment, in the clear light of day, knowing that you're 1.5 buoys away from actually nailing the pass, especially when you pull off an error like that round buoy number 5, obviously in the fullness of time, she'll say to herself, 4.5, 11.25 meters. Okay, it's the best score of the season. It's cause for a smile, but in the immediacy, she's in second place right now with 4.5 at 11.25 meters. And all right, we've got Gina Kruger of Germany, our penultimate skier.
So right now, what you need to do to get onto the podium is kind of clear.
Yeah. And actually, so far as Manon Costar, she is on the podium with 1.5 at 10.75 meters. Can finish no worse than third.
You need a full 5 to get on the podium.
All right then. So with that opening pass there of 14.25 meters for Gina Kruger out of Germany. It does mean, however, so far as Alicia Bagnoli is concerned, with her additional half a buoy on top of the 4 that she scored yesterday, it gives her a better spread so far as the women's overall is concerned ahead of Ines Anguino. And because she already has that 1,000-point score for slalom, it dilutes every other overall score below her by way of the women's slalom event, including the scores possessed by Ines Anguino and especially Lily Steiner and Marie Vipranetseva.
What is the starting buoy from which the overall score, at what speed is the starting buoy?
What was that?
Yeah, but my question is, the 1,000 point, right? It starts from a starting speed. It's 34, 37. We'll look into that.
All right.
To understand exactly each buoy, how much each buoy is worth.
All right. So here we go. This is Gina Kruger on 13 meters. Halfway down on 13 meters. Recently got married. Known as Gina Kruger Ruckus. Not looking too bad on after that second run. And getting ready. So, and also interesting to note in her family is a highly decorated hockey coach, Ralph Kruger, who's coached teams as far afield as Europe and even into the NHL in Canada.
Sport runs in the family.
Very much so. I don't know what Gina's like with a hockey stick or a hockey puck, but
I don't know. She might be really good at it. I don't know. But we know she's skiing really good. She's a consistent skier. I really enjoy the way she skis and the confidence in which she skis on the slalom course, which is not, it's not a given.
All right, so Gina Kruger has only competed twice so far this season, the San Gervasio Pro-Am, where she has recorded a score of 1 at 10.75 meters, and also at the World Games representing Germany in the women's slalom event. Her top score there was 2 at 11.25 meters. But we're a little ways away from that line length with this next pass. This is Gina Kruger getting settled in off number 2. Just trying not to go too aggressively on 12 meters and put herself in a compromising position. And there we go. That is a 6 buoy count on 12 for Gina Kruger out of Germany.
I like her stance, how she uses her legs fully extended to increase the leverage. And it's not like the boat collapses her on the legs in the change of edge. She stays tall all the way through.
All right, then. So we're continuing right along, and we got Gina Kruger out there competing, who actually tied with Alicia Bagnoli with 4 at 11.25 meters in the round previous to this one. Now, here is the interesting rub here. If she gets 4.5 on this performance right here coming up on 11.25 meters, it will be a perfect tie. And it would mean that that one of the podium position placements could well be tied without the provision for it to be run off.
You can share medals at Europeans and Worlds. You can share medals. There is no runoff for perfect ties for second, third spot.
All right, then, here we go. This here is Gina Kruger, round buoy, all reared up on buoy number 1. She's round number 2. She's getting further down course. She tries to make a play on 3. And unfortunately for her getting 2.5 there, which means that Alicia Bagnoli, with her second place score so far at the moment, with a 4.5, 11.25 meters, has been guaranteed a podium spot. So well done to her. Now, Gina Kruger, for her part, didn't get the best of starts off number 1, and then couldn't really recover that well into number 2. And from there, it was a losing battle. And I think she tried to make a play on number 3. I don't know how much of it she got, but
she was too late by then.
Yeah, exactly. So we are reviewing that score. As a matter of fact, our replay official are taking an additional look at this to determine how much of that buoy Gina Kruger got in relation to number 3. At the very least, she gets number 2. There's no doubt about that. But then across the wake, tries to make a play on 3. Now, does the handle come out of her hand before that ski gets round buoy's width?
It's right there. So that gate, she unfortunately got stuck pulling with their upper body being stuck forward. That then made her carry too much speed to go into number 1, and it's very hard to recover from such a late number 1 at 11.
All right, then. So looking for a score in excess of 4 at 11.25 meters to put her on the podium, and anything higher will see her climb. This is Sandra Botas of Spain. Sandra Botas doing a very, very fine job there with that run, the opener, and looking very strong out there with the opening run, all 6 buoys, 13 meters coming up next, and Sandra Botas with 5.5 at 11.25 meters out of round 1, excruciatingly close to running 11.25 meters. There you see on the screen our leader there, Manon Costard, and there she is with 1.5 at 10.75 meters. And I think that wry smile kind of says it all there for Manon Costard, and not expecting to still be in the lead at that point with that particular score, but
she knew the door was slightly open for all the skiers that were going to ski after her, but no one of them up until now took advantage of that opportunity.
All right, then. Also, just a confirmation that Gina Kruger scored 2 at 11.25 meters. It was determined that the handle came out of her hand before she made that play on number 3, and thus the score of 2 is the 1. Here we go. This is Sandra Botas. This is 30 meters. Just trying to work her way through this run cagily. Sandra Botas. Sure that she's got plenty of fans from her home city of Toledo in Spain, the home of the Botas ski facility, which is held more than its fair share of huge international competitions, including the Europeans at every level, the World Championships at every level aside one. and the host of the Botas Pro-Am for the last 3, 4, maybe 5 seasons now. So looking at the leaderboard, Manon Costar still in the lead with 1.5 at 10.75 meters. We're at 12 meters now for Sandra Botas. As we have a look at the schedule, women's and men's slalom finals back to back. Then we go into the tricks, and then we go into the jump with women's and men's in each one. All right, here we go. Sandra Botas. 12 meters. Nervous moments for the Spanish camp. Round number 1 and number 2, just trying to use more of her instinctive ability to run this pass more than doing anything out of the ordinary or deliberate to run it. And there you go. Good experience skiing there from Sandra Botas with a 6 buoy count on 12 meters. And so far as her scores have been concerned, in previous tournaments, her best score so far this season at the Trofeo Tomaselli. 1 buoy at 10.75 meters is her best score of the season, and all the rest of them between the Malibu Open in Lacanel and the Botas Pro-Am have been scores into 11.25
You can see
meters.
a distinctive part of this ski. She skis on the Raider ski. The Raider ski tends to ski with the higher tip, so less surface of the ski is touching the water at any given time, which is not necessarily a bad thing. Actually, it creates less drag because less water is slowing down the ski in the process of turning and restarting.
All right, then. So let's have a look at the scores that are currently on the podium. Beatrice Ianni with 4, 4.5 for Alicia Bagnoli, and Manon Costard with 1.5. So in order for Sandra Botas to ascend the podium, she needs a score of more than 4. More than 4.5.
More than 3.5. She just needs 4 to be in third spot.
Absolutely, yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, if she gets a tie for 4 buoys because of her superior backup score, she would actually have the advantage. But she wants to go for the win here if she can possibly do it. She's round buoy number 1. Oh, a little bit of a hard snap there. Round number 2. She's down course off number 2. She's good to go round number 3. If she can get outside number 4 into the wake, she's on the podium. She's good for 5, and she S-turns 5, and that will give her a 5 buoy count.
Medal.
That gives her the silver medal, which means that your Open European Women's Slalom Champion is Manon Costard.
Congratulations to Manon. To Manon, to Sandra for a 2nd place, and to Alicia for a 3rd place.
Absolutely. Commiserations to Beatrice Ianni, who ends up in 4th place with a score of 4 at 11.25 meters, an improvement from the elimination round, but coming up half a buoy short of what she needed for the podium. So, Manon Costard, your winner. And there is your podium positions. Manon Costard, your champion of Europe, ahead of Sandra Botas, your runner-up from Spain, and in 3rd place from Italia. And with a higher overall differential now, Alicia Bagnoli. So, some great skiing there from our competitors. And we'll go straight to dockside with Lorenzo.
All right, welcome back dockside. We're here with our new Open Women's Slalom European. So how are you feeling, Manu, about that win?
I'm feeling pretty good. Very excited. Super happy to have got that title, and happy to be here again.
Well, you just got the title back to back, isn't that right?
Yes.
All right, we see a big smile on your face. Let's go and say hi to all your teammates that are waiting for you. Thank you very much for being here. Congratulations on your win, and back to you, Tony.
Absolutely. Congratulations there to Manon Costard, back-to-back. Let's have a look at the full leaderboard. Manon Costard right up there on top. for the second consecutive season. 1.5 at 10.75 meters. Sandra Botas in second place with the silver medal with 5 at 11.25 meters. Alicia Bagnoli with 4.5 in third place. Patrizia Yanni in fourth there with 4 at 11.25 meters. Chiara Bonneman fifth. Gina Kruger sixth. Penel Grobe seventh. Celine Dettery eighth. Nicola Kuhn in ninth. Kim Niederbaumer 10th, Lily Steiner 11th, and Marie Vipranetsova in 12th spot. That concludes the women's slalom final. The men's slalom final will take place in a few minutes, and we'll be back with more continuing coverage of the 2022 European Open Water Ski Championships right here live from Recetto in minutes.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. Place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down, and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Well, hello, good morning, and welcome. We're just about ready to go on with the Open Men's Slalom Final in this, the 2022 European Water Ski Championship. But before we give you the running order, let's have a look at the Women's Slalom leaderboard. And Manon Costar, your champion of Europe for the second consecutive time of asking, with 1.5 at 10.75 meters. Sandra Botas of Spain with 5 at 11.25 meters. And Alicia Bagnoli with 4.5 at 11.25 meters, representing your podium positions.
So Alicia is going to have a few points more in the overall event.
Yes, indeed.
Thanks to that extra alpha buoy.
Yeah, indeed. It dilutes the other overall scores below her, even though she still has 1,000 points and can't score more than that. It means that every overall point scorer below her is proportionally diluted. So,
we can see Jackie in the water.
Trying to do a little bit of fishing.
That dog is crazy. She's in the water all day, eating invisible stuff on the surface of the water.
Indeed, indeed. So, we're going to take a look at our starting order for the men's slalom in just a moment, while we wait for the boat to make its way up and down for its phantom pass. There's Mario Pigozzi at the helm.
Let's see the starting list for this men's slalom final.
Starting off with 2 Italians, Florian Paff and Nicholas Benatti. Then the sole British skier in the finals, Callum Heath. Then Louis Duplon-Fribourg from France. 2 Italians, Vincenzo Marino and Carlo Alais. Marek Milnik of Slovakia, Jakob Bonia of Sweden. 2 more Italians back-to-back, Brando Caruso and Thomas de Gasperi. Then we see Sasha Desko, our penultimate skiing. And in the last spot to take to water from the dock is Matteo Lazzeri. And all in all, it'll be 7 Italians.
That's a lot of Italians.
7 Italians in the final, basically all of them.
That's a lot of style in the final. So Florian is our first skier. He's a super young kid. A great jumper. He jumped 60.2 meters, which is a PB for him yesterday. And that awarded him a ticket for the final today, which is kind of unusual for a kid that is 17 years old. He's not even 18 yet.
And in this event, the men's slalom final, that represents the most markers that the Italians have to effect a change in the team overall competition. Now, after last night, so far as the team competition is concerned, there was less than 100 overall points separating France from Italy. France currently in the lead with 83.78.12.
But isn't the team overall determined based on the preliminary rounds?
Nope. It can still change.
It has changed recently?
It can change.
No, it used not to be.
It used to not to be the case, but now they've reconfigured it to where.
Okay, so it was a recent change. I was not aware of that. So that's interesting, actually.
Well, we'll take a look and see if there's an update.
Yeah, exactly. Because if that's the case, the slalom final that we've just seen in the women division obviously changed something compared to yesterday. There were like 100 points of difference between France and Italy.
Okay.
And obviously Manon increased her score by a lot. And Alice and Bea increased their scores by very little. So I would imagine that France has widened the gap.
Well, it's still going to be an ongoing issue between now and the end, of course. We're going to try and get an updated overall team overall reckoning after the first complete women's slalom final. But There was less than 100 points separating France from Italy as of last night, and Austria with their score of 7,511. They are ahead of their next country, which is Switzerland, by a country mile. So probably the only podium position that we are pretty confident in saying is that Austria are in third place. Now, the first two podium positions in the team, still very, very much open.
Yeah.
So minimum starting line length, 13 meters. Our first competitor out and skiing out of the Jolly Ski facility in San Gervasio Bresciano. This is Florian Path.
Florian skis in San Gervasio. He's from Bolzano, which is in Alto Adige, which is exactly south of Austria.
Okay.
So his first language is actually German.
Oh, nice. All right, then. Let's check in with Lorenzo.
Right, welcome back to the dock, everybody. We're here with Danilo Flishenko, who we're going to see in the next finals coming up today. So, Danilo, how are you feeling today for finals day?
Feeling good, and I had a good night of sleep, so I watched some finals in slalom, then women's trick, and then men's trick finals, and followed by the jump event.
Exactly. You sum up the schedule for today perfectly. Thank you very much. And what are you expecting about these finals today?
What I expect from myself, I expect 2 stand-up passes and a far jump. That's what I expect. But we'll see what everyone else is going to do. I think we're going to see some interesting finals today where everyone's ready. A lot of guys are skiing well up to this tournament. So I think for the viewers, it's going to be exciting finals in tricks and in jump.
Oh yeah, I bet. The women already gave battle to each other this morning in the water. We just saw the first pass of the first man out of the water, and now that we take back to the second pass, back to you, Tony.
All right, then, here we go. This now is 12 meters for Florian Path. Gets in a decent start off the first couple of buoys and taking a rather aggressive approach to this one.
He's an aggressive skier. His 135s are very aggressive, to the point of almost being, borderline dangerous of falling. That used to be the case last season, but he's been skiing very good this year. His best score, as we said yesterday, is 2 at 10:25, which he did at the San Gervasio Pro-Am this year, and then at a tournament here in Recetto, like a month ago.
And Florian Path, for his part in the overall competition, currently lying in 7th in that particular competition, and currently in the lead in the men's overall as we continue on is Louis Duplon Freiburg, who'll be looking to try and mount a defense against all challenges in the overall competition, but he would need an increased slalom score compared to his previous performance of 3 at 10.75 meters to do just that. Florian Path. Nice pull out there, good glide on that attempt at 11.25 meters. Oh, look at this. Yesterday, scored 2 at 10.75 meters to make it to the final. A little out of shape on a couple of those turns, but he knows how to get back into it and quickly.
Yeah, that's talent. I mean, he can get out of situations, very dire, bad situations, very easily. He's
good load into that number 1 and number 2 as well. Just really knows how to manage his speed and manage his direction across the back of that towboat.
He's not reckless, but he's able to throw his heart above his goal and just chase it and do whatever he can to do what he wants to. There's a funny story. He likes the dirt bike, which is actually in skier bike as well, and he started dirt biking when he got the driver license, and he wanted to bring the dirt bike down to San Gervasio, where he would have stayed for a few months. And his father said, "Are you sure you want to do it?" Like, yeah, I'm gonna use back roads. And he ended up breaking his ankle like 10 kilometers after he started. He went with a broken ankle all the way down too, because he wanted to. And he wants to run this pass, 10:75, because that's what he needs to get on the podium. He's done it twice.
Got broken over off number 2 and will score 1 1/2 for that effort. Unable to get the ski, unable to keep hold of the handle all the way to the wakes after 2 buoy, and that was a Florian Path at 10.75 meters. Not a bad number 1 on the face of it, but just got broken over off number 2 and just couldn't really get his shoulders back up and stacked in the position in order to continue that run. That is a Florian Path, and that is going to be 1 1/2 buoys at 10.75 meters.
Such a disappointment, but still, he's 17 years old. He'll have tens of these tournaments. So we're going now to the dock, to Lorenzo's land.
All right, welcome back to the dock. We all enjoyed Florian's first set. Hey, we're here with Carlos, our third rider in the water today for the final. So how you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. I mean, the conditions are amazing. Hopefully go out there looking for a big score. You'll need to get through. Have another thought for the podium. So yeah, ready to rip.
Oh, we saw compared to the women's up, so it's gonna be like win first place. Are you thinking about any strategy changes in your tournament today?
The wind isn't enough to really think about it. I'm from England. I mean, we get a lot windier than this over there, so this is fine. Same strategy.
All right, perfect. Thank you very much. We'll let you get focused, get ready. Best of luck, and back to you, Tony.
That's a constant dynamic between Italians and Brits. Like Italians like worrying about all sorts of minor changes, asking the Brits, "Oh, what do you think about that?" And the Brit goes like, "I'm a Brit, I don't care."
Yeah, exactly. Not too bad.
It's an Italian problem. It's not a British problem.
You know, the British psyche is things are clearly bad, but they're not quite as bad as they could be.
Things are bad all the time. Why worry about it?
All right, then I'll go along with that. There we go. Here comes Nicolas Benatti of Italy. He too, a skier out of San Gervasio. Coach is there along with his father, Claudio Benatti. Doing a grand job out there with the opening run.
Nicolas has been struggling with injuries in the past 12 months. He unfortunately wasn't able to compete at the Worlds last year because of a shoulder injury that set him back for a few months after surgery. So he slowly restarted slaloming and then trekking this season, and he hasn't still found the perfect shape he was in when he was skiing, San Gervasio Pro-Am, where he blossomed as a great slalomer, running 2 at 10:25. We hope he finds that form and he finds those results in this final.
All right, continuing on. So here another smattering of applause for Florian Path as he makes his way back towards the starting dock and heading towards that direction, but behind the boat on a pass of 12 meters. This is Nicolas Benatti. Good aggressive approach. Skier who will be seeing compete later on in another event as well. And there we go, that is Nicolas Benatti doing a grand job out there. And very mindful of the fact that an increased score from him will help the Italian cause as well in the team competition.
That's Vincenzo. skied great yesterday with a PB of 3 at 10.75, being still a junior skier, overall junior skier.
Vincenzo Marino, I believe, is an individual competitor, given a wild card to compete in these championships, but continuing to ski under the Italian flag, and we'll see him in a short while. Our next skier to come after Nicolas Bonatti, as we saw, is Callum Heath, followed by Louis Duplon-Fribourg.
2019.
And continuing to follow the progress of Nicolas Bonatti. He went in, I believe, on 13. He came back on 12 running that, and here is 11.25 meters. Oh, a little bit of a delay off number 3, but he is good to go on 4. Oh, horrid number 5, but still managing to make it work for him as he gets around all 6 buoys there. On pass number 3, that is Nicolas Bonatti.
He's sort of losing connection with the water, with his feet. I mean, the pressure doesn't translate well from the handle, from the rope to the water. You can see the ski moving a bit too much, especially going to 2 and 4. That means that he's not applying constant and increasing pressure, cutting the wakes. That means that most of the speed that he gets out of the buoy is all he gets. He doesn't increase angle or speed.
And Nicolas Bonatti there, a team skier for SP Skis, riding that Cypriot-made slalom ski, the Bronco, and a lot of people are warming to that ski, including Nicolas Bonatti. So here we go, Nicolas Bonatti. It's going to be 11.25 meters next. Anything that he can do to score more than he did in round number 1 would certainly help. Oh, and just not getting the start that he needed. That was going to be on 11.25 meters, I believe.
Yes. Unfortunately for him and for the team, because anything he could have improved would have been important points for the Italian team to try and reduce the gap between them and the French team.
Indeed, actually, I believe that was at 10.75 meters. He didn't make a play on number 2, an effective one, so it's going to be 1 at 10.75 meters. Minimum starting line length, I'm reminded of, is 13 meters, so he ran the 13, the 12, the 11, and then he got this performance on 10.75 meters. It is 1, and he scored 2 in the previous round, so no change, no improvement there for Team Italia. As we now work our way over to Team GB with our next competitor coming to us originally out of Amersham in the northwestern part of London, and skis at a whole variety of sites in the southern part of England. And his name is Callum Heath.
Okay, Mario.
Keep saying that, giving the okay to Mario. There is a good connection between skiers and drivers, especially if drivers travel around the world with them. And I think it's important that a driver knows the skier, because it makes their experience better, not only because in terms of they feel comfortable that the driver is a good driver, but even the simple fact that the driver knows when to pick up the skier. Oh, that's a little bit of confidence going forward, isn't it? Yeah, that's too Brit.
That's
too British.
So, 13 meters and a good looking opening pass there.
He didn't touch the water. It doesn't count.
With his pinky finger.
It doesn't count.
It doesn't count. What do you say? Like, you did a slide?
It's a Louis Duplan Freiburg, you know.
He
just
said, yeah,
trying
it doesn't count. Louis, it doesn't count. If you do
it's
it,
got to be the whole hand,
you have
hasn't
to. You have to touch the water. You have to touch the water to make it count.
Yeah, that's true.
So Louis, if you want to make it count, you have to touch the water.
All
Okay,
right.
I will think about it.
All right, then. All right, then. So here we go. We got Callum Heath.
Coming back at 12.
Looking very, very smooth, looking very methodical out there, especially on his 135 side, his weak side, as it were. But having to play a little bit of catch-up into number 6. Doing a grand job out there. That is Callum Heath, a plumber by trade. Doing a grand job out there. I'm sure that he's got folks back home. I believe Jill Heath is watching from the United Kingdom. No doubt his country of the United Kingdom. Certainly over the last day or so, a lot of preoccupation with recent events. And all I can say in result of that is God save the King.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what Callum Heath has in store for us for 11.25 meters. A reminder to all of you folks out there that like to listen to podcasts on Spotify, Google Podcasts, Apple Podcasts, and your favorite platform there. Check out the TWBC podcast. Another episode will drop within the next few minutes, so check that out. Here we go. Callum Heath. A little bit broken over off number 2, and let's see if he can continue. Oh, bit of a slam there on number 4. Not afraid to get his hands dirty.
That was something.
Yeah, good recovery skiing there from Callum Heath. Skiing with A2 on his 0 off.
That's an unusual style for A2, right?
It is.
You A2 skiers tend to be easier on the line, especially on the backside of the buoy. He digs deep. See on this number 2. This, yeah, was still okay. He managed to get away with it a bit on the back of the ski on number 3. And down he goes there.
But not falling, and just keeping that ski moving, and then once the line got tight, then he got a little bit more rotation away from the boat, getting the ski round number 6, and probably thanking his lucky stars that he's one of the taller skiers as we look over at the dock and see Sebastian Kahn and Louis Duplan Freiburg. So now, here we go. This now is Callum Heath at 10.75 meters. The best score that we've seen is 1.5 from Florian Path. He gets round number 1. Look at this, round number 2. A little broken over off number 2. He's having trouble on that side, and it's going to be a score of 2 1/2. Blows the tail on number 3. He has the lead, but how long will he have that lead for? So Callum Heath scores the exact same score as he did in the elimination round with 2.5.
That was such a good one. He falls a bit on the back going there. Instead of carrying speed with his center of gravity forward, he slowly leans back going to 2. And that puts him in a position where he's not in full control of the ski in the turn of his onside.
He's certainly got a decent gate shot. I mean, he has to. He's right foot forward, naturally.
Well, it's not a given.
And just looking at this instant replay, getting round number 2, and tries to make a play, an effective play on number 3, but then just Too much weight on the tip, blows the fin. And with that, let's check in with Lorenzo.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the dock. We're here with Pat Florian. We just got done skiing. Was our first rider of the day of this men's slalom final. So, Florian, how was your ride?
Wasn't that good. I expected more, and I'm pretty sad for that. But now we are going to fly, I guess.
Oh yeah, you still have the jump final coming up. What are you planning to do in this jump final?
Yeah, so my plans are fly or die. I give everything, and yeah, that's it.
All right, perfect. I like your style, I like your attitude. Good luck for the jump final, and back to you, Tony.
That was... I told you he's a daredevil.
I hope he wasn't being literal with that.
Well, he's kind of literal.
There you go. Okay, that is Louis Duplan-Freiburg, who is currently in the lead in the overall competition and looking to try and maintain that top-level spot in the overall event. As a matter of fact, I can give you the latest so far as the men's overall is concerned. He's 2,963 points. He's ahead of Danilo Filchenko. Danilo does not compete in the men's slalom final, so reliant upon the tricks and the jump event to gain any improvement upon Louis Duplan. And Eduardo Morenzi currently in third with 2669.91. But there is a viable challenge potentially on the horizon there from Paul Duplan-Freiburg from France, currently in fourth, and about 50 or so points further behind. So, a lot at stake, not only with the event title that you're seeing right now, the men's slalom final, but also its implications on the men's overall competition still very much in play. This is Louis Duplan-Freiburg. And coming into the course on 12 meters. Take it away, Matteo.
So that's a distinctive overall skier style in slalom, which is proficient, stable, and being able to move like a cat if, any adversity is thrown at him. So right now we go back to the dock in Lorenzo's land.
Welcome back to the... We're here with Sasha. We're top seeded in the slalom men's final. So, Sasha, how are you feeling this morning?
I feel good. I had a good night. I'm ready to ski at maximum. So, yeah, conditions are perfect. I think it's gonna be with all those Italians. It's not gonna be easy, but I'll do what I need to do.
All right, perfect. Thank you very much, Sasha, for being here. We're going to let you keep warming up and get focused. And back to you, Tony.
Oh, there you go. And
too many Italians. I told you, there are too many Italians.
Yeah, that's what Sasha thinks, at least.
Yeah, he's right. Too many Italians.
He's very understated, I have to say.
Those damn Italians. But I love Sasha in all these interviews, in all the pro events I watched, and I watch you guys in the webcast. He's always so humble. I mean, he's one of the best skiers out there. He's so humble, and he's always grateful whenever he skis well, and he's happy when other people ski well. He's one of the best guys out there.
Indeed. Here we go. 11.25 meters for Louis Duplan-Freiburg. Oh, breaking that ski into a good turn on number 2. His left foot forward and surprisingly getting some real good turns on his offside. And great skiing. And that's the best looking pass we've seen so far at 11.
All these French people skiing well in slalom. Getting back at Sasha.
All right there. So Louis Duplan-Freiburg, and I mean, just look at his turns on his offside.
It was a good pass. It was a really good pass.
Good strength there, good upper body strength, and good stability there. Kind of ran down course a little bit off number 2, but he kept that ski moving and he kept it rotating away from the boat as well. He's got good arm strength as well, which helps to mitigate some of those turns where he didn't quite follow through with the lower half of his body.
His PB is 3 at 10.75, so he can slightly improve his score.
Yeah. His PB being 3, and that kind of surprised me a little bit considering how easily he ran 11.25 meters. So we'll see how far he can get as we have a look at another of those Italians, Vincenzo Marino.
Yeah.
Col numero 10 vince.
Here we go. This is Louis Duplan-Freiburg, who can extend his lead in the overall, provided he gets more than 3, and unfortunately unable to do that. So far as his slalom ranking is concerned, currently in 4th place after 4 competitors, with half a buoy at 10.75 meters. The result of that effort there for Louis Duplan-Freiburg.
It's gonna be half.
Now, the skier that ultimately benefits from this is Danilo Filchenko, because there's no improvement there.
Yeah.
Which means it comes down to a straight shootout in the men's tricks and men's jump final.
So Danilo wasn't penalized by the fact that he didn't get into this final because Louis didn't improve as well.
Exactly.
So they both have the trick final and the jump final to improve their scores.
Absolutely. So, and I mean, and it's a straight head-to-head battle, and the last 2 competitors in the open men's trick final are Danilo Filchenko and Louis Duplan-Freiburg, and it's almost the same situation in the open men's jump final, but there are a couple of competitors separating those 2 in the very final event of these 2022 Open European Water Ski Championships. All right, next competitor up from Italia. This is Vincenzo Marino.
The finger breaker.
Yes.
He broke, in the span of a month, like 3-4 weeks, he broke 2 fingers. Not his fingers. They're his coach's fingers.
Better.
Yeah, pinning him in toes. He broke Ricci's finger at the tournament at the under 21 Europeans a week ago, 10 days ago, 2 weeks ago. I don't know when it happened. And he broke, unfortunately, Beta's finger yesterday, pinning him in tricks. So he's a heavy, strong skier. So here with us, we have Heath.
All right, then. So joining us here on the announcing point is someone that's just come off the water, Callum Heath. How you doing, sir?
Yeah, I'm good. Well, would have been better if I'd have turned a few more boys, but there you go. It's great conditions out there. Just watching this young Italian guy, I'm really quite impressed with him. Looking good. Nice opening pass.
Indeed, indeed. And I mean, we saw some good skiing out there from Louis Duplan-Freiburg, getting pretty deep and running through 11.25 meters. And it looked like he had a pretty confident approach into number 1 at 10.75 meters. But I mean, on that pass, I mean, it is, you got to get it right or it goes completely out the window.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, his 11 looked great. Definitely the best we've seen so far. So here we go. Vincenzo on 12 meters.
All right, here he comes on 12 meters and rolling in. Vincenzo on 12 meters. Oh, leaving it behind him a little bit on number 3 and 4. And as he gets round 6 buoys there on the 12-meter line, let's check in with Lorenzo.
All right, welcome back dockside. We're here with Jacob Banya, who's about to get ready and get in the water for the final. So, Jacob, how are you feeling this morning?
It feels really good, actually. I'm looked at the other skiers. It looks nice out there, and the boat driver looks super nice, so I'm excited to ski.
All right, perfect. So how do you like the side over here in Recetto?
I like the prelims. I was a little bit passive in the prelims because I didn't practice here, so just go out, be a little bit more aggressive, and see where it takes me.
All right, perfect. We hope to see a big score from you in the final. Thank you very much for being here, and back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So whilst we got Callum Heath here, we'll take a look at the instant replay on his last pass at 10.75 meters. Go.
I mean, the start, that's pretty decent. I mean, I've been struggling into 2-ball, but I was out of it all right. I mean, I've not fallen at 3. I can't remember the last time, and I've done it twice in a row. Blowing the fin, it's a bit unlike me, but yeah, feels good out there, like I said.
Number one was really good, actually. Getting out of number one, going to two, do you have the feeling of slightly falling on the back of the ski, not being in control of that change of edge?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we're struggling here on 11, Vincenzo. He's going to battle his way through this, hopefully. Going to need a good solid 5.
Oh, and that is about as solid as you like there.
There you go. Fair play. I mean,
Going back to you.
Yeah, for me, I've been working a lot on my entrance into 2-4.
Yeah.
Trying not to shoot my feet. I mean, I work a lot with Steve Glanfield over in Oxford. He dials into me. We watch a lot of videos of Freddie. And the way he is balanced over his feet into 2 and 4.
Probably some of the videos from TWBC as well.
Oh, 100%, yeah. I don't do that very well, so I shoot my feet out in front of me, come on the inside.
You lose the balance. Your center of gravity falls on back of the ski, and you're not in control of your 2 and 4s.
Exactly, and weirdly, as coming from a righty as myself, 2 and 4 should be good.
That's very common. I mean, it happens. If you turn super good at offsides like you do, you do great 1, 3, and 5s, it does happen because you tend to overturn that 1, 3, 5.
For sure, yeah.
You have all the tension there at the beginning of the pull, and then it's hard to increase the pull and be in control with your center of gravity on the tip of the ski because you've already given everything. Your number 1 was great, but then your brain goes like, oh, that's all I have to do. Well, instead, that's when things has to start, not end.
No, 100%. I mean, like you speak to the guys who are going to be later, sometimes when you get such a good one,
it's detrimental almost.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right,
Vincenzo back at 10.75.
All right, here we go. Okay, he needs more than 3 for the lead at this time. Gets round buoy number 1.
Solid 1. Great one.
Oh, exceptional one. Round number 2, he gets round number 3. Oh, almost lost it there into buoy number 4, but he gets round number 4 to the wakes.
No way.
Great skiing. He's absolutely chuffed with that.
He did a PB in the preliminaries with 3. His best score was 2. He did PB in the preliminary and then a PB in the final.
I mean, what a place to do it. That start on 10 then, it looked like he's run it his whole life. It was a great start.
That was
solid 1 ball.
Great one.
But you should see there's a turn off number 3 into number 4 and take a look at the tip of the ski. We'll have a look at that momentarily. But look at the instant replay. Round 1, good extension off number 2. He was already behind the pole here, but he gets it back. Now just watch across. Oh, big old bounce there into number 4 and just realizes that the gig was up and he needs to try and maximize as much as he could out of that situation. Gets the 4 and gets a new PB.
He had to make up for the fingers he broke.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, his 1 ball here was great. He just didn't carry his direction too well across the 2 and came on the inside, you'll see here. A little on the inside, slightly narrow at 2, but he actually came out of it pretty well. And a solid 3, I mean, that's obviously his
And watch
better side.
how his fin lifts out the water in the trough there, right approaching number 4.
Didn't it give you like Robert Pigozzi's vibe, that pull?
Kind of.
Okay. I mean, his S-turn there was pretty impressive as well. He had a lot of speed to bleed, and he did it good. Okay, who have we got next, Tony?
We have got Carlo Alais, another of those Italians.
Full of Italians this final, hey?
Yeah, a veteran Italian slalom skier.
So good skiing so far from Carlo Alais, an architectural consultant by trade. And as he gets round 5 and number 6, let's check in with Lorenzo's land.
Welcome back to the dock. We're here with Vincenzo Marino, who just got done skiing, setting his new PB after setting his PB in prelims. How do you feel about that?
I'm really happy about that, but I'm the youngest kid in final. I'm really happy. Thanks to the coach, all my family is here, and super happy.
All right, perfect, Marino. You're very emotional about your new PB. Thanks for being here. Good skiing, good everything, and back to you, Tony.
Rubbing it in being only 16.
Yeah.
To us old geezers. Yeah, but still, it's phenomenal. I mean, not only is just 16 years old, but he's an overall skier.
Mm-hmm. So he's still eligible for the Junior Worlds, right?
Yeah, he'll go to the Worlds.
In Chile?
Yeah, you'll see him there.
Absolutely.
I don't even think he's ever run for in practice. That's how exceptional this final was for him.
All right, then. Certainly taking a lot of positive energy there from that. And we've got Carlo Alais from Italy, another individual Italian skier. Not part of the team overall scoring makeup by any stretch of the imagination, but he's out there giving it large. All right, Carlo Alais.
Carlo looking solid there at 12.
All right, let's check in dockside with Lorenzo.
Back to the dock, everybody. We're here with Thomas De Gasper, who's getting warmed up. He was getting warmed up before we stopped in. So, Thomas, how are you feeling this morning?
See later. It's a tough time for me, so I'll just go out there and do what I do best.
Yeah, exactly. We know that it's a tough time for you. We know that you're skiing with your hearts out. We have all our fingers crossed for you. Thank you for being once again here at Europeans. And back to you, Tony. Grazie, Tigas.
All right, then. So Carlo Alais are about to get back on top of the water, having cleared 13 and 12 meters from our information, which we've been able to obtain via a quick look at our stats. The last time that he has podiumed in the men's slalom final at the European Championships was about 9 years ago, in 2013 in Greece.
Wow. I mean, quite a veteran on the water now. Let's talk him through 11.
All right, let's see what he's got. 11.25 meters. Looking in good shape there off the first of third of the course. Now he's halfway down. And if there's ever a skier in this competition that has great experience, that is Carlo Alais, and he gets the job done with the third pass at 11.25 meters.
I'm seeing him skiing much better than yesterday. It was kind of struggling, even at 11 yesterday. This was much cleaner, so it's a prelude probably to a better 1075 today. At least I hope so.
Yeah, for sure. His 11 meters then was definitely better than the other day. Probably one of the best ones we've seen so far this morning. So hopefully it bodes well for a good start at 1075.
All right, so we've just seen Carlo Alais get through 11.25 meters. Now, so far as his recent form is concerned, hasn't skied that much this season, but in the times that he's skied, he's gotten 4.5 at 10.75 meters in one tournament. He's had a smattering of other scores, including at the Malibu Open France in Lacanau, where he skied 1 at 10.25 meters. That is his best score of the season. And most of the other scores, I would say pretty much 85-90% of his scores have been into 10.75 meters, at least halfway through.
He probably hasn't skied much this season. He used to run 1075 all the time, so he's well capable of running this.
And gotten bent over and all out of shape there and scoring half a buoy on that line length. And that still means that Vincenzo Marino still has the lead with 4 at 10.75 meters.
I mean, it looked a little like he came on the inside, a little at 1, causing him to be a little narrow here. You'll see, just making it round the buoy.
With that left shoulder down.
Yeah, that's a shame. Carlo won't be too happy with that, unfortunately.
All right, looking at this once again. Tried to get ahead with his hips, and the ski wasn't having any of it. So he's down with half a buoy at 10.75 meters. As we look dockside to check out our next competitor, who should be Marek Munek of Slovakia.
mean, I haven't heard of this guy too much before, but he's very impressive in the overall. I saw him jump yesterday, looked really good, and his slalom a couple of days ago, really impressive. 4 at 39 at 10.75. Really good skiing.
He has a PB of 3 at 41 off. Actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No way. That's impressive.
You probably don't know him because look at the ski he's skiing on.
Yeah, I did. We spoke about that the other day.
Yeah.
The 9800. I don't know how old that ski is. It's getting on.
How old are you? You're at 20?
26.
26. So you were 10 years old when that was out. Yeah.
See, we were talking yesterday. I thought maybe 7 years old, that ski, but
no. That was out in 2006.
Wow. I remember my.
Oh, horrible number 1 though on 13 meters for Marek, and needing to dig himself out of a huge hole on that opening turn, but managing to do just that, and that's where experience comes in.
That's where the magic of the 9800
comes into play. Yeah, I mean, it looked like he just needed that one ball just to wake himself up. After that, the pass was pretty balanced, pretty nice.
Now, his best score this season is 3.5 at 10.75 meters, skiing in Slovakia. Hasn't skied that much outside of his native land.
So he ran 4 in the prelims, so it's his season's best then. That's great.
He ran 4 in prelims. He ran a very comfortable 11, like the one you see running by a person. You go like, oh, he runs 10.75 very consistently. So I look forward to watching him ski now.
Yeah, I mean, the start of that first pass looked exciting, but hopefully moving on from here, he'll run a nice, easy 12 meters. And hopefully start getting down 10.75.
All right then, so this now is Marek Mlejnek of Slovakia, who when he's not tournament skiing, he's actually on the cable. And that's a different kind of slalom pole altogether and a totally different kind of setup.
Have you ever tried
Yes, I have.
Slalom skiing
on the cable? Oh, yeah, I have.
In the slalom course?
Yes.
How is it?
Very, very different. You have to basically pull all the way up to the buoy and then just force an edge change and then just whip that thing around, because the boat's pole is always with you. You don't get that whip out. You don't get that free motion to get round the buoy. You just basically have to just yank on that cable and just whip it into its edge change, and then be on your way back.
Have you ever tried slalom skiing?
I've slippery slalomed on the cable. We went up the speed, but the hardest bit I found, this was some years ago in the States, was getting around the corners at the speed. But I actually learnt my first flip on the cable on a trick ski. Before I could do it on the boat.
In the turn?
But as you turn, you edge out super hard and just get that nice whip, and it's super easy. Yeah,
whipped up.
Yeah, it was great. That was back at Prince's when I was probably around 10 years old.
Imagine doing it at 58 Ks.
Yeah, I mean, I've actually just been watching some videos of the cable, and that's probably why we saw that one boy in his opener. Maybe he thought he was on the cable. It's pretty exciting.
Yeah. Indeed, and certainly there's an opportunity for you to learn how to trick on the cable, because there's a 2-point system on lake number 3 that you see in the background of that shot here in Recetto. Here we go. This is Marek Mlejnek of Slovakia, getting a little bit deep, but he's able to get it done behind the boat and make that pass look wonderful at 11.25 meters. So a horrid start on 13, but he's able to continue skiing all the way through to a successful run at 11.
A one-handed gate approach that effectively is a two-handed approach, because he's slow like a two-handed gate. He probably just feels more comfortable.
That's what Marcus Brown would call a modified one-handed gate.
Didn't he call it the amended?
Amended, modified.
The amended one-handed gate. Yeah, amended two-handed gate. Yeah, one-handed gate.
I mean, I'm impressed with this guy. His 11 there it's pretty balanced either side. It looks quite easy.
So, and also And also, let's not forget that a few seasons back in the 2017 World Championships, absolutely shocked the world by making it through to the men's slalom final in the World Championships back in 2017. That championship obviously won by Freddie Winter, of course, but he certainly made an impact for himself and for Slovakia. Let's see if he can make an impact right here at Recetto in Italy. This is 10.75. Scored 4 in the round previous to this one.
Ball there.
Round number oh, look at this. He might be onto something here. He's round number 4. He's still down course. He's round... Oh! And he brings that ski into a hard edge change into number 5. But if he gets a piece of that, then he has the lead.
That's such a pity. He was in it up until there.
I mean, he just looked like he had a big 4 ball. Was just a little fast into 5, and the ski didn't want to stay in the water.
You can tell this guy is a guy that runs 10.75 consistently.
Yeah, for sure.
So Marek,
I just really hope the handle didn't hit the ski. It would be horrible. That ski is so valuable. Let's see the handle on if it hit the ski. Let's hope not.
No, I think it got clear.
No, it got clear. Thank God. Yeah.
I mean, he's going to struggle to find another one of them, eh?
Yes, yeah, I had palpitation for a second.
To a museum or something.
Yes.
Or might have to pay a visit to the Good Factory in Ogden, Utah.
But
That's
I
true.
don't think they have any of those. That ski is so good. It's hard to describe how good that ski is.
All right, let's check in with Lorenzo.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the dock. We're here with Matteo Luzzeri, is about to get in the water. So, Matteo, solid scoring run in preliminary round. How you feel about that?
It was a plan all along. I've done a lot of finals at the Europeans, always starting mid-seed. I really wanted to be among the last people off the dock. I didn't imagine to be last off the dock, but it's the pressure I wanted all along, so I'm excited for this.
All right, perfect. We saw you during the season going a bit up and down, always struggling to get that 3 ball at 10.25. You finally managed to do it. What did you change throughout the seasons to get to that score?
Well, you see, this is the first time I do 3 in 8 years since I broke my Achilles. So I guess new Achilles take a while to break in, about 8 years, sounds like. So no, I've been doing 3 every day. It just needed to happen in tournament. I'm happy it happened 2 days ago, and hopefully we get more now.
All right, perfect. We have all our fingers crossed for you. Thank you very much for being here with us. And back to you, Tony.
All right, that was Jakob Bonya on pass number 1 we just saw with his 13-meter opener. And Jakob, who's been skiing quite consistently this season, has appeared in a number of events, including the Caiaphas battle, where he got 1 at 10.25 meters and 2 in rounds 1 and 3 in that competition. And he's been skiing consistently into 10.25 meters for the majority of the season, including the Swiss Pro and the San Gervasio Pro-Am, and did the same in a number of different tournaments this season. So Jakob Bonya, he certainly has confidence coming in. We'll see if he can leverage that to a performance in this final round.
I would argue that Jakob has the most efficient style in Europe. Like within all the skiers in Europe, he's the guy that is able to get the most out of the least effort. What would you say, Heath?
I mean, I've always looked at Jakob, and he's so balanced over his ski either side. Yeah, from when he was younger, he kind of, as an under-21, really started to get into his groove.
Yeah, because you're pretty much the same age, right?
Yeah, I think I'm 2 years older than him.
Okay,
so
yeah,
we've
you
kind
did
of
all the tournaments together.
Yeah, for sure. I've known Jakob kind of my whole life of skiing. We've known each other at European events, etc. So yeah, I've watched him progress. And I kind of remember when he got onto that radar, it was kind of the making of him. Started to run 10.75, and yeah, looks really good out there.
All right, so that is Jakob Bonya with 2 passes under his belt, 13 and 12. I'm Tony Lightfoot. He is Matteo Yanni, and this guy right here is Callum Heath. So thanks a lot, gents. as we continue to roll right along in these European Open Water Ski Championships here in Recetto, coming to you live. So you are most certainly welcome, whether you're joining us from either Doha or Dubai, London or Lisbon, Santo Domingo or Sao Paulo, wherever you are watching us from, you are most certainly welcome.
Coming back at 11.
Nice. 11.25 meters, just very smooth off the turns, trying not to overload too early and compromise his balance position on each turn. All broken over at the waist off number 5, but no biggie. He gets it done.
I was just going to say, up till 5, this was probably one of the best 11 meters we'd seen.
Yeah.
Little break at the waist at 5, but nothing really to worry about. Here we go. Watch the replay.
Jacob won only one medal at the European Open Championships. If what he wrote on his bio is complete. It was in Ioannina in 2018. So, yeah. He has a hideous calligraphy. So I'm reading the bio. So if I'm not getting the information right, Jacob, get your calligraphy straight.
For sure. I mean, I think he's got one medal in the Open Europeans. I'm sure he's got bundles in the juniors. He'll be hoping for another medal, another podium, but he will be needing to get through this 10.75. Let's have a look.
Here we go, 10.75. Gate pull out, ever critical at this stage. Entrance number 1 brings the handle down.
Slow at 1 there. He's nice out of 2. Here we go.
Trying to maintain his balance in the turn and trying to get through this run. Oh, and another score of 4.5. Marek Malinek scores 4.5, and so does Jakob.
That's it. I unfortunately.
I thought after 1 wasn't the best. Little slow out of it. You'll see here. But then 2 onwards, it was looking like he was well on this pass. And then just a little fast into 5 again. Here we go at 3. Wasn't a terrible 3.
But it was everything under control. I mean,
for sure.
He's probably running 10.75s like everyday back-to-backs with mistakes that are way bigger than these.
I mean,
hate to see that happen, especially to a guy that skis that well. He could have performed really well at 41 off as well.
Yeah, that was a shame. He'll be a little gutted about that because, yeah, like you say, you can see here from his start at 10.75 that Jakob is a guy that can definitely run this in his sleep almost. Wasn't a terrible 4, little fast into 5, but he just lost the tail of the ski there. And that was game over, unfortunately.
All right, then, with that, it means we have a tie for the lead between Marek Malinek and Jakob Bonia with 4.5 at 10.75 meters. Now our next challenge coming to us out of Italy. This is Brando Caruso, a team member for Italy, which means that if he improves his score of more than 2 at 10.25 meters from the elimination round, then it is a big boost for the Italian team as they try to chase down the French for the team overall title.
I tell you what, he's capable of doing more. Not only a little more, a lot more. I've seen him train this past week. He was skiing very good.
I mean, I watched Brando over in Lacanau probably a month or so ago. He ran 4 at 10.25. Yeah. And really, as he come into 4, he was well on the pass. It was a shame for him not to get further. So if I've
seen him ski better.
Yeah. I mean, I've watched Brando this year. He's having a really good season this year. He looks calm and relaxed the whole time, especially as soon as he gets onto the shorter line lengths. Really good.
I think part has to do with the fact that he changed his gait from that very hectic, unstable one-handed approach that he used, which was not even an amended one-handed gate. It was just a mess of a gate.
Yeah.
And despite that, he was still running 2 or 3 at 41 off. And he fixed that with a very stable, consistent approach. Kind of boring, but it works.
Yeah,
It
less
works
exciting
really well.
for us, eh? I remember I was speaking to Brando and he was saying about his gait, and it kind of meant that he was struggling to get out of 2 at 10.25 with it. So he changed that, and then yeah, he's running more buoys, which is what we want.
Getting the job done with 13 and 12 and Brando Caruso. So whereabouts in Italy does he come from originally?
Originally from Rome.
From Rome.
Originally.
The Eternal City.
He was born there. He started skiing Castel Gandolfo. You probably know the place. Or you're too young, Tony.
Probably too young.
You're
yeah.
too young.
Yeah.
Yeah, they used to have, they had like a couple of Masters tournament back then, like the Italian Masters. But it was probably beginning of the 80s, end of the 70s. Yeah, you're definitely too young. And that's where I started skiing.
Nice.
And his father had a ski school there where he started skiing. And he was simply a kid. He was like 1 or 2 years old. And he was like running around in front of the lake. He tried to commit suicide a couple of times because the lake is very steep, and he jumped in the water more than once. He was, and we always picked him up from the water. Obviously, he's here. He got third at the Europeans with 2 at 10.25. Was it last year? Vince,
Yeah.
correct me if I'm wrong. Last year. So he wants to improve this year, and judging by how he was skiing up until now, is well capable of it.
So no stranger to being on the podium, Brandon Caruso, looking to try and get back on the podium in the slalom event, in the men's slalom event. There we go. Good skiing there from Brando Caruso, getting ready for 10.75 meters. And as we get closer and closer towards the end of this competition, with the current score of 4.5, the start for the next pass of 10.75 meters becomes ever more critical for those that are either on the water or about to ski.
I mean, I think a couple of years ago in Cesena at the Open Europeans, possibly he might have even had a runoff for first place with Tigas and possibly Sasha, I recall.
He was first seed at Worlds in 2017.
Yeah, that was in Malaysia?
No, that was in France.
Oh, of course, yeah.
In France. So
of course. It's not great conditions there, was it? I
No.
mean, he looks so balanced on that ski.
But he
that
thrives in those
Exactly.
conditions. The lake he started skiing in, Castel Gandolfo, is a huge lake. It's like 4 kilometers long and 2 kilometers wide. So the conditions are not perfect. So you had to ski with whatever conditions were out there.
For sure.
And that basically made him an unusual Italian.
Yeah.
He skis well in rough conditions,
Yeah,
like
I
the
know.
Brits.
Yeah, what's that about?
All right, then, here we go. 10.75 meters. Let's see his approach into buoy number 1 and his exit. Round number 1, good start. Round number 2, little on the back of the skis. He's a lefty, which means that he has to take neutral side turns on 2 on 4. He's round number 5. And ladies and gentlemen, round number 6, and our first skier to make it through 10.75 meters. It's Brando Caruso.
I mean, how easy really did that look? I can tell you it's really not easy. And Brando just, it never looked in doubt the whole way down. His 1.35 is so solid. He can get a little bit of a slower 2 and 4, and he knows he's going to come out of that 1.35 side and be back in the pass.
That's what happened yesterday on that too, at 10.25. I'm sure you watched the video of him skiing like 1,000 times yesterday, tonight. Probably didn't sleep thinking about it.
Yeah.
And so I'm sure he's putting a lot of effort into changing that for today.
So, 4 buoys at 10.25 meters is a best score this season. Looking for something along the same lines right here and now.
I mean, his gate and one are going to be really crucial here. If he gets a tight, solid one, we could be seeing a piece of 3 or even 4. Here we go. It's not a bad one. Here we go.
Oh, gets around. Oh, and I don't think he gets number 2 there, and he was just half a buoy short of matching his score from round number 1. He is in the lead, but another significant factor is because he gets 1.5 for this effort, he does not improve upon his score from the previous round, and thus does not improve the overall team competition points for the Italians either.
That's almost exactly what happened
Yeah,
the other
just
day.
looked like he struggled to get his direction out of 2 and 4. We'll see here in the slow-mo replay. It's not a bad one, all things considered. And the ski just didn't want to come round at that 2-4, unfortunately, and he wanted to get across. The ski didn't.
All right then, so the new lead is currently held by Brando Caruso with 1 1/2 buoys at 10.25 meters, 3 skiers remaining. So a podium position is on offer for our remaining 3 skiers, provided they get past 1 1/2 at 10.25 meters. It could end up being less than that score, but for all intents and purposes, a score of at least more than 1 1/2 at 10.25 meters is needed to get vaulted onto the podium in the earliest possible opportunity. All right, I'm Tony Lightfoot. He is Matteo Ianni, and our other good friend here on the desk is Callum Heath. And we got a good smattering of people watching on and taking in the European Men's Slalom Championship. We are 3 skiers from the end. We're going to see Sasha Desca and Matteo Luzzeri round off the slalom event. But before them is the former 2-time World Slalom Champion and many-time European Slalom Champion, Thomas de Gasperi.
Thomas finds himself in a good spot. I mean, he can ski relaxed like he always does in training. And he knows he can go out there and put pressure for the next skiers. Brando didn't take advantage of that particular advantage of going out first and skiing with your head clear of worries. Tigas knows that to win the tournament you need at least 2. So the 1.5 that Brando did is not really meaningful. Tigas is a veteran, so he just knows what he has to do. And the 3 is very capable of running in any sorts of condition. That we've seen him running 3 at 10.25 on basically white cap conditions.
Yes.
Would be a good result to put out there and to put huge amount of pressure on the next skiers.
Indeed, indeed. And on 30 meters, Thomas de Gasperi finds himself in a bit of an unusual situation coming in. The ultimate in unusual situations, where he witnessed the passing of his father, Marco de Gasperi. We certainly convey our sympathies and condolences towards Thomas de Gasperi as he makes his way towards the course and away from the dock.
And the whole family.
And of course, Trudy de Gasperi, our sympathies go with her as well. And I actually had an opportunity to interview Thomas de Gasperi prior to these championships right here in Recetto, and that podcast has now been published. So for those of you that want to hear from Thomas de Gasperi and his reaction to recent events, and also talking on more topics as well, you can go to the TWBC podcast, which you can find on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, or your favorite podcasting platform.
Yeah, I just listened to your podcast with Bayer, actually. It's pretty insightful and exciting. So if you haven't had a listen to that yet, then I highly recommend it.
All right then. So with that said, and with that conveyed, let's continue on with 12 meters for Thomas de Gasperi. Let's focus in upon his performance using that good wide slalom ski. Actually, the T-Gas model good to where if you take a closer look at it, you'll find his bindings are actually offset from center towards the right-hand portion of the ski to mirror on one side a narrow ski and a left side a wider ski.
I mean, T-Gas, I've watched him for years now. Obviously looked up to him, and it shows you he hasn't changed his ski setup an awful lot. Doesn't mess around with his fin too much when you compare him to people like Will Asher. He just kind of focuses on himself and tries to make himself better, his style. And that's why I think we see him run a hell of a lot of consistent scores. I mean, 3 at 10.25, which is a pretty solid score everywhere you go. I've seen him run that a hell of a lot of places. And he's made a lot of finals and got a lot of wins from running that score. So,
how many Europeans did he win? Like, we can get that information. Probably 8 or 9. 8 or 9.
Yeah, I mean, he's been stood on that top step a hell of a lot, and he'll be looking to do it again.
But the cool thing about Tigas, it's something that I see every time I go and ski. Well, I don't ski, but I go to his place and he skis and my wife skis. Is that every time he skis, even in off season, like we are in November, December in Florida, and the season is finished, you know, he probably can rest and do nothing. He wants to ski, and the joy in his eyes every time we pull him and he skis, he cuts the rope at the end of the lake, and he says, "Oh, this sport is great. I love the sport." So he has a childlike love for the sport that is really hard to see in anyone else at 40 years old who skied so many seasons, won so many tournaments, and I think it's wonderful. That's what drives him to ski so well and for so long.
And drives him to great performances. I mean, looking at his scores this season thus far, I mean, he's hit most of the Pro Tour events, including the Slorstad Pro-Am. He skied over at the Bodas Pro-Am as well, along with the Swiss Pro, and tried to qualify for the Masters. And in pretty much most cases, about 75%, 80% of his scores have been into 10.25 meters. So we are looking at a skier who is very, very capable, based upon those performances, capable of taking the lead, if not the winners. We have a look at Sasha Deskun on the dockside route there. However, having spoken to Thomas de Gasperi within the last few days for the TWBC podcast, he hasn't been competing for the best part of a month since the first week or so in July. So he comes into this not particularly fresh with a performance within the last 30 days. Let's see what he's got for 10.75 meters. He's good to go round number 3. He's excellent on number 4. Now he's got to pull himself out of that hole on number 5. Round number 6. Let's give it up for Thomas de Gasperi.
That just shows you, I mean, the amount of times he would have run that pass, not to panic then into 4. Just take it easy, because he knows he's only got 2 more buoys to get, and then he gets to reset and come back at 10.25. So hat off to him for that.
All right. In good, solid skiing there from Thomas de Gasperi, multiple-time European Open Men's Slalom champion, 2-time world champion in 2007 and 2011, has won numerous pro titles. He's battled on sites such as the Yarra River, in San Gervasio, at the Swiss Pro, and a number of great events across Europe and across the world. And Thomas de Gasperi, certainly one of the finest talents you'll ever see out there on the water, and using that T-Gas edition slalom ski, a true asymmetric slalom ski, narrow on one side and wider on the other.
So he knows that 2 isn't enough probably to win the tournament. So he knows that 3 could be the sweet spot. Could be the score that puts everybody, on their toes.
Round number 1 getting broken over into number 2. He's still there off number 2. Can he make a play on 3? Yes, he can. He skis for the wakes and he scores.
Like
3
clockwork.
buoys at 10.25 meters and reaching up to the sky and saluting his father at the same time.
Clockwork. 3 at 10.25. That was really good. I mean, the experience, the athleticism.
I mean, you see into 2 there. He knows Brando's got a 1.5, so he had time just to get his ski around there, chill a little, so he could get over to 3, because he knows 3 is a pretty solid score. It means Sasha and Matteo left to go.
Getting a piece of 4 is a tall order.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it means you've got to turn 3, right, which is risky business. So, yeah, a piece of 4 for the outright lead. And if the 2 guys, if one of them gets 3, we'll be looking at a runoff, which, I mean, I wouldn't write off just yet. I could see a runoff potentially at 3. I know Sasha's quite good for 3, and then obviously Matteo running 3 in the prelims. So some exciting stuff to go.
So Thomas de Gasperi, I'm sure when he comes along the shore side, I'm sure he'll get more than a smattering of applause and encouragement from our crowd along the shoreline. And obviously, by the time he gets to the dock, he wants to try and isolate himself away from the crowd there and try to get ready for a potential runoff situation should one materialize. He'll have his ski and his gloves and his handle on standby. And I think that just about says it all emotionally. All right, coming back to the dock. Thomas de Gasperi with 3 at 10.25 meters, or 41 off. All right, we're down to our final 2 athletes. We have got Matteo Luzzeri about to start in a few minutes, but before him, it's the French slalomer. It is Sasha Desquin. There are won the European slalom title in as far back as 2019. Started his campaign of European Championships win all the way back to 2011. Where he won, actually 2010, where he won the European Under-21 Men's Slalom Championship, defeating Freddie Winter in that title chase in Moissac. And he's been at this level for so long. Sasha Desquin.
He hasn't skied all the pro events out there. You didn't see him a lot. In the past years, you haven't seen Sasha enough. Both for a mix of injuries, and both because he didn't ski enough, he didn't travel enough. So, but still, he's probably one of the best skiers in the world. He's one of the few skiers that can run 41 off, and he's definitely capable of exceeding the result put out there by Tigges.
All right, so going to the dockside and let's check in with Lorenzo.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the dock. We're here with Thomas Tigges. De Gasperi is still catching his breath. Well, congratulations, Tigges. Solid score on this final round.
Yeah, it was a little hard at the beginning, but then, I had to turn up the heat a little bit, and, it's not easy, but this is who I am. This is my DNA. I do it for Mom, for me, for my friends, for the people that cheers for me, and my sponsor, the federation, and that's what he would like for me to do. So I'm here, and let's see how it goes.
All right, Tigges, we have our finger crossed for you as the last 2 skiers get on the water. Thank you again for being here in such a hard time. I know you ski with your heart out, and we all saw the result that came out. Congratulations again on the score, and we'll hope for something good for you this European. Back to you, Tony.
All right, then. That was Thomas de Gasperi, gracious enough to give us some words after that performance. as we look and see Matteo Lazzeri getting limbered up and stretched out before his run. Now, Sasha Deska has run through 13 meters and now getting ready for the 12-meter run. The blue loop.
Sasha's another skier where we see he takes quite an aggressive approach into the course. I mean, it looks like he's going pretty fast there, but he's nice and balanced the whole way down. Looking really good out there. I've been impressed with Sasha this year. He's run some good scores. He ran 4 at 10.25 in the San Gervasio Pro-Am. I recall he was skiing in a head-to-head against Will Asher. Will missed his S-turn at 4, run 3.5, and then Sasha run 4 at 10.25, which put him in the final. So
he's been skiing at 41.5, I think, for most of his life.
Yeah.
I remember, probably you were too young, when he was 14 and he was skiing at 34 miles per hour. He ran 2 at 41 at 14. So he's been at 41.5 for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, I've obviously watched videos of Sasha when he was younger.
And he was absolutely mental across the course, wasn't he?
Well, I know he had a few back troubles a few years ago, which probably didn't help from skiing like that when you're 14. But he's looking really good out there now, and this year, like I said, really impressed with how he's skiing. Looks nice and balanced across course. So hopefully we can see him pull out a good score in this final.
So here we go, Sasha Deska. It's gone through 13 and 12 and now attempts 11.25 meters. Entrance number 1. Looking strong for number 2 and 3 and 4. And looks in very, very good shape there. The aggression certainly helps him out on 1 or 2 spots. But Sasha Deska getting through 11.25 meters, and not one of our taller slalom skiers in this competition by any stretch of the imagination.
Well, he's not short.
He's not short either.
Well, he's more than 6 foot. He's like 6'1".
But then you get skiers that are 6'3", 6'4".
You're making a lot of viewers feel inadequate right now by saying a 6'1" man is a short man.
I'm 5'10", and I'm 5'10", and I feel like a midget compared to him.
I mean, I'm going to. I don't know if he's 6 foot or not, but he definitely makes it look easy out there. But the lower centre of gravity sometimes, I'm going to argue that it kind of makes it easier because I'm quite tall and I struggle out there. So you could argue the fact that being around 6 foot is a little easier. You've got a lower centre of gravity.
That's what the tall guy says.
Yeah, exactly. That's right.
No, but you're right. You're right. It's easier. I mean, tall people, are always referred to, well, it's easier for you because you're tall, you can reach longer, but you have a longer reach, but it's really hard to stay balanced on the ski when you're very tall. Coming back at 10.75.
Here he comes.
Sasha.
Entrance round buoy number 1, gets a good hard snap off buoy number 2 as well. Just definitely a buoy line slalom now. And I'll explain a little bit about that in just a moment as we see Sasha Deska.
And the intensity of the pull that increases going through the wakes from little to a lot. That's something improved a lot in the past years because he didn't used to ski that way. He used to ski, hard turns, easy pulls. Now the pulls are incredibly strong. So it's true he turns hard. He gets a big pull, but then in the middle of the wakes, he increases that pull. It's astonishing.
Yeah, I mean, his 1 and 3 wasn't so good, didn't have the line out of it, but the aggression and angle and speed he takes across course really helps him out there. Means he can take everything out to the buoy line, gets himself nice and wide, and really wasn't really ever in trouble that pass. So we'll see. He's going to need a great start here at 10.25. Hopefully we can see him get at least a 3, if not kind of turn it.
All right, so Looking at some of his scores, he's gotten as far as 4.5 to 10.25 meters in one instance. He's actually gotten one at 9.75 at the French Open Championships over in Grenoble in the second and final round of competition. Now let's see what he can do. Anything more than 3 and he'll get the lead. He's round number 1, a huge delay on that start. He gets, oh no, and he collapses round buoy number 2 and almost got caught up with the handle. So it looks like it's going to be 1 1/2 buoys. 1 1/2 buoys there for Sasha Deska, which puts him in a tie with Brando Caruso with that same score.
But a better backup.
But has the superior backup.
So that gives him a medal. I mean, he's at least a bronze medal in this tournament because he's second, tied with Brando with a better backup.
All right, so he's gone onto the podium. It also means that Thomas de Gasperi, with his lead score, can finish no worse than second. But we have one skier that remains to determine the title.
Something we are realizing right now, looking at the replay, it's not sure he went around number 2. So,
I mean, it looked pretty tight. It looked initially like he did make it outside of 2-ball. We'll have to have a little look at the replays and see what the judges decide on that call. That's going to be a big call, as you've got Brando there at 1.5. Sasha's got the better backup score. So, yeah, big call coming up.
Okay, so we're just waiting on the official confirmation whether that is going to be 1 or 1 1/2. This decision could have huge ramifications. All right, so we wait on the judge's decision. They have to get this right, of course, as we get ready for Matteo Luzzeri out of San Gervasio, where he helps run the ski school there, Jolly Ski. There is the Italian team coach.
The score is 1.5. The score seems to be 1.5 at 10.25.
So they're still reviewing that score there for Sasha Deska.
Yeah, I was talking about what was appearing on the official website. So
yeah, that's the initial reckoning on that screen, which is subject to change, of course. If they find evidence to overturn that decision, then they will make that call. So we're just waiting on that as we get ready for Matteo Luzzeri to take to the water. The lead score is currently Thomas de Gasperi, remaining unchallenged at this time. Obviously, we've had some great slalom skiing in this competition, not least of all from our women's competitors. For those of you that are joining us in this competition live, you can, with the top 3 in the women's slalom event, featuring Alicia Bagnoli in 3rd place. With a score of 4.5 at 11.25 meters, thus increasing her overall team score. Then we've got Sandra Botas with her score of 5 at 11.25 meters for the silver medal, and Manon Costard, your winner in the women's slalom event. We are at onto the last competitor to go, which is going to be Matteo Luzzeri. And we're just waiting on a final definitive call from our officials to determine whether Sasha Deska has scored 1 or 1 1/2. And that would also have major ramifications so far as the medal placements for someone maybe like Brando Caruso, who also has that score of 1 and 1.5 at 10.25 meters. So a lot of moving parts here, gentlemen.
Yeah, I mean, this is a huge call, really, because if it's 1, then Brando gets pushed up. If it's 1.5, he gets pushed down. So that can be the difference between a place on the podium or not. So big call coming up. So obviously it must be really close as they're taking their time with it.
All right, here is the final call. The final call on Sasha Deska is 1.
That changes everything.
It does, because that puts Brando on the podium.
So Italy have got at least 2 spots at that podium, which is great.
The first 2, no matter what. First and second, no matter what.
Yeah, no matter what, of course, because we've got Matteo, also Italian. So it's a great showing here in this slalom final from the Italians. Like we said, that was a huge call. It pushes Brando up to at least 3rd on the podium, if not 2nd. We'll see once Matteo skied. Yeah, Tigas holding the lead with 3 at 10.25 as it stands, going into our final skier.
All right, and because the delay was more than 5 minutes, the boat is therefore instructed to go into the course and back for phantom passes to ensure that equivalent conditions are offered to our final competitor. It is Matteo Luzzeri. So, a critical call, and didn't quite go Sasha Deskan's way with 1 buoy at 10.25 meters. It does, therefore, mean that Brando Caruso through in 2nd place right now is guaranteed at least a 3rd spot on the podium. And we've had a few surprises, had a few shocks. Some skiers are skiing how they expected to ski. Some of them coming up a little bit short, but I tell you what, it's been nothing short of excitement here at the 2022 Open European Championships here in Recetto.
Oh, most definitely. The results are good. The fact that 3 at 10.25 survives the test of time as being like a very good result to put out there to win tournaments is a testament to how hard 41-off is.
I mean, you can see Tigas he's won a lot of tournaments with that exact score. We'll see if he gets another win here with that score. But yeah, 3 at 41 seems to be...
Describe 41-off. You entered 41-off multiple times.
I mean, it's mad when you think 50 centimetres from 10.75 to 10.25, how it can feel so different. But it does. The pull from the boat is in a different spot. And then sometimes, like I was going to say earlier, you can get an absolutely fantastic 1 at 10.25. And if you're out there, you can be hung out to dry at 2, and it can actually harm you because you're out there too early at 2, and because you don't have enough line, you fall on the inside, or at least I do a lot. That's where you see with the skiers who have done it a hell of a lot of times, like Tigas. He's comfortable to come out of 1. He knows not to panic. He knows he can chill at 2, and he can score that 3, which kind of, as you said, will hold itself up there. Because 3 at 10.25 is a pretty good score, and will get you up there in a lot of tournaments all over the world.
10.25 is hard. You can kind of group rope lengths. There are some rope lengths that just kind of feel similar, and if you run one, it kind of follows that you then are able with practice to run the next one. But there are some rope lengths that are like a complete break from the previous one. For example, 13 and 12 are kind of similar.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, if you run 13, 12 feels similar. When you enter 11, it's almost a different game. 11 at 1075 are kind of similar, and then 1025 is a completely different game.
All right, then. So we're looking at 13 meters, the opening pass for Matteo Luzzeri, coming to us out of San Gervasio. And looking strong on the opener. He's still got many more passes to put under his belt before he contends for the championship in Europe on 10.25 meters. Matteo Luzzeri, for his part, has been skiing very, very impressively through the season in a number of different events, including the Kaiafas Battle Pro-Am in Greece, where he scored a 2 at 10.25 meters and registered a podium spot there in that event. Also skied at the Schlorstad Pro-Am, where registering the score deep into 10.75 meters. Skied in the San Gervasio competition, 1.5 at 10.2, and backed that up with a score that he produced the weekend before in the International San Gervasio tournament with 1 at 10.25 meters. So no stranger to getting onto 10.25 meters, but let's see if he can realize that ambition of being on the podium in the European Men's Slalom Championship. He needs more than 1.5. He needs more than the one buoy at 10.25 meters for that. And here he comes. This is Matteo Luzzeri, just working his way on 12 meters, using that syndicate slalom ski to great effect from one side to the next. That is Matteo Luzzeri.
I mean, I've been extremely impressed with Matteo this year. He got, as you said, he come third, I believe, at the Greek Pro-Am, the Kaiafas Pro-Am.
Kaiafas, yeah.
Kaiafas, that's it. So yeah, really good skiing. I think he ran 2 at 10.25 over there. So yeah, he's having a really good year. I've watched him run 10.75 handful of times, getting onto that 10.25, and as we saw in the prelims, 3 at 10.25, his best or equaling his best from many years ago. So he'll be really chuffed with that.
All right, then, with that pass at 11.25 meters, it means that all of our skiers in the men's slalom final have cleared at least the 11.25 meter run, and I mean that in itself is a pretty lofty mark.
Oh yeah, definitely. But you would kind of expect it from the top skiers in Europe to run 11 in 2022.
Yep.
So, Matteo, after completing his PhD and splitting his time between studying and teaching and skiing, in the past 2 years, he could immerse himself into water skiing, like working at the ski school. So, being in water skiing for 2 full years, I think, is giving him something more in the slalom course. So he regained probably the confidence that comes with being immersed in the sport 24/7 that you probably didn't have with the distraction. Well, not distractions, but with the fact that he had to study, he had to teach, he had to do all sorts of other things.
Including the podcast, the water ski podcast, and also the organizing the San Gervasio Pro-Am tournament as well, which
that's a lot of work.
I
don't know how he does it.
He certainly does it with a great team, the likes of Claudio Benatti and Fidele Luzzeri and Gennady Gorelia as well, and obviously a big shout to Michaela Luzzeri as well for her role in that as well, and a big shout out to Fidele as well, because I mean he was largely absent from the San Gervasio Pro-Am, and he is on site, and he looks 1,000% better than he was at that event. So good to see Fidele Luzzeri up and about. But I don't think Fidele Luzzeri is going to be entirely happy until he gets back out in the water and skis himself. But maybe something that could potentially cheer him up.
Channel his.
Couldn't be this performance. Here we go. Matteo Luzzeri, good start on number 1. Oh no! And tries to hook up off buoy number 2.
A bit too deep on that number 1.
Unlucky there for Matteo, unfortunately falling at the 2 ball at 10.75.
Which means that in third place is Sasha Deska. In second place in Brando Caruso, and your champion of Europe for another time. Ladies and gentlemen, from Italy, Thomas De Gasperi.
We can hear they are right next to him, people hugging him.
I mean, really happy for Tigas there. Really emotional event for him, this one. So he'll be really happy, and he's for sure made his dad proud with that. Another victory at the Europeans. So well done, Thomas De Gasperi.
All right, so we anticipate a start in time of 12:30 for the women's trick final. There's Brando Caruso in the water. He too on the podium with a second place. Sasha Deska in third, and your champion of Europe, Thomas De Gasperi. And again, once again, a reminder that you can listen to him on the TWBC podcast, and you can listen to him now on the starting dock with Lorenzo.
All right, welcome back to the dock. We're here with Thomas, who's officially won today his 9th European title. So Thomas, there's anything that you want to add about the little interview that we had earlier?
No, there's nothing to say. Coming into this event, I wasn't expecting anything, and you know, I don't know what to say. I hope he's looking down, and for you, Mom, and for Dad.
Thank you very much, Thomas. Congratulations again. Thank you.
As Meatloaf would say, not a dry eye in the house.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, the champion of Europe is Thomas De Gasperi with 3 at 10.25 meters. Runner-up with 1.5 at 10.25 meters, Brando Caruso. Sasha Deska with the bronze medal with 1 at 10.25 meters. There you see the remainder of the results. Congratulations to all concerned. Our next event is the women's trick competition, which will take place in 20 minutes as we have continuing coverage of the 2022 Open European Water Ski Championships coming to you live from Recetto in Italy. And we'll be back after these.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
On the internet nowadays and social media, there's bits and pieces about how to get better, but there was never a program that like tied everything together.
I was looking for something I could do mainly on the off season so that when I started skiing in the spring, I didn't feel like I was hit by a truck.
My mobility is better, I'm less sore. You know, I felt like I was a 50-year-old that was closer to 60. Now I feel like I'm a 50-year-old that's kind of closer to 40. Yeah.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
You want to go around all 6 of them? You have no idea what you're doing. All your friends in the boat are like,
I don't know, Larry. Maybe get your shoulders down and your thumb out of your ass?
why don't you just sign up for Float Point and figure it out? Ask some people that know what they're doing. If you were lost in the desert and you saw somebody walking down the desert and they look fully hydrated, sunscreen on, friggin' sombrero, wouldn't you be like, do you know how to get out of here? Or would you just walk by them and keep guessing your way out of the desert, dumbass? Sign up.
Get down to business. Tell everyone nothing's off limits. You can have anything you want. Anything you want. Tell everyone you can have anything you want.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Well, hello, good afternoon, and welcome back to continuing action of the 2022 Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships, the European Water Ski Championships, right here in Recetto, coming to you live, and great to have you on board. These are the men's slalom final scores. Thomas de Gasperi, your defending European men's slalom champion, and winning it once again with 3 at 10.25 meters. Then we got Brando Caruso with 1.5 at 10.25 meters, and Sasha Descan with the bronze medal with his count as well. All right, then, open women's starting list for the women's trick final, which will take place in just a few minutes. Our 5 finalists consists of Lily Steiner, who will be taken to the water first, and we see her right now, as a matter of fact. And she'll be followed by Ines Angwano, Nicola Kuhn, Elena Thompson, and Alicia Bagnoli. Here we go. Lily Steiner working off a wake line O to get things underway. Wake line back, line front, and line back, and working her way back into the wake line front to the back, wake back to back, and it's reverse. Surface back to backs, continuing on with the 5 front. A little bit of a shunt on the landing, 5 front reverse, a little bit off balance there. Waco, and head down a little bit on that run, and just about makes it through. Some good skiing there from Lily Steiner. We'll endeavor to get you some scores for our skiers as soon as we have them. Lily Steiner out of Austria doing a fine job with that first pass effort, and good for her. So Lily Steiner for her part in the tricks discipline this season has scored a maximum of 4,240 points. Though that was in the Austrian National Championships over in Steinreg. 4,240 points for her as her best score, and she actually came into these finals having scored 3,930, so very close to that best score of the season. And a good looking tricks, and just working her way through to the end here on pass number 1. So that was Lily Steiner, and as I mentioned, her personal best is 42.40. All right. Ines Anguano on the starting dock, getting ready to rep it for France. And Lily Steiner for her part, our skier on the water, second in the Under-21 European Championships this season in the jump event, and the Open National Champion in jump, slalom, and overall. Lily Steiner practicing some tricks out of course just to get settled. Some surface toe back-to-backs. And now getting wrapped in for a toe 5 back, which will represent the start of her run. Toe 5 back, toe back-to-back, toe back-to-back, toe wake back-to-back. Good elevation there. Toe wake front, toe back and toe front. Reverse toe back and toe front, toe 5 front. Good effort there. Toe O into wrap. Oh, grabs onto the line. Unfortunately, will not attempt the toe wake O, but a decent array of tricks there from Lily Steiner gets things up and running here in the women's trick final. So Lily Steiner. All right then, so Lily Steiner keeping the toe foot next to the standing leg. Leaning away a little bit on their approach into the toe 5 front and managing to keep the toe foot under control, but it was in this toe O that her arms were still waving. She was off balance, and that represented the extent of her toe run. So, looking at the starting dock, our second skier out of 5 is Ines Anguano, who tricked 5,210 points to make it into this section of the competition. As I mentioned, we'll try and get the point scores for you as quickly as possible as we get them. And Ines Anguano of France, comes into this competition having won the European Under-21 title, not only in the tricks event, but also in slalom and jump and overall, and form part of the French team that won the team overall competition as well. So Ines Anguano, let's have a look at some of her scores. Have been towards the 6,000 point mark. As a matter of fact, I would surmise that her personal best is about 6,120 points as far as I'm able to ascertain. Yep, 6,120 points is her personal best, right on the money there. Age 20. So this is her last full season as a skier in the under-21s. Ines Anguano also represented France in the World Championships, the Lake County IWWF World Championships in the past season. Toe 5 back, toe wake back-to-back, toe wake front. Keeping the toe foot very, very close to a standing leg. The French renowned for their tricking prowess, and with Ines Anguano, no exception to that mantra. With toe sides at the end, good skiing there from Ines Anguano. Skiers going behind the Nautique 200. And then approaching the trick course there with the toe back and toe front, and then wrapping in with what would appear to be a toe fry front, looking at the first portion of the run. Then inside the trick course she goes. Actually, was the toe 7 front, I beg your pardon. Then toe 5 back, toe wake back to back, toe wake front, bulking out on the toe wake front in favor of staying up on top of the water to do the remaining tricks. And taking a look at the tail end of that run, and as she performs the tricks right at the end, which consist of the toe wake line back, let's check in on dockside with Lorenzo.
All right, welcome back to the dock. We're here with Alicia, who already secured her 3rd spot in slalom and advanced her advantage in overall. So how you feel about this morning?
I'm feeling pretty good. I'm kind of pissed about myself. I could have, run it. I just wasn't really thinking about 5, and then I just cranked it too hard and fell. But I'm definitely happy about the podium. 3rd place is great after Sandra and Mano, so I'm happy. And now it's trick time, hopefully something better.
Oh yeah, you're looking to improve so you can get a little more advantage for that overall competition today?
Right, I got some points left. I got some tricks cut out last time, so yeah, trying to improve this time and getting a little bit better on the overall score.
All right, perfect. I hope you're gonna ski clean this round, and best of luck to you, Alicia. Back to you, Tony.
All right, continuing on with the tricks event, we got Ricardo Bodas at the helm of that towboat, and bringing in Ines Anguano for her 2nd and final 22nd pass of handle tricks. There is not much in the way of wind, and where it's blowing is in the opposite direction to where it's been trending over the last few days. Slight headwind for hands, which is a good thing. Ski line back. Now doing the surface tricks to the 5 front, the back, and the wake 5 front reverse. Waco. Then she's got a few seconds left to deal with these tricks, flowing in from one flip to the next. Oh, and taking a hard slam there with the reverse surface O. Just some throwaway tricks at the end, but a decent effort there from Ines Anguano, as she started off with a flurry with the ski line back and just worked away nicely indeed with the tricks that she had scheduled in this particular run. The 2nd of our 5 finalists in the women's trick competition, Ines Anguano. Just getting a good rotation off the wake there with the backflip. And then losing no time at all for the 2nd one. She threw a surface O at the outside the wake and tried to do the same, and just caught the left-hand edge into the water. And there she goes. All right then, into our final 3. And we're going to start off with Austria's Nicola Kuhn. In this European women's trick final, we've got Lily Steiner's score, a 37-30. 37-30, our lead scorer so far. We've yet to get Ines Anguano's score. They're still tallying up the points, the point totals.
Top start.
So that score of 37-30 for Lily Steiner, consisting of 1,650 points on the handle pass and 2,080 on the 2nd pass. Here comes Nicola Kuhn, just getting the boat speed set, gonna get it right. There we go, toe 7 front, very nicely spun indeed, very, very quick rotation, toe wake back to back, toe wake front, bulking out on the toe wake back to back reverse, as Ines Anguano did in the previous toe pass that we saw. Toe wake O, toe wake line O, good impact there, toe back and toe front. Sensational looking run there for Nikki Kuhn in the women's trick final. A lot of potential there for some great points. And just looking at some of these tricks and rotations are wonderful stuff. So, at the end of that run for Nicola Kuhn, a good flurry of tricks, very well spun, very, very quickly spun. And in the meantime, let's check out Lorenzo on dockside.
Okay. All right, everybody, welcome back to the dock. We're here with the team captain of France, Seb Khan. So, Seb, how are you feeling about your team so far?
I'm feeling good, looking forward. We still have a one tricks final with men, and we will finish with a great jump. I'm happy about the situation for the team, and I hope the best for the skiers.
Okay, right now you're a bit ahead of Italy in the team event. Are you hoping to stay there, I think?
I didn't have a look after slalom, but yesterday was 100 points, it's pretty close, but it's a nice battle. There is a good spirit between the skiers from Italy and France. I love the game.
All right, perfect. We love the game as well and make the best one win. So thank you very much for being here with us. Back to you, Tony.
Thank you.
Thank you, Seb.
Yeah, certainly the team competition continues to be a very hot topic in this competition. France ahead a little ways by about 100 overall points. Maybe slightly less now that there's been some movement among the team members for both France and Italy. Austria in a solid third spot right now. No denying their position on the podium in the team competition, nor France or Italy for that matter. But the difference between the two will decide whether it's gold or silver for either of those two teams. All right then, so we've got here Nikki Kuhn. Looking good for the handle tricks there, working away from one to the next. There's the backflip. Here's the reverse. Good solid edge into both of them. Flip twist back. Surface O's. And almost going down on the same trick that Ines Anguno went on. So fantastic skiing. We're going to get a point score for Ines Anguno very, very soon, and also for Nikki Kuhn. But Nikki Kuhn, for her part, is delighted with her little performance out there. So we've got the point score for Ines Anguno of 49.80, consisting of 28.30 on the opening pass and 21.50 on the second pass, totaling 49.80. And Nikki Kuhn looking for something around about that point range, and maybe the difference is the successful execution of the surface 360. Right on the outside of the wake. And just look at her rotation there with the flip twist back. She had one more flip compared to Ines Anguno. And just got broken forward there at the end, but I think that trick might have been out of time anyway. However, good skiing there all the way through for Nikki Kuhn. And if she takes the lead at this point, she will be guaranteed a spot on the podium. All right, it's coming to us right now from Switzerland, our next competitor. Former five-time world champion in jump and in overall in a time period spanning from 1997 all the way through to 2001. She's also many-time European champion as well in the past. And this here from Switzerland is Elena Thompson. Oh, nicely done with the toe tricks to get things off. This is a composite run consisting of toe tricks at the beginning and hands for the second portion of the run as she goes through a 540-degree spins, making sure that she gets it done. There we go, ski line back to back, ski line back to the front. Now, does she have anything more towards the end? Some surface turns and the great skiing there. And with that, let's check in with Lorenzo.
All right, welcome back to the dock. We're here with Nicola. We just got done skiing. So how was your run to this final?
It was good. You know, it's always a bit nerve-wracking to be in the finals and ski, but I stood up both of my runs, so I'm happy.
And did you think you skied fast enough and clean enough for the judges to give you a high score?
I hope so.
Okay, perfect. Thank you very much for being here with us. It's been a pleasure having you on the water. And back to you, Tony.
All right, thanks a lot there, Lorenzo, and thank you once again, Nikki Kuhn, with a personal best of 65.40. If she manages to get all the way through those 2 20-second passes, which she did, then we could be seeing a point score somewhere over 6,000 points, which will really be a big shot in the arm for her, not only with her tricking score and being able to get onto the podium, but maybe getting a high enough position, credit-worthy position in the overall competition. And let's not forget, it's all points for Team Austria as well. So we see Alicia Bagnoli getting ready to go. She will be our final competitor out in the women's tricks event. All right, 57.30, 5,730 for Nikki Kuhn, 5,730 points. So well done to her. 5,730 points for Nikki, which is representative of 28.30 on the opening pass and 2,900 on the second run, totaling 57.30. All right, here comes Elena Thompson. This is her complete toe pass. She had a composite run of toes and hands. This is now toes exclusively. Here she goes, toe wake O. Now she go for the toe wake O reverse. Now this is the trick that she fell on in the previous round. She does it this time. Toe wake line 5 back, toe wake line O towards the end. A couple of sides at the end. Good skiing there for Elena Thompson. And fantastic skiing. The only reason why she fell in the previous elimination round was because her heel strap came off the toe foot, but no such instance this time around. As we look at her tricking once again with the instant replay, good solid effort there with the toe foot closer to the standing leg, and she's been a rock solid performer there in the tricks event. Hasn't won a world tricking title, grant her that, but she has been aggressive enough in the past to win the world jump title and overall titles in the past. Toe wake line 5 back, the only one of our females to actually attempt that trick, much less execute it perfectly. The toe wake line O. And great skiing there with a couple of toe sides at the end. And that is a major shot in the arm for Elena Thompson as she seeks another European title maybe in the women's tricks event. So that was Elena Thompson. Our final competitor to take to the water in just a few moments is going to be Alicia Bagnoli. So another opportunity for you to subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. We'll take that opportunity right here and right now. Subscribe, like, and follow, and also hit the bell icon to be informed as to when our next live broadcast is active. So, waiting on point scores. With Nikki Kuhn with 57.30 has assured herself a spot on the podium, the top 3. Elena Thompson, I'm quite confident that her run has done the same, probably a little bit higher than Nikki's. And for Alicia Bagnoli's part, we'll see what she can produce. She is in the lead in the overall competition. She holds the 1,000-point mark in the tricks. And let's check in with Lorenzo.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the dock. We're here with Elena. Just got done skiing. So are you happy about your run?
Yeah, definitely better than yesterday.
I was a bit stressed, but today I was lucky not to lose my handle like it was the day before yesterday. Yeah.
All right, perfect. So just a quick question. How many Europeans have you skied?
Maybe 8 or 9. But this one, it's my first one since 14 years. Last one was 14 years ago, the Open.
All right, perfect. Congratulations. Such a pleasure having you here. Congratulations on your skiing, and back to you, Tony.
And rolling back the years, it's, man alive, that's, what was that, 1998, the last time that she competed in the European Championships. A fantastic effort there from Elena Thompson. To many of you outside of Europe, you'll have known the name of Elena Milikova. That's the same one and the same person. Here we go, Alicia Bagnoli. Toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe wake back to back, toe wake back to back reverse. Deciding to go with that toe wake back to back reverse in comparison to a lot of other competitors. There we go, toe 5 front, toe and toe straight back in, toe wake line back. Does she have anything more? Yep, standing up all the way through, which is always a good sign. And that is Alicia Bagnoli. Alicia Bagnoli has a personal best of 7,530 points. Has done pretty well this season, qualified for the second straight year for the Masters water ski tournament. And so far as her best score of the year is concerned, 7,220 points is her best out of this season. Actually, at 73.30, just looking at the stats for her for the entirety of the year, and both of those results are fairly recent, as far back as July. As we look and see her performance there with the tricks towards the end. So that is Alicia Bagnoli. As we wait to pull her on top of the water, she is our final competitor, the last one. All right, so we've got all right, so we wait for Alicia Bagnoli to be brought into the course. Ricky Caselli, the one of the team coaches for Italy, with the honors of holding the rope for the release mechanism, which these days is just a very, very simple length of a rope with a loop on the end. Not going with the mechanical releases these days. The rope release much safer. Again, coming up a little bit short on that 5 front. Here she goes with the backflip. Nails that one. Here's the reverse. Good skiing. Great effort there with the flip twist back to front. Flip twist front to back. And does she have anything more? The mode back to back. Oh, yeah! Stands up all the way through. Good skiing there from Alicia Bagnoli. Could that be enough to see her ahead of Elena Thompson for the tricking title? Italy's Alicia Bagnoli. She'll be in on dockside very soon. She's delighted with that, and she goes into the women's jump event with a whole flurry of confidence behind her. She tricked 58.80, and anything more than that will all but basically seal the title, all but seal a podium position. And maybe, for all intents and purposes, the women's overall European Championship title. Still waiting on the score for Elena Thompson. It's taken a while to come through. And we're going to bring you the score momentarily, but in the meantime, let's check in dockside with Lorenzo.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the dock. We're here with Alicia, who just got done with a clean run. First and second pass standing up. How about that, Alicia? Are you feeling happy about it?
Yeah, definitely happy. I just have to go for it, you know, no pressure, no like just relax. You know how to trick, so I was more confident this time. Still had to do like 2 stand-up passes to be on the podium, but definitely happy.
All right, perfect. We're still waiting on Elena's score. As of right now, Nicola's 5,700 is the lead. Do you think you're above it, or what do you reckon?
You know, I did a couple more tricks compared to last time, so hopefully more than prelims, and we'll see with Elena.
Okay,
Elena,
so the score...
60. We just got done the score, so what do you think about it?
I don't know. I don't want to say. I'll wait.
All right, don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Good, congratulations, Alicia, and thank you very much. Thank you.
Yes, indeed, confirming that point score for Elena Thompson, a combination of 3,110 and 2,850, giving Elena Thompson 5,860, 5,860 points. One more score yet to come to determine the European Women's Trick Championship title. So we're just waiting now, and we're about ready to go on to the men's trick competition. We got Mario Pagozzi at the helm of that towboat. We got Giuseppe in the passenger seat. And I believe we have the coach of our first competitor, Veli-Matti Anttila of Finland, about to take to the water. All right, so waiting on that score. Elena Thompson with 5,860 in the lead. All right then, so we've got the point score for Alicia Bagnoli. It consists of a score on the first pass of 29.30, and when combined with the score of 3,770, gives her a total of 6,700 points. Your European champion is Alicia Bagnoli.
Tra qualche oretta forse. E mo' ho vinto la Combit.
Devi ancora saltare. Congratulations.
Ho vinto anche la Combit.
So one of the first to congratulate her was Elena Thompson. She is on the podium for the first time in 14 years in the tricking competition. So congratulations additionally to Elena Thompson. Also congratulations to Nikki Kuhn, who takes the bronze medal with 57.30 points. That is your final women's trick leaderboard, and congrats to all competitors concerned. We're going to step aside for just a moment or so, and when we return, we'll have the men's tricking final here at the 2022 European Water Ski Championships. All that to come next.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right, then. So back with continuing coverage of the 2022 Open European Water Ski Championships, coming to you live right here in Recetto in Italy. There is your women's trick leaderboard. Your finalist, your European champion, is Alicia Bagnoli with 6,700 points for her first ever Open European women's title. Elena Thompson in second place, her first appearance in the European Championships in 14 seasons, and on the podium with 58.60. Elena Kuhn there from Austria with her score of just a skosh over 5,700 points. So great skiing from those top three. We got the men's starting order on your screen right now. This is we've got Veli-Matti Anttila from Finland, then Marek Malajek of Slovakia, then we've got Luis Nogueira of Spain. Then Tanguy Deyon of France, Dominique Kuhn of Austria, Paul Duplon Freiburg of France, Olivier Forton of Belgium, Eduardo Morenzi of Italy, Pierre Ballon of France, Nicolas Benatti of Italy, Danilo Filchenko of Ukraine, and our final skier to take to the water in the men's trick final is Louis Duplon Freiburg. All right, so for those of you who are joining us across the world now, especially in the western part of the northern hemisphere, thank you very much indeed for doing so. So no matter where you are tuning into us from, whether you are tuning into us from Anchorage or Amsterdam, Denver or Detroit, Las Vegas or Lima, or Santiago or Seattle, you are most certainly welcome to the Open European Water Ski Championships coming to you live from Italia. So, Veli-Matti Anttila from Finland getting ready to take to the top of the water. He's age 24, currently ranked in the 38th in the world, 19th in Europe, and has a personal best recorded this year, as a matter of fact, with 8,440 points. Let's have a look at some of his other scores this season, mainly confined to oh, look at that. There we go with the half jack there, starting backwards, rotating forwards. It's a composite of the front flip. There we go, flip twist back. Flip twist back to back, continuing on with the ski line back. Beautifully executed tricks, one after the other. There's the front flip. He goes in for some back to backs. Ski line back to back to the front. Fantastic continuation. Great skiing towards the end. And whilst we wait for him to come back on pass number 2, let's check in dockside with Lorenzo.
All right, welcome back to the dock. We're here with Luis, who's about to get ready to get into the water for the trick final. So, Luis, we saw you not too happy yesterday about jump. How are you feeling today about trick?
I'm feeling okay. My back is not so okay. It was not okay before the tournament, and yesterday, you know, the crash didn't help. But well, I'll do my best, and hopefully I'll do something good. I'll stand up if everything goes as expected, and let's see.
All right, perfect. Thank you very much for being here with us. We're gonna let you keep warmed up, and back to you, Tony.
Thank you.
All right, so we're continuing right along, and we got Veli-Matti Anttila from Finland coming to us from a site a little ways north of the nation's capital of Helsinki, where the vast majority of the skiers in Finland do end up competing and training. There's Mario Pagozzi, and a quick reminder for those of you looking for apparel, try waterskibroadcasting.com/shop, waterskibroadcasting.com/shop to check out the latest styles and threads for TWBC. All right, so our next skier getting ready, that is Marek Malajek of Slovakia. We'll see what he's got by way of his 2:22 runs. Looks like we're taking a little bit of time with Veli-Matti Anttila. All right, approaching the course here for pass number 2, toe tricks. Now, here is something you're going to see from him that's a little bit different to most other skiers. Instead of using the area directly behind the boat, he will do the majority of his toe surface tricks on the outside of the right-hand wake. It's smoother and a little bit cleaner bit of water there for him to attempt these tricks. He's relatively close. He launches off the steepest part of the wake, which is from the bottom of the downslope upwards. Toe wake line back. Toe wake line back. Oh, no! And he goes down hard with an edge catch there on the toe wake line back-to-back. So that is going to result in a costly fall. But hopefully he's okay and he will ski another time. That is Veli-Matti Anttila, who trains over in Central Florida, competed in the Sunset Lakes Cup in the Masters Last Chance qualifier and tricked 81.90 as a result of that performance. Tricked 84.40 at the Finnish National Championships. And just looking at some of the tricks that he performed right towards the end. Toe wake front, toe wake line back, inverted from inside to out. And then, oh wow, that could have been nasty. That could have been a real nasty fall there for Veli-Matti Anttila. So, that is his 2:22 passes. He's our first competitor out, and now we'll go on to our next competitor. Representing the nation of Slovakia, it's Marek Malajek.
Let's do it.
So Marek lists his personal best of 8,000 points plus. We'll try and get a more forensic reckoning on his tricking. Hasn't really tricked that much this season. Has only tricked in one tournament and 2 rounds, where he produced a point score of 54.60 as his best score. Going back to last season, he tricked 6,200 points. And going back a season more beyond that, he's tricked close to 7,000 points. Actually, 86.80 in one of his tournaments earlier on in the season of 2020. Let's see if he can gain a little bit of confidence here with the performance in the Open European Championships and maybe establish a score that happens to be his best one of the season. Notwithstanding the fact, of course, that anything more that he produces by way of the tricks event will definitely improve his overall position in that competition as well. Let's check in dockside with Lorenzo.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the dock. We're here with Paul, about to get ready for the trick final. So, are you feeling excited about this trick final?
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I didn't trick that good in the preliminary one, so I'm gonna throw everything I can.
All right, perfect. Have you changed your run from prelim to finals, or you're gonna keep the same run and try, hopefully, to stand up both passes?
You will see. Secret.
It's a surprise. Okay, perfect. Thank you very much. Go get warmed up. Best of luck, and back to you, Tony.
Why, thank you there. And obviously, Paul Duplan-Freiberg definitely doesn't want to be tipping his hand too soon towards the officials and giving them any kind of indication of what to expect from him in the men's tricking final. So good. So good idea from Paul Duplan-Freiberg. So now let's have a look and see. Going to try and get a point score for Veli-Matti and Tila in the open men's tricking final. For Veli-Matti and Tila's part, his score going into these finals was 7,090. So that should give you a pretty darn good indication of what he's capable of with the tricks that you saw. Here we go. This is Marek Milanek of Slovakia. Here we are now. Ski line O to get things up and running. Oh, and drops the handle on the Wake 5 front. Second trick in and in the water, and that means that any kind of positive vibe that he would have gotten as a result of the complete opening pass of toe tricks would be completely evaporate by the time the second pass comes along. So no real change, no upward trend with him in the tricks event, certainly not in the men's overall competition either. So Marek Milanek, there we go with the ski line O, tries to go with the 5 front and just plain flat out drops the handle. That's all there was to it. But still has a little bit of a wry smile on his face, and we got the point score 7-8-4-0, 7-8-4-0 for Veli-Matti and Tila, 7-8-4-0, which consists of 5,220 points with handle tricks and 5,220 on handle tricks and 2,620 with the toes. We'll try and give you more forensic composite scores with each of our trickers, with both the first and the second passes where appropriate, and just to give you just a little bit of more information about the tricking event as we work forwards towards the end. I'm Tony Lightfoot, running solo here with the men's tricks event. We'll keep on running with our next competitor, who should be Luis Noguera of Spain. So Luis Noguera has only competed once this season, but I tell you what, in the one time that he's competed in France this season, he scored 9,220 points. If he can conjure up something along that range, well, now that would be game on, wouldn't it? Definitely considering that Luis in the round previous to this one scored 74.50. It will definitely be a major shot in the arm if he can recover well enough to do that. There we go. There's the toe wake back-to-back. Short on the takeoff there. Toe wake front, toe back, toe 5 front, toe O out, toe O straight back in. Grabs the line. Oh, and he grabs the line and goes out of the back. and going down about 2/3 the way down the run, and that would have robbed him of valuable points by way of the toe pass. That is courtesy of Luis Nogueira, and just getting real low and real bent in the knee, and just not really extending high enough to make the ski lighter and light enough to turn very, very quickly. The toe 5 front looked pretty decent. Then the toe O into wrap, and he tried to go for the line, and then he pushed the foot down towards his bindings, and then it was over by the shouting. Let's check in with Lorenzo.
All right, welcome back to the dock. Here we are with Matthew, who just got done skiing. I got a question for you. It's really uncommon to see people doing all the surface toe trick outside the wake. Why is that?
Well, I don't know. At first, when I started doing toes, I just couldn't do anything, so I started doing them outside of the wake and started loading them like that, and then I just kept going, I guess.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. You learn it that way, you feel comfortable, you keep going that way. It works for you, but that fall on the last toe trick, toe wake line back to back, that looked nasty from the camera. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm totally okay. It felt kind of weird, but then nothing happened. Like, I feel nothing, so everything's good.
All right, perfect. We're all glad that you're okay. We're all glad that you're fine. Thank you very much for being here with us. Good effort in the final. And back to you, Tony.
I wasn't aware that a toe wake line back-to-back was that much of an analgesic. Anyway, Veli-Matti Anttila from Finland with a 78.40, 7,840. Made up of 5,220 on the opening pass and 26.20 on the second and final run. We're waiting on the score for Marek Milajnek of Slovakia. On the water right now is Luis Nogueira. And we shall see what occurs with pass number 2 for Luis. He was picked up and taken towards the end of the lake. We'll see what comes up next here at the 2022 Open European Water Ski Championships. All right, so we're going to get a point score. What is that? 35.90, 3,590 points for Marek Milajnek. Okay, so let's have a look at Luis Nogueira. Oh, flip twister back to front. Regular backflips, 500 points apiece here. He's nearly 2,000 points just for those sequence of flips alone. There's the ski line back. Ski line back to the front. Wake 5 back. And does he have anything more? Oh, he goes for the front flip. Oh, snaps that ski down. Beautifully executed front flip. But I'm sure he would have wanted a few more tricks on toes to boost that point score on that particular effort. And yes, the expression certainly gives every indication of what's going on in his mind to that extent. Good, solid effort there with the handle pass. Might have actually gone a little bit further down the toe pass had he started with hands. But good height, good elevation all the way through for Luis Nogueira. And great skiing. We're going to get a point score for Marek Milajnek in just a moment or so. It's not going to be a particularly high score for him, taking into account the fall that he had on pass number 2. So, good skiing there for Luis Nogueira, and a point score of 35.90 for Marek Milajnek, consisting of 3,130 points on pass number 1, but only 460 points on pass number 2. Now, Tanguy Dayon from France is our next competitor. So, way back in 2019, he was the runner-up in the overall competition in the European Championships. Personal best tricking score of 10,500 points, and wouldn't he love to produce something along those lines? Toe wake back-to-back reverse. Toe back-to-back, just trying to stay in control of that toe rope. Toe wake O, toe wake line O, toe wake line back. Now toe wake line back-to-back, all beautifully executed. Toe wake line back-to-back, reverse, and taking a fall there. That was Tanguy Dayan of France, age 26. And good skiing there from him with a pass number 1. Tanguy, for his run, for his part this season, has only competed twice. In the French National Championships, he scored 10,120 points. And it's been a little bit inconsistent with the tricks event, mind you. In that same French Nationals, he scored 9,790. And a little bit before, he scored 9,340 points over at the Malibu Open in Lacanau. Let's check in dockside as we check out that fall towards the end with Tanguy Dayan. Here's Lorenzo.
All right, welcome back to the dock. We're here with Olivier Fortamp, ready to get in the water. So, Olivier, did you have a good warm-up before this trick final?
Oh, I'm so warm. No, in Italy, you don't need to warm up. It's nice weather. It's not like Belgium.
All right, perfect. So you told me yesterday that you were a little conservative into the preliminary round just because you knew what you needed to get into the final. I'm guessing that today you're just gonna go all out, right?
I mean, you need to think. It's tricking, you can go fall on the first trick and not make the final. So yesterday I wanted to make the final. So now we're in the final and we can ski. Just try to make a better pass, try to be more active on the ski, and we'll see.
All right, perfect. Thank you very much, Olivier. Best of luck to your finals, and back to you, Tony.
All right, best of luck over there for Olivier Fortam. Certainly a skier whom I've seen compete over the years. Not only in Europe, but also at NCWSA National Collegiate level. He representing the Warhawks of Louisiana Monroe way back in the day. While I competed under the banner of the Raging Cajuns at around about the same time. So, Tanguy Dayan getting ready for pass number 2. On dockside right now, getting ready to ski is going to be Dominique Kuhn. So there's Dominic, and not too far away is Nikki Kuhn, will be his pin person. Here we go. This is Tanguy Dayan to the back, and this is going to be the flip twist back to back. There's the back mobe, and it's reverse, slapping that ski down. Half jack to the front. There we go. Flip twist to the back, flip twist to the back, reverse, keeping the handle very, very close. And now slowing down for the ski line 5 back. Ski line back to back. Does he have anything more? Yes, he does. Ski line ski line to the back. And yeah, he put some really, really scintillating tricks there towards the end. Stands up all the way through like he knew what he was doing. That was Tanguy Dayan of France. And Tanguy, who's actually a member of the French team. All of our skiers in the Open Men's Trick Final are team skiers. And that essentially means that if he gets more points for this effort in the Men's Trick Final, it will only help the French team cause a little bit more in the team competition. About 2 more other French, actually 3 more French trickers are to come on this list. To counter those, we have 2 Italians in the form of Edoardo Morenzi and Nicolas Bonatti. They'll ski towards the end of the list. As we look right at the end of Tanguy Dayan with his effort. All right, skier on the water right now, Dominik Kuhn of Austria. Setting himself up past number 1. Should have a pretty good idea of what his preferred boat speed is. And it's going to be toe tricks to open things up. The 20 seconds will start now. Toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, and it's reverse. Keeping the toe foot close to the standing leg. Toe 5 front. Toe 0 out, toe 0 straight back. Oh no, and he goes down on the toe 5 front. And just started his push towards the tip of the ski in order to grab the line. Started off way, way too soon and catching the tip of the ski and going down hard. We got a point score of 58-30, 58-30 for Luisa Nogueira. So decent skiing there, but unfortunately there for Dominik Kuhn, right there. It just stopped cold, and never mind reaching for the rope. He just did not continue to go forwards from there. We got a point score for Luis Nogueira. I said it was a 58-30, consisting of 1,550 points on pass number 1 and 42.80 on pass number 2. And we'll be back right after this.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
On the internet nowadays and social media, there's bits and pieces about how to get better, but there was never a program that tied everything together.
I was looking for something I could do mainly on the off season so that when I started skiing in the spring, I didn't feel like I was hit by a truck.
My mobility is better, I'm less sore. You know, I felt like I was a 50-year-old that was closer to 60. Now I feel like I'm a 50-year-old that's kind of closer to 40. Yeah.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
All right, working away towards the end of the tricks event. Dominik Kuhn falling on pass number 1, his first major fall in the tricks event this season, taking into account his tricking scores up to this point, ranging anywhere from about the high 7,000s all the way deep into 8,000. Let's see how much of that he can recover with the flips. Flip twist to the back. Look at him go. Good, solid, deep edging from one side to the next. There we go. Flip twist back to front. Ski line. Oh, does he have anything more? Ski line back to back. Really struggling with this. Wake 5 back and going down there as well. So Dominik Kuhn, who actually came into this event feeling a little unwell and probably wasn't able to trick at his best clip as a result. So Dominik Kuhn of Austria, our 5th skier out. Skier number 6, Paul Duplon Freiburg, is going to be tricking out in just a moment or so. Just seeing the extent of the performance here from Dominik Kuhn, which I would imagine would be about 5,000 points or so as a result of the 2 falls that he produced on that run, which included his attempt there at the at a 540-degree spin like that. And there we go. That's Dominic Kuhn slipping in after that performance. All right, Paul Duplon Freiburg is our next competitor. We should get a point score for Tanguy Deyon in just a moment or so. And there is Paul just slipping into the water there. Point scores that we've had already. They're up on your screen. 78.40 for Velimati. Noguera with 58.30 and 35.90 is Luis Noguera. That are the point scores that we have available at this time. Here we go, folks. Next skier up is going to be Paul Duplon Freiburg. Setting himself up well with the first few tricks. Good elevation there. And just traveling across the wakes. Oh, getting a little bit bogged down towards the end. A good skiing, though. Good recovery. Front flip at the end. Nicely done. Great skiing there from Paul Duplon Freiburg. And just watching his tricks right at the beginning, getting off to a flying start. Quite literally off to a flying start. And including the half jack about a third the way through the run. And just looking in great shape all the way through. I mean, no two ways about it. He's certainly an absolute dynamo out there on the tricking course. Including the ski lines and including the front flip right towards the end. And with that, let's check in with Lorenzo.
All right, everybody, welcome back dockside. We're here with Nicolas Benatti, who posted an amazing score in preliminary. So, Nicolas, how are you feeling today for the finals?
Everything is good. I had a slalom set before to warm up, so now back on the trick ski.
All right, back on your favorite ski, right?
Yeah, I don't know. It depends. When you ski well on one ski, you prefer one discipline and then the other one. So it's the same for me. But now I have to be focused on the trick ski. So for sure, I prefer tricks.
All right, perfect, Nicolas. Thank you very much. We're gonna get you warmed up, and back to you, Tony.
All right, you are. We've got Paul Duplon Freiburg getting ready to slip back into the water. Just to give you an idea of what his personal best is, it's 10,370 points. Hasn't completed that much this season. Only 2 competitions. 10,370, a personal best set this year, as a matter of fact, at the European Under-21s in Fischlam in the final. Among our top skiers in that final round of competition. Junior World Jump Champion. And also in the Under-21s as well from last season. Was eligible to ski as a junior despite being 18 at that time because of the COVID pandemic granting our junior skiers that were eligible from the year before a chance to compete for the existing vacant honors in the Under-17 World Championships. Toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in, gets into it. There we go, toe wake O, toe wake line O. A little bit of travel there with the toe wake line O, toe wake line back, toe wake line 5 back. Does he have anything more? Toe wake line back to back. Yeah! There you go, after it. Good skiing there from Paul Duplon Freiburg. And I'll tell you what, if that's an enhanced point score, not only will that help him out in the tricks event, but it might actually turn the tide for him against his immediate rival, Eduardo Morenzi, who is currently in 3rd place right now in the overall competition. So there you go.
Let's go.
Yes. It's a bit like Tom Brady. He says, let's go. toe wake back-to-back, and it's reverse. Beautifully executed tricks, one after the other, looking very, very aggressive. Toe 5 front, and just keeping the toe foot there very, very close to standing leg to where he doesn't have to pull that hard lengthwise into his leg from a standard extended position. And then goes with the toe wake line back, a toe wake line front. Toe wake line 5 back, just absolutely just eating it up out there. And with that performance, as you see, let's check in on dockside with Lorenzo.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the dock. We're here. We both just got done skiing, and he looks pretty stoked about his run. So how was it out there?
Oh, it was good. I mean, happy to put 2 standard passes in final, and hope it's going to be a good score for the overall. You know, there is a good battle for the third place, and I hope I'm in the thing. You know.
All right, perfect. Let's hope so. Let's hope that you had enough to get that overall medal as well. And thank you very much for being here. Good skiing today, and we'll see you in jump final later.
Ciao for now.
Ciao for now. Back to you, Tony.
Oh, I don't know what it is. He must like me or something like that. I don't know. Anyways, we've got Olivier Forton with the first few tricks, with some great skiing there with the ski lines. Front flip. It's the first flip. There is the reverse front. Some regular flips, flip twist to the back, snakes it down there with the flip twist back, reverse mode back at the end. Good, solid effort there. Very dynamic stuff there. And Olivier Forton, not one of our younger skiers coming into this event, but very well performed on that. Aged 44, believe it or not. His best score of this season, 10,250. And wouldn't he love to have something along those lines? Maybe enough for a spot on the podium if he can manage it. And he's certainly going about it the right way with the flips in either direction. And then with the front ones as well. So good, solid effort there from Olivier Forton. We're about a little over halfway down this list. Looking forward to seeing the rest of the skiers, how they fare in this competition. So great skiing there so far. All right, so we've got on the water Olivier Forton, and we've got pass number 2 coming right up. On the dock there, getting ready for his turn, is Eduardo Morenzi, who's hanging on by the skin of his teeth. The men's third place bronze in the overall competition. He has a way of getting back into the fray with the overall competition, but it's gonna be all on his shoulders as he attempts to go out there and trick and stand up 2:22 runs. Back into the tricks event, for all intents and purposes, we've got Olivier Forton, who's trying to roll back the glory days of old for him. Not meaning to call him old by any stretch of the imagination, but certainly he's no spring chicken. But I'll tell you what, we'll see what he can produce with the second and final 22nd pass of tricks. Here he comes on top of the water right now, Olivier Forton. He produced flips and handle tricks on pass number 1. Here he comes, pass number 2. Toe 7 front is going to be his first maneuver, and he's going to try and set a high tempo if he can get the spin off on axis. And here he comes. This is Olivier Forton. There's the axis, there's the turn. 720 degrees, toe 5 back, toe 8 back-to-back. Bulks out on the toe 8 back-to-back reverse in favor of staying on top of the water for the vast majority of his tricks. There we go. Toe wrapping, toe wake O, toe wake line O. Nails that one shot to the back. Toe 8 line back-to-back. Toe 8 line back-to-back reverse. Goes down on the reverse. That will rob him of some points, but I tell you what, he throws his fist in the air. And, you know, taking recent events that have occurred in his life alongside his family, I'm sure that he'll take any opportunity he can to celebrate a halfway decent performance, and that's exactly what you saw from Olivier Fortom as he made his way through not only one, but essentially 2 22nd runs. So well done to him. We'll see if that point score for him is going to be anywhere closer to the lead. We await for our latest point score to come through from our officials. Not getting much in the way of point scores. As a matter of fact, the only official point score, the last one that we got was for Luis Nogueira, and we're still waiting on scores from Tanguy, Dominic, Paul, and indeed Olivier. So, continuing on with the men's trick final, skier number 8. And coming to us from Italia, this is Edoardo Marenzi. Here we go, Edoardo Marenzi coming in on pass number 1 of 2. The battle for the bronze medal in the men's trick event continues right along. The men's overall competition very much at stake. And Edoardo Marenzi currently at this time before this tricks event was in 3rd place overall by only a slender margin ahead of Paul Duplon-Freiburg. But looking good, looking strong. Toe wake line-o. Bang, there we go with the toe wake line back. Good elevation for both of the toe wake line back-to-backs and the toe wake line 5 back to the front. Toe wake line front, beautifully executed tricks there towards the end. Struggling to keep himself on top of the water, but I tell you what, just fighting all the way to the end with the toe tricks. That is Edoardo Marenzi coming to us out of Italy. His personal best is 10,740 points. Matter of fact, let's see what some of his performances have produced. 10,740. That was in a past season in the Trophy Kappa. He tricked 10,500 and 10,240. Those being his top 2 scores of the season. For the vast majority, for a majority of his season, he's been tricking upwards of 9,000 points. And we'll see what he can produce in this round. In this competition, he actually tricked 9,300 points to make it through to this round of the competition. So there are your current point scores at this time. Not receiving too much communication from our official scoring at this time to suggest anything more regarding trick points beyond Luis Nogueira. All right, so working away. We've got Edoardo Marenzi about to get on the back of that towboat and get ready to throw down. Junior European Trick Champion, 2nd at the Junior Masters in overall, 2nd at the U21 Worlds in overall. That was as recently as last season. All right, so bunch of scores are coming down the pipe. Are you ready for these? All right, we have a score for Tanguy Denyo of 9,310 points. Dominic Kuhn with 66.30. Paul Duplon-Freiburg, 10,140. Olivier Fortom, 9,840. My apologies for not giving you the composite scores in each case, but those are the point totals as they have just become available. Here we go. This now is Edoardo Morenzi looking to try and stay ahead of Paul Duplon Freiberg, and he needs to get a score in excess of 10,400 points to affect that kind of move. There we go. Ski line 5 front. Does he make it? Yes, he does. Wake 5 back, wake 5 front. Yeah, just about does it. So our overall skier from Italy, the runner-up in the U21 World Championships last season, coming through clutch style for Italia. It's Edoardo Morenzi. Whew. Some dynamite tricking so far, and Edoardo Morenzi, maybe we'll get a chance to chat with him in a moment, but let's have a look at the instant replay. Starting off there with the mode back-to-back. That's been pretty much the standard opening move for the vast majority of trickers at this level. This run includes the half jack, which is a full front flip with the beginning portion being a half twist from back to front. Then there's the front flip. I don't know whether he has the reverse. Yes, he most certainly does. He nails that one, taking it on the downslope on the outside of the wake. And great skiing there from Edoardo. All right, then, with that performance, let's check in dockside with Lorenzo.
Hey, welcome back everybody to the dock. We're here with Edoardo, just got done skiing. So Edoardo, almost the 2 stand-up passes. You fell at the end of your toe pass, and I saw hands. It didn't look so bad. So what do you think?
Toes better than the prelims. Just fell on my toe front on my last trick. Hands started really good. And I really set back on half jack. So I had to go backflip instead of back landing. That's gonna cost some points, but happy I controlled the experience of many Europeans, so it's good.
All right, perfect. So you think that you did enough, because we just saw Paul posting out a big score for that overall event. So what do you reckon for overall? You were hanging on to the 3rd spot. Now what do you think?
Yeah, I know I was 50 points ahead. Heard that he had got a big score. Skied pretty good. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know how my run is gonna be without that back landing, but hopefully it's gonna be enough.
All right, we hope so for you, Edoardo. Congratulations on your run, and we'll see you later in the jump final. Go get rested. Thank you very much. Back to you, Tony.
All right, then, and we're just enough time to check in on the instant replay for Pierre Ballon, multiple-time European champion. Getting a fine effort there on pass number 1 with toe tricks. Very dynamic stuff indeed. Okay, just working his way through the toe tricks, including the toe wake line front. Pretty difficult trick to work from. Toe wake line 5 back, and just falling there, just getting a little bit stalled there on the toe wake line back to back. So that was Pierre Ballon tricking 4 times this season. His best score this season is 11,510 points. Would he get close to that with pass number 2? We'll find out in a moment right after this. All right, continuing on with the competition, we've got Pierre Ballon coming into the course momentarily with a pass number 2 of hand tricks and getting limbered up right here and now. Rather strange moves outside of the trick course, but it certainly his prerogative, and certainly a skier that knows what he's doing out there. That's the flip twist back-to-back. That's the back mobe. There's the back mobe reverse. There's the front flip. Does he go for anything more? Yes, the reverse front flip. He's got 2 more flips that he can utilize. Doesn't go for the last flip quite yet. Let's see what he can do. Let's see how much he can motor. There we go. That's the mobe front. Oh, and tries to go for the ski line O towards the end. That's Pierre Ballon really slicing and dicing out there on the tricking course. Is that going to be enough? We wonder. We've yet to find out. But Pierre Ballon, certainly one of the very best trickers out there. So Edoardo Marenzi, 8,970 points. 8,970 points. That is a mystery there for Edoardo Marenzi, which means that Paul Duplan Freiberg has moved up above him into 3rd place in the overall, and Edoardo Marenzi is most likely been dropped down as a result in the overall competition in that straight head-to-head battle. So Edoardo Marenzi, we are going to get that total again, just to confirm to you what I'm hearing and what is being transmitted. 8,940 points. 8,940 points. 8,970 points. So, checking in with our next competitor, Nicholas Benatti. This is our penultimate men's final. We've got the men's jump final coming to you later on in today's coverage. We've got the women's jump final coming up next after the conclusion of the men's tricks event. This is Nicholas Benatti, who has a personal best of 11,150 points. Or 11,250 as a matter of fact, produced that last season. Here he comes, toe 7 front. Nicholas Benatti, team member for Team Italy. Just watching his way. There we go, toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in, toe wake. Oh, toe wake line 5 back. Nails that one. Toe wake line back. Toe wake line back to back. Toe wake line back to back reverse. Does he have anything more? Falls out the back. And for all intents and purposes, got the vast majority of the tricks that he wanted to on pass number 1. A absolutely fantastic little performance there, courtesy of Nicholas Benatti. Nicholas Benatti in tournaments this season has competed in about 4 events. One of those events was the World Games, where he tricked less than par with 6,700 points. But for at least 3 or 4 tournaments this season, he's gone over 10,000 points. Matter of fact, his best this season is 10,800 points at the Trofeo Tomasini here at Recetto. 10,800 points, his best score of the season. And just look at him go for the remainder of the tricks and falling out the back as he was recovering for one of his high revolution maneuvers. So, good skiing there from Nicholas Benatti on pass number 1. Mentioned the World Games. Actually, his first medal in the World Games was actually in 2013 in Cali in Colombia, and got 2nd place in that competition. 4th in the Open European Championships in 2018. And those were his highlighted major successes in tournament water skiing. as we look out on the dock and see Danilo Filchenko. In respect to the overall competition, he can affect a move towards the top himself. He is currently lying in second spot in the men's overall as he continues to do battle against Louis Duplan Freiburg. And speaking of Louis Duplan, he will be last out. All right, so working away now. This is Nicolas Bonatti, tricking for Italy now. Looking to go more than 10,740, the point score that he produced out of round one, the elimination round. It'll be hard to determine at this time how the point scores are going to translate to finishes in this competition. But Nicolas Bonatti, 2 front flips back to back. There we go. Flip twist back, reverse. What has he got? Ski line O to the back, ski line back to back, bounces to the front. There we go. Another ski line back. Yeah, standing up all the way through. That is Nicolas Bonatti. Solid effort all the way through. Yes, he's certainly happy. No two ways about it. How that translates to a final point score yet to be determined. But Nicolas Bonatti, that should be one in excess of 9,000 points, maybe 10,000. We'll find out in a moment. We'll also find out the scores of Pierre Ballon, our previous skier, and indeed Nicolas Bonatti. So those are the 2 outstanding totals. Of course, there could be a little bit of movement. So score coming through. 94.90, 9,490 points. 94.94 for Pierre Ballon. That currently puts him in 3rd place right now in this tricking competition. And but doesn't give him any more points than he produced in the previous round. So no further contribution towards the French point total by way of that score. There you see the point totals of provisional points. Paul Duplan Freiburg with 10,140, Olivier Forton with 98.10, and there you saw the remainder of the points. All right, now, penultimate skier in the men's tricking final from Ukraine. This is Danilo Filchenko, the silver medalist in the World Games in the men's tricking competition held in Birmingham, Alabama, about a month and a half ago. Here he comes. There we go. Mo back. It's reverse, almost hitting the top of the wake, encasing it, but managing to assume a level of control that allows him to continue on for the remainder of the tricks, which includes the flip twister back to front, ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front, ski line O to the back, ski line back to back. Does he slip to the front? Yes, he does. Good skiing all the way through. That is Danilo Filchenko. Going over to the dock right now with Rolenzo.
All right, welcome back to the dock, everybody. We're here with Nicolas. Just got done skiing, and he sounded pretty stoked about his run. So, Nicolas, how was your run today?
I mean, the goal was to do 2 stand-up passes. I did it, so I'm really happy right now. We'll see the results, but anyway, I did my run, so I'm happy about myself.
All right, perfect. That's the important thing, to be happy. We saw you skiing amazingly out there in the water. Congratulations on your on this final. Hopefully the score will back you up, and thank you for being here. Back to you, Tony.
All right, and as a matter of fact, if Nicolas Bonatti's score is anything over 10,140, then that would provisionally put him not only in the lead, but also with a guaranteed medal The scores that you see up on the screen by no means are official. They are provisional scores because each performance over 10,000 points is subject to an immediate video review to make sure that everything ties in with what the initial scoring was. So, about to take to the water is Louis Duplan-Freiburg. And he's on dockside and just getting mentally and physically limber for the performance that he's about to throw down out there. It could come down to a straight head-to-head battle between him and Paul Duplan-Freiburg for the European men's tricking title. All right, so head-to-head battle here between the top two overall contenders. We're going to see Louis Duplan-Freiburg in just a moment, but chasing him down is Danilo Filchenko. What kind of change can he affect with one event left to go after this, the jump event? There we go. Toe 5 back, toe wake back to back, toe wake back to back reverse. Staying close to the top of the wake. Toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in, toe wake go. Does he go for the toe wake line? Oh, yes, he does. Slow roll on that one. Toe wake line back, spins to the front, toe wake line 5 back. Does he hit this one with the toe wake line back to back? And it's reverse to the front, toe wake line front. Oh, it goes in deep and falls outside of the 20 seconds. I believe. There we go. That is Danilo Filchenko. So look at this. Great skiing there from Danilo Filchenko, just keeping that toe foot very, very close to the standing leg. Good knee compression, allowing him to stay completely in control of that trick ski from one trick to the next, including the toe wako. So just looking at these tricks, we do have a score coming through. I'll wait until I verbally announce it. Those of you on the screen already know what we know about Nicholas Benatti as we look towards the end. And there we go, Danilo Filchenko almost catching out the camera person there with almost falling on that toe wake line front and toe wake line back. But good effort there for him. Now I can verbally announce that Nicholas Benatti has scored 10,260 points, therefore provisionally putting Nicholas Benatti onto the podium with two outstanding scores to come. One of those is from a complete skier, that is Danilo Filchenko. The other from a skier who has yet to take to the water. Ladies and gentlemen, 22 years of age with a personal best of over 12,000 points. This now is Louis Duplan-Freiburg. So whilst we wait for Danilo Filchenko for his score, we'll see what Louis Duplan-Freiburg can do. A twist to the back. This should be a mode back-to-back, which it is. Here's the reverse. Boom. 2 flips down. 4 more to go. Half jack to the front. There we go. There's the flip twist to the back. Flip twist to the back reverse. One more flip he can do. He decides to defer that and towards the end there with the ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front. Now that's the 6th flip at the end. That's the front flip. Oh, look at that. Beautifully executed. Ski line O and immediately goes into a wako right at the end, right to the tippy top of that right-hand wake. But good scintillating stuff. There's a good reason why Louis Duplan-Freiburg has a personal best in excess of 12,000 points, and you just saw it on pass number 1. So Louis Duplon-Freiberg, for the majority of the season, has tricked into 5 figures. Very rarely has he come up short with scores of 9,400 points and other such scores, which you're probably not totally interested about listing, but scores of over 11,000 points have been the common theme for Louis Duplon-Freiberg. Hasn't tricked over 12,000 this season yet. The closest he's been is 11,900. That was at the Botas Pro-Am. And also at the Lacanau Malibu Open. So those competitions yield in some great scores for Louis Duplon-Freiberg. As we see Sebastian Coe change out the rope, change out the ski, change out everything that's necessary between the handle pass and the toe pass. In the majority of cases, the change between hands and toes not only necessitates a different ski and a different line, but also a different boat speed. The line length is probably a little bit longer. Boat speed may be a little bit higher to give him a little bit more of an aggressive slope on the wake to send him up a little bit higher with little to no effort. So a skier who won the overall cup at Lacanau a little bit earlier on this season. National trick, jump, and overall champion, Louis Duplon-Freiberg, coming in. Our final skier, final passing of tricks. Here he goes. Toe 7 front, needs to get this away, which he does. Toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, toe 8 back to back reverse, toe back to backs. Now toe 5 front. Go straight into it. Toe wake O, toe wake line O, toe wake line back. Now winds on for the toe wake line back to back, toe wake line back to back reverse. Go straight up to the toe wake line 5 back, toe wake line front. Oh, and goes down hard at the end with about 1.5 seconds to go. That is Louis Duplon-Freiberg, and a good solid effort there. Okay, we're going to get a score coming through. Wow. That's a tremendous score for our penultimate skier and could well decide the fate of the overall competition. I'll verbally give you that score in just a moment as we continue to work our way through the instant replay of Louis Duplon-Freiberg. It could come down to this performance to determine the ultimate course of where the men's overall championship is going to go. Just look at these tricks one after the other. The instant replay are having trouble keeping up with these tricks towards the end, including the toe wake line front, which he collapsed on at the end. But a superb effort, great trick in there from Louis Duplon-Freiberg. And now I can verbally tell you that Danilo Filchenko, currently in the lead with 11,170 points. 11,170, that is an improvement of about 400 or so points, give or take. And could that be enough to send him over the top against Louis Duplon-Freiberg for the moment? Because Louis Duplon-Freiberg, for his part, waiting on his score as well. Louis Duplon-Freiberg currently, I would say, about 70 or so points. A little bit more than that, as a matter of fact. About 120 or so points separate him and Danilo Filchenko. And we do go into the final jump event with both of those skiers competing. So it could come down to either the final 1 or 2 jumps in the competition to determine the men's overall destiny. Whew. All right, so let's have a look and see. The team competition hasn't, the scores on my computer screen haven't updated since yesterday afternoon, but we're going to try and put some officials in that direction to see if we can't get the team points updated. But we've docked the boat for the tricks event. We're about to change out for the Nautique 200 to the Nautique towboat for the jump event. Gonna switch out some equipment. We'll get that situated. But for the moment, I'm trying to stall a little bit until we get the final score for Louis Duplon Freiburg, who I'm sure is swimming in, or has swum in towards the shore, but won't know his trick score at this time, well, at least for another few seconds. At the rate of the scores coming through in recent times, we should know within about the next 2 to 3 minutes whether Louis Duplon Freiburg has either put himself on the podium or has won the trick title. Currently, as it stands, Danilo Filchenko currently in the lead and guaranteed at least a second. Nicholas Benatti currently second and guaranteed at least third. Some fantastic striking all the way through, starting off with Veli-Matti Antila. And just great to see these young competitors out there just absolutely just barnstorming the tricks event and coming up with the goods. We're just waiting right now for one final score from Louis Duplon Freiburg. We know that Danilo Filchenko and Nicholas Benatti are on the podium. That much is a given. Unless there's a significant change in the 30-minute review period that is given to our skiing athletes, and here's the big news coming forward onto the leaderboard. Louis Duplon Freiburg, 11,900 points. He is your provisional leader and provisional winner of the Men's Trick European Championship. Louis Duplon Freiburg with 11,900 points, your provisional leader. Not quite official yet, but Danilo Filchenko with 11,170 points for second, and Nicholas Benatti with 10,260 points. In just a few minutes, those trick sheets will be available to our athletes for their inspection alongside their coaches. That concludes the men's tricks event. We'll go on to the women's jump event in just a few minutes as we continue on with coverage of the 2022 Open European Water Ski Championships, coming to you live from Recetto in Italy. The start time coming up for the women's jump competition is going to be in about 45 minutes from now. Keep an eye on that timer on the bottom right-hand corner. Women's jump will take place in around about that countdown time and right after these.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together, we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
You want to go around all 6 of them? You have no idea what you're doing. All your friends in the boat are like,
I don't know, Larry. Maybe get your shoulders down and your thumb out of your ass?
why don't you just sign up for Flow Point and figure it out? Ask some people that know what they're doing. If you were lost in the desert and you saw somebody walking down the desert and they look fully hydrated, sunscreen on, friggin' sombrero, wouldn't you be like, do you know how to get out of here? Or would you just walk by them and keep guessing your way out of the desert, dumbass? Sign up.
Get down to business. Tell everyone nothing's off limits. You can have anything you want. Anything you want. Tell everyone you can have anything you want.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together, we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
On the internet nowadays and social media, there's bits and pieces about how to get better, but there was never a program that tied everything together.
I was looking for something I could do mainly on the off season so that when I started skiing in the spring, I didn't feel like I was hit by a truck.
My mobility is better, I'm less sore. I felt like I was a 50-year-old that was closer to 60. Now I feel like I'm a 50-year-old that's kind of closer to 40. Yeah.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together, we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
You want to go around all 6 of them? You have no idea what you're doing. All your friends in the boat are like,
I don't know, Larry. Maybe get your shoulders down and your thumb out of your ass?
why don't you just sign up for Flow Point and figure it out? Ask some people that know what they're doing. If you were lost in the desert and you saw somebody walking down the desert and they look fully hydrated, sunscreen on, friggin' sombrero, wouldn't you be like, do you know how to get out of here? Or would you just walk by them and keep guessing your way out of the desert, dumbass? Sign up.
Get down to business. Tell everyone nothing's off limits. You can have anything you want. Anything you want. Tell everyone you can have anything you want.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
All right, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to continuing coverage of the European Open Water Ski Championships, coming to you live from Recetto in Italy. My name is Tony Leifert, and joining me here in the announcing spot is Matteo Luzzeri. How you doing?
I was doing better yesterday when we had a chat, Tony, but I'm good. I'm good.
Okay, obviously making reference to your performance in the men's slalom final. Commiserations to you in that respect, but you certainly skied well for the season up to this time, and we certainly pay tribute to you for doing so well up to this time.
Thank you, buddy. No, yeah, it was. I dealt with the pressure okay. I just made a little mistake.
All right then. So let's have a look at the jump list for women's jump. We've got that coming to you up on the screen. We've got Lily Steiner, and then we've got Licia Bagnoli, Ines Anguano, Elena Thompson, and finally Marie Vypranietseva. Now, there's a little bit more at stake than just the women's jump event, because between Marie Vypranietseva in fourth and Lily Steiner in third, there is about 33 overall points, and Lily Steiner having about to start in a third final of the day. It's going to be a battle for that final spot with Marie Vypranetseva, the very last women's skier in the event.
Oh, absolutely, and it's interesting to just see how that would play out in overall, right? So Maria is first, so she holds the 1,000 points mark in jump. So for Lily to go above and stay ahead, she has to get closer to whatever highest score Marie will have. That's the important thing, right? So if Marie improves her score, Lily doesn't, then Lily's jump overall points go down, and the vice versa, right? So if Lily improves, Maria doesn't, Lily scores goes up, whilst Maria keeps the 1,000 points.
Right you are, and looks like we got Lily just putting some putting in some washing up detergent in there just to soap up the bindings, make it a little easier to get those jump bindings on, which are notoriously hard to get into. And so continuing right along, and Matteo just signing a few bibs here and there, you know, just a typical life of a pro skier these days, and you know, handing them off to Bea, who will be competing in the final 3 or 4 stops of the Water Ski Pro Tour season.
Yeah, I thought you were going to say she was going to compete in jump.
That would be nice.
Bea did have a jump career, although short-lived.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's flying to the US to join you guys for some tournaments.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. We'll look forward to seeing her produce the goods over there stateside. But that's a little bit into the future. We've got Lily Steiner now getting ready to take the women's jump competition onto the water, and there she is. Now Lily Steiner, her best jump from the round previous to this one. She jumped 42.8 meters, 42.8, and looking pretty strong. That's actually one of her better jumps of the season.
Yeah, 43.4, her current personal best, obtained this year. This is one of those, like we said this yesterday, in this final we have a true open skier, 2 under 21s, I believe, and 2 over 35 skiers. So Lily definitely one of those young guns, getting experience here at the Open Europeans, and try to, you know, put up a big score and determine the lead for the podium.
And they're pacing up and down on the dock side there, the current leader in the women's overall competition. That was Alicia Bagnoli pacing up and down, getting ready for her 3-jump set coming up next. Let's see what Lily Steiner can do. Looks like she's going to go for the full double cut here. Let's see if she can post something more than 42.8, because if she does, then that will increase her point spread above between her and Marie Vypranetseva, who's currently in 4th place overall at this time. Here she comes, Lily Steiner, jump number 1.
Bit of an early approach, but good float off the ramp. Now, different conditions than yesterday. If you recall, there was a little bit of a cross tail, just minor stuff, whereas now we can clearly see there's a good headwind, typical afternoon in Recetto. So there's going to be a little bit of adjustments to be done at the 180 buoy, but as we can see from this first jump, Lily a little early on the ramp, but takes advantage of all the surface and floats well.
Good position over the skis off the top, very, very critical to good aerodynamic flight.
Yeah, and we'll await for the score. 41.5, first jump opener for Lily Steiner, as we see Alicia getting some final tips on the dock from Betta Galli. Do you need me to translate that?
Yes, I think so.
So I do not wait, otherwise I end up on the heels. That was the translation of that tip.
Okay, so basically bring the cut down a little bit later, then you'd have less opportunity to rock back.
Yeah, basically just go later, go hard, and fly far.
Okay, that's fairly succinct.
You like my technical analysis?
Yes, absolutely, from Italian to Inglese.
Esatto. All right, now we see Lily getting ready for her second jump. Let's see if she's going to take a little bit of a later approach at the 180 buoy. Tito Sonzogni driving the new ski nautique for her.
Here we go.
Little bit of a later approach.
Turns in. Little later, but still relatively early for all intents and purposes. A hit in the jump left of center.
And I remember talking about her jumping with you yesterday, Tony. It just seems like she's lacking a little bit of calm after the counter, right? Just chilling there with one ski, waiting for the ramp to come, staying deep in the course. Because everything looks solid, you know, but just you can tell she can't really push too hard of the second wake because of how she's, you know, aiming at the ramp.
Yeah, exactly, and still has a lot of room to go a lot later and force a way to cut more aggressively into the ramp. It's almost as if she comes off the turn, realizes she early, and then thinks to herself, "Oh, come on."
Okay, and now we have a new PB. So with all our criticism, Lily just got a PB up by 10 centimeters, 43.5.
43.5 meters. That gives her an additional meter on top of her previous jump distance of 42.8 there and thereabouts, so 0.7 of a meter. That actually increases the overall spread between herself and Marie Vipranietseva.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. So she gained a few points over Marie, trying to secure that third spot in overall, and certainly improved the team overall score.
Indeed. Austria firmly rooted in third place right now. The Swiss aren't going to catch them, and I don't think the Austrians are going to catch either the French or the Italians at this juncture.
Okay, that's a later approach, Tony.
Indeed. She doesn't slap that ski down quite as quickly this time. Now she brings this down, a lot later this time. Yeah, and I think that one might actually be...
Oh no, it just
would have been a little bit further had she have landed it.
Yeah. Yeah, it looked to me like this was going to be D-cut, you know, like trying to really push towards a further distance. Certainly a further distance that we have seen from her in competition.
Now, I wonder what that would have looked like had she have landed it with the provisional score.
I don't know if we're going to get the benefit of a replay, but it seemed to me like the cut was better. Just maybe didn't quite use the ramp as properly, but you can see here she was calm. She knew that the plan was to go late. Good cut. I got a little pulled up on the wakes, but still in good shape over at the ramp.
Kind of like squeezing a little bit coming into the base of the jump, like just trying to get her arms and her elbows together.
Yeah, it's... You know, when there's an action, there's a counteraction, right? So she kind of lost her direction a little bit on the wakes, tried to regain position over the ramp, and then sometimes that sort of, you know, manifests itself over as you come out. But still, good set, 10 centimeter PB, you know. Can't really complain when you go home with the furthest jump that you've ever done in competition. As we see Alice getting ready for her jump set.
So, Alice Bagnoli already safe with the tricks title, and a high finish in the third place in slalom, chasing down her third discipline medal. If she can come away with a distance that would put her in third place and keep her there at the least, then on top of that you've got the overall.
Yep.
And for all intents and purposes, the Italian team as well, whether they finished first or second.
Yeah, it's a close battle between us and France. I know that today we had some improvements. I know they had quite a bit of improvements as well. I don't know where we stand at the present time, but certainly any one of these jumpers that is going to improve our score will get my props.
All right, so on dockside there we see Ines Anguano of France. who's currently lying in second place in the overall competition. Highly unlikely that she's going to catch Alicia Bagnoli, or indeed lose that position in favor of Lily Steiner. But we'll try and get a more accurate read on the overall competition as we see Alicia Bagnoli coming into the course. Hasn't really practiced that much in the jump event in recent times, but managing to just take that first jump and send it. That might actually be one of her better jumps this season. As a matter of fact, if you are looking to see what her best jump is, and she's only jumped 3 times in competition this season, a 42.8 meter jump, which was superseded with 44.2, one of her better jumps.
And Tony, what did she score yesterday?
She scored 44.2 yesterday.
So only, 43, takes the lead with 43.7 at the moment. 44.8 is her best jump ever. Her
Yeah,
PB.
44.8, yeah.
So still didn't quite improve that score from yesterday, as we said, which counts towards her overall and the team overall. But she has 2 more attempts to go, 2 more attempts to use to try to improve both individual overall and team overall. Oh yeah. Oh no, I believe that's the jump sheet that they have to give to the driver with letter, boat path,
all that
speed,
good stuff.
All that good stuff, so that there's no misunderstanding.
Okay. Now, that was for Ines. Now, this is for Alicia Bagnoli. 43.7 on jump number 1. Just about 0.4 of a meter, 0.6 of a meter shy of what she jumped yesterday. Oh, that's a better looking jump.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
That's it.
A lot more speed. But she still finds room for frustration with that attempt.
Well, that's Alicia.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a true competitor. Like, if she knows that she could have gotten something more out of that jump, she's not going to be happy, But that seemed to me to be a further jump than the opener, maybe over that 44-meter mark. And as we see the replay, that was a much better turn, much more stable over the wakes.
A little early.
Yeah, not that much earlier than the first one, to be honest. 43.5 on the second one.
I thought that one would have been a little bit further myself, but...
Yeah, so did I, but, clearly that might justify her frustration where she landed. Just she probably saw that it wasn't what she needed. So we can see on the leaderboard now, 20 centimeters separating Alice from Lily, as Alice gets ready for her third and final attempt.
All right, making a turn around the north side. These lakes orient north and south. Let's have a look and see what Alicia Bagnoli has for jump number 3. Her best jump so far in this final round, a 43.7. Her best jump in this competition of 44.2. Looking to try. Oh, late!
Oh,
huge!
Yeah.
Oh, she hung that one out to dry.
See, that could have been the one. You could tell she had much more speed, across the wakes, going to the ramp. Couldn't quite utilize the load properly as she crossed the surface of the ramp. And that's why you'll see from the replay, she kind of opens up a little bit towards the boat. But, no regrets. Like, she kept pushing more and more every jump.
Eyeing up that bottom right-hand corner. And with that, let's check in with Lorenzo on dockside.
Here we are dockside with Alicia, who just got done jumping. We're gonna give it a little hand to come up and talk to us. All right, Alicia. So, come up. There you go. We have it here on the dock. So, Alicia, how was your jump set?
A little disappointed. I didn't really get the first 2 jumps as I wanted. I'm just too early, and then the last one I tried to push, but I got a little afraid, so I squashed down and a little bit forward. But overall, I'm happy. I just wish I could do a little bit more, but.
Well, I bet that overall you're happy. You just won trick. You got podium in slalom. You won overall. I think you were hoping for a little more that final jump. You had a ton of speed at the bottom of the ramp, but unfortunately, as you said, you squat down a little too much and wasn't able to get that nice pop and leave. But
Jump is not my discipline, so I'm trying the best I can. My technique is still not there, though.
Okay, Alice. Well, you did good for the entire tournament. Congratulations at this European. Thank you very much for being here with us. And back to you, Tony.
Thanks very much. Thank you very much, and thanks a lot to Alice. And we've got our next skier already out on the water. We got Ines Anguano. Now, Ines, for her part, qualified into these finals with 45.1 meters, and let's see how that compares against her other jumps this season. 45.7 in the Cop de Mouzac in France, in Limousin, and jumps around about the 42 and 43 meter range. So she's there and thereabouts for Ines Anguano. So, in order for a podium position, it's got to be more than 43.7. Didn't get the distance on that last jump there for Alicia Bagnoli, but not more than her first jump. Oh, rocked a little bit back on the opener.
Solid open jump, though. Like, I know.
All right, so as we get ready for Ines Anguano's second jump, let's check in with Lorenzo.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the dock. We're here with Maria, our top seed for the woman jumps final. So, Marina, how are you feeling?
I feel good. I'm ready to jump. The conditions are great, so I hope I jump good.
Yeah, because you are in the battle for the top third spot in overall for women, right?
Yes, but guys, please, let's talk about jumping. It's not overall tournament. It's jumping time, so I'm hoping to jump good. Focus on
all right, let's focus on jump. Let's focus on get a better score than prelims, fly far, and good luck to you, Maria.
Good technique, and be safe.
Okay, good technique and be safe. That's always important. Exactly. Thank you very much. We'll let you get focused. Best of luck. Back to you, Tony.
It's almost as if she wants to ban overall.
I don't know, man. I think we've been talking about overall quite a little bit. Obviously, you know, she's a true jumper at heart, and she knows that it's not done until you jump the distance. So I think she's just trying to get in her zone and getting ready for this final.
Certainly.
So I believe 42.8, the opener from Ines.
Indeed,
Ines,
it is.
As a reminder, she is the current jump under 21 European champion, as well as like tricks, jump, slalom, and overall. So certainly someone who's aiming for that jump podium here at the Europeans. As we see her swinging wide for that three-quarter cut. Definitely a little approach.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
I think that one might have just done the trick there for Ines Anguano. Anything more than 43.7 will put her on the podium, and I suspect that she's done that with the second jump.
Yeah, that looked, I mean, from our angle, it was like a further jump. I believe her PB is 45.7 into this event. So let's see if she managed to pass that on this second attempt. Looks like she might have just by judging from where she landed compared to those buoys.
All right, let's see what she has. So we got the distance coming through. It is a 46-meter jump, 46 meters. Now, based upon what I've seen with Ines Anguano, that is her best jump of the season. And as a matter of fact, it's a personal best.
It's a personal best by 30 centimeters, or for you guys watching in the United States or in that area of the world, is 1 foot further than her former PB. And we still have one more jump to go. So let's see if she can keep pushing that score.
It's 9:15 in the morning on the eastern seaboard of the United States. Thanks a lot for tuning in if you're watching in live. So whether you are tuning in on Minneapolis or Miami, Stockholm or Suva or Taipei and Tegucigalpa, you are most certainly welcome.
All right, Ines here, coming back for the third jump.
Oh, barreling hard, a lot more speed on that one. That could be closer to about 46.5, maybe 47 meters.
Yeah, I wonder what the distance is, because clearly she did as much as she could wakes to ramp to try to get that extra speed, but it seemed to me like she couldn't quite get the float off the ramp. But again, I've been wrong before, and I hope for her that I'm wrong now.
Just rising up with her shoulders coming into the wakes and then realizing that that's put her a little bit later towards the jump, and then has to edge again off the second wake to get on.
Wow, I was wrong,
Whoa.
man. 47.2 meters for Ines. A huge improvement on her PB, 1.5 meters, in fact. So this is what we know, Tony. We know she's on the podium, and now we're just going to hear from her, from Lorenzo on the dock.
All right, welcome back to the dock, everybody. We got Ines here getting just out of the water. Here is your jump ski. So how are you feeling after this jump set?
I'm super happy. New PB. That's very good.
Wait, you did a PB in second jump by 30 centimeters, then you beat that PB by 1.20 meters. That's great.
Yeah, thank you. That's super cool.
That's super cool. So you secure a spot on the podium. We just still have to wait what spot is gonna be. But congratulations on your result. Congratulations on your PB and on your jumpy. Thank you for being here with us. And back to you, Tony.
Thank you.
All right, excellent stuff there from Ines Anguino, the European champion in slalom tricks jump overall and team. For in the under-21s, add in a personal best and at least a jump medal in the open competition in this year. And I tell you what, we've got two more competitors to come, and two of the most decorated female jumpers in all of Europe. We're about to see Marie Vypranietseva take to the water in just a few moments, but before her is a multiple-time world jump champion from the halcyon days of the late 1990s and the early 2Ks. This is going to be Elena Thompson.
As we see Maria getting ready for her jump set after Helena.
Okay, coming in on jump number one. This is Elena Thompson. And making a return to competition after a 14-year absence.
Turns for the ramp.
Oh, my word! How on earth did she make it onto the jump?
Man.
Oh, looking back and questioning her sanity herself.
That was a late approach. That was a really late approach. But again, this is the finals. You want to get as far as you can. And I don't care how long you've been out of the sport. When you have that will, it just stays with you.
Now take a look at this. This is the best view right here, directly from behind.
I mean, from here, it doesn't look like... I did. Man, that tail was out of the surface. How did she even manage to get out?
She was about 2 inches from destroying that fin.
I mean... Exactly.
And it's still a jump of over 40 meters.
All right, so I wonder if she has someone on shore for her, giving her some advice. Probably, Claude. Claude is on the shore. I didn't see what he told her.
Is he the best person for this?
I think so. I mean, Claude was obviously an unbelievable jumper. I just wonder what he said. After something. What do you say after something like this, Tony?
Just back it up a little.
Just back it up a little.
Same kind of cut, just give yourself a little bit more room.
And to me, I'm surprised how chill she was in the turn. I mean, that was like very chill turn, like the turn you would do when you're early.
All right, here we go. This is Elena Thompson, who's won the World jump title on a number of occasions. Has supplemented that with European women's jump titles. And has also been among the top performers in the overall competition as well, winning that World Championship title at least twice. Oh, look at that. That's better. That's the... Oh, no! And she goes down. Oh, my word. Super slow-mo on this. I want to see that.
All right, let's watch this again, Tony. It seemed to me like a pretty solid turn like the one before. Obviously a bit of an earlier approach. Ski makes it on the ramp. I mean, one has to wonder if that fin is okay, because the second she lands, loses complete traction on her skis.
Well, well, now she's going to have... Looks like she has indicated that she is okay. By extension, her equipment is okay. She would have felt around the right ski fin and would have indicated as much. So the fin apparently is intact. So that was all on her.
Yeah, because the thing that...
So now, Elena Thompson from almost taking the lead with that second jump is now in the unenviable position of having to land the third and last jump to record a score, and a score high enough just to make it onto the podium.
That's correct. And I wonder, in her long and extensive career, how many times she has had to do that, right? Like, I mean, I'm sure that jumpers at her level, at her ability, at her experience have had to do that, but yet it's not a good position to be in, right? So probably just like making sure that everything is dialed in, getting over and taking a, maybe less of a harder approach into the base so that she can utilize that surface to take a good, trajectory of the ramp.
All right, one last jump to do it, though. 40 meters on the first, fall on the second. Now let's see what she's going to do timing-wise. That 40-meter jump. Yeah, that was a jump that she needs to forget in a hurry. Coming in.
Fairly similar approach to the first two, if I had to say, at least at the 180.
All right, turning away. Driving it in on home. Oh, there we go. Good impact. Does she land? And no. Oh, no!
Man, that is a complete surprise. I mean, as soon as she got off the ramp, she had that typical Helena lean over the skis, looked beautiful in the fly face, and then something is happening on the landing where she's just not feeling correct.
I think a lot of it is down to her knee braces, as a matter of fact, because, I mean, while it protects the knees, it makes you less mobile as well.
I was thinking the same thing, Tony, actually, as soon as you said it. Maybe just doesn't have the mobility on her knees to land over, feeling secure over the skis. This was just regular good jump, You can see her on the base, very steady. And then, yeah, look at that left knee. That's where she has that big
bulky
knee brace. Yeah, bulky knee brace. And you can see that as the right knee came down, the left knee wasn't really quite doing that.
All right, now, that means that Alicia Bagnoli has just, by default, put herself on the podium. So 3 straight discipline podium finishes, along with the win in the overall competition. She will remain unchallenged for the lead in the women's overall competition. So she takes that. She also takes a medal from being on the one of the top 2 spots as part of Team Italy. So for Alicia Bagnoli, pretty decent tournament.
Pretty decent tournament, Tony. That's 4 medals out of 4 in the individual events at the Europeans. That's a tremendous performance for Alice, who we now see being somewhat smiling, actually. Look at her. That's a solid smile.
But, I mean, on the strength of that jump, she almost seems embarrassed.
Yeah, I don't know. Alice can really produce jumps. She just needs to start believing in it.
Yeah, indeed. All right, now we focus in on the challenge for Marie Vypranietsova with a best jump yesterday of 52.7 meters. Needing a jump of more than, what is it?
47.2?
47.2 from Ines Angwano for the win. So this is well within her capability. The win is, at least.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how she approaches this first jump, right? Like, so we know Maria to be like a early to mid 50s jumper. She knows the lead is 47. Let's see how she takes this first one.
A resident coach and skier here in Recetto. Here comes Marie Vypranietsova.
And I'll tell you
and
what.
That, provided that she rides out that jump, is your winner, Marie Vypranietsova.
Tell you what, man, like she went full on Marie from the first jump on. It's a very similar cut to what we saw yesterday.
The boat doesn't even make the turn on the south side of the lake before the graphic comes up to indicate that Marie Vypranietsova has won that title, and she receives a huge applause. The distance is the issue, because now the next target is the overall placement in the top 3.
Oh, yeah, for as much as she reprimanded us for talking about overall, that's what we want to know now. 53.6 meters, so...
53.6, let's have a look at that calculation, if at all possible.
European champion in jump, we know that. Is she now on the 3rd place for the overall?
Well, we're waiting to see that calculation from the officials. I mean, the differential between her and Lily Steiner, there was about a 50-point differential, maybe about a 52, 53-point differential. And I don't know whether that distance, that increased distance of 53.6 upon an improvement upon 52.7 is enough to take her there. Maybe partially part of the way there, but we'll soon see. Marie, you're champion of Europe in the women's jump competition. Lily Steiner on the sidelines looking nervous. She is a sitting duck right now. Waiting to see if Marie Vypranietsova can drop the hammer down on that 3rd overall spot.
Oh.
She's certainly giving it her best shot.
That was definitely a later approach, if that was at all possible after the first one, but you could tell she was dissatisfied. She couldn't quite utilize the ramp as well as before. Had to rush the turn a little bit here. Look at the view as she gets of the wakes.
Incredibly late.
I mean, you know, jumpers talk a lot about having to work to make it to the ramp, and I think Maria just showed us what that means. As we wait for the score, I wonder if the judges are updating. I see 52.5. So
52.5.
This is what I'm thinking, Tony. I think she improved about 90 centimeters from yesterday.
Yes, she did. She improved.
What did Lily improve from yesterday?
Lily improved from yesterday of 35.5 on top of 42.8. So there is an improvement there.
Of 3 meters, right?
About a meter.
But see, so like, I wonder. I believe if they both improve the meter, the situation should be as similar as before they even jumped, right?
But of course, let's not forget we use the 1,000-point system,
That's
which
right.
means that Marie Vypranietsova, with her jump of 53.6, is 1,000 point. By extension, it means every other overall skier's jump score is diluted so far as its proportional value is concerned.
That's true.
So we'll see if she can jump over 55 meters.
Man, that's a late approach at the 180. Let's see how Maria deals with this one.
Here she comes.
Strong turn.
Oh, look at that. Getting a little twisted in the air, now returns to the dock. She is your European women's jump champion from Greece, Marie Vypranietsova.
That's it. Sarà difficile qua.
And I think we'll stay dockside, don't you? Wouldn't you agree?
Oh yeah, let's stay there. Let's stay with Maria and Lorenzo.
Ciao, Maria.
Ciao.
We'll speak again. All right, welcome back to the dock. We're here with Maria. Just got her skis off because her feet are cramping. So, Maria, how was your jump set?
Good. Maybe a touch crazy, but I just wanted to have fun and try to have a big jump. Unfortunately, I didn't do as a big jump I would like, but still decent jump. I think 53.6. Not bad.
Hello.
I tried.
Well, definitely you tried, and congratulations of your just won European title. Congrats, Maria. And yes, it was a little crazy jump, but it was Maria's style, so we all like it like that. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you very much for competing. Good scores, and back to you, Tony.
Thank you.
All right, then. So taking a look at Maria Vipranetseva's last jump. Just turns in, just drives all the way through. Oh, look at that. The only person that was later than that was Elena.
In their first jump, yes.
The first jump.
I think jumpers in those days were built with some different tools, you know?
Yeah, indeed. Let's have a look at the final leaderboard. Elena Thompson in fifth place with 40 meters. Lily Steiner with 43.5. Your top three consist of Alicia Bagnoli, rounded off her 3 medals out of all of the disciplines with 43.7. 47.2 a new personal best for Ines Anguino. And Marie Vipranetseva with 53.6, 176 feet, and that gives her the European Women's Jump title. All right then, folks, we've got the men's jump event, the grand finale coming right at you in the next few minutes. This is the 2022 European Water Ski Championships, and we'll be back right after these.
right, welcome back to the dock. As the jump woman final got to an end, we also got to an end with the overall competition, and we're here with Lily, who just secured her third spot in overall. So how about that?
It's just incredible to get a medal at my first Open Europeans. I'm so happy I could improve jump as well as slalom. I did 2 new PBs, which is, yeah, just unbelievable for me.
Well, it is unbelievable. 2 new PBs in the final to secure the third spot in overall. Well, congrats to you. Chapeau to that. Congratulations. It was been a pleasure to have you here with us in Recetto, skiing and putting out some amazing score. We'll hope to see you in the next coming event. Congratulations again, and back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So big ups and congratulations there to Lily Steiner with that third overall position, and some great skiing there from her, and impressive skiing from our other competitors in the women's jump final. Now we go into the men's jump final, starting off with Francesco Caldarola of Italia, then Florian Pfaff. Both of those competitors at the 1.65 meter ramp height, and then the remaining 8 competitors will be hitting the ramp at the 1.8 meter ramp height. Starting off with Felix Blomqvist, Tanguy Deyon, Eduardo Morenzi, Danilo Filchenko, Paul Dupont-Freiburg, then Claudio Kostenberger, Louis Dupont-Freiburg, and Luca Rackenwald.
Yeah, so Louis and Claudio obtained the same exact distance yesterday in the preliminary round, and just to let our viewers know how that works at the European Championships, if you get the same score.
Welcome back to the dock here with Pat Florian, who yesterday set his PB and is looking, he was telling me that he's looking for a new PB today. Isn't that right, Pat?
Yeah, that's right.
So you said after the slalom final, you said one thing that really caught me on. What did you say again about jump?
So I said that I want to fly or die. So yeah.
All right, perfect. We really hope to see you fly far and fly good, my man, because you're been killing it in the past few weeks. You've been killing it in all the events. So really, I hope you're pumped. I hope you're ready, and I really hope you want to fly far.
Yeah, I will.
All right, thank you very much, Pat. Get focused, get situated, get rested, and back to you, Tony.
Better be careful. Elizabeth Montavon might be securing the copyright for that.
Right. I don't know, man. Obviously, as you know, I ski with him. I drive him every day. Claudio takes care of the coaching. I just hope he does the first part of the sentence. Fly. You know, that's what I really want him to do. I know he's very capable of flying far. I know he has what it takes. I just hope for him that he puts it together in a good, solid set today in the jump finals.
All right, then, and there is potential movement in the men's overall competition. Maybe not so much towards the first and second spot, but between third and fourth, there is about 102 overall points that exist between Paul Dupont-Freiburg and Eduardo Morenzi.
And I'm assuming Paul is in third place?
That is correct.
Yeah, he improved his trick score tremendously today in the final, scoring over 10,000, just a few points away from the trick podium. That I believe yesterday we finished with Edo being third by, again, 90 points, something like that. So for Edo to regain that third position, he's going to have to put some big jumps today, which I know he's capable of.
And I believe there's about 160 overall points that exist between Louis Dupont-Freiburg and Danilo Filchenko. So if Danilo can unleash something, unleash the beast, as it were, then there could be some movement there too.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Danilo, let's not forget, he's the defending European champion jump. Someone who obviously made it through to the final, but not, I would say, with his best jumps yesterday. So he's going to definitely have that in mind as he takes on the water for his jump set here at the final. And now on the water, first skier in this final is out of Rome, Francesco Caldarola.
Francesco Caldarola with his best jump yesterday, and I believe very close to his personal best, Francesco Caldarola with 56.7.
Certainly close to his season best. He has been taking a little bit of a hiatus out of the sport. His current PB dates back to 5 years ago with 60.3. obviously he's one of those guys that can bring some points. That's right. I was about to say he could bring some points to the team, but actually Francesco is not part of the team competition. But still, we want him to go far, even more so because there's a bet within the Italian team that if he jumps over 60 meters, I believe, he's going to have to jump in that pond at Novarello Hotel. You know, the little nasty one with the ducks?
Oh.
So if he goes over 60, you're going to see a little fun occurrence at the hotel later this evening.
Okay, then. We got Francisco Calderola. Here we go. Jump number one. His best jump this season is 58.9 meters. Let's see if he can get closer to 60. Here comes Francesco. And you know what? He's off to a flying start there on jump number one. And as we see the boat turn on the south side of the lake, let's check in with Lorenzo.
All right, welcome back to the dock. We're here with Edoardo Marenzi, about to get ready to get dressed up for jumping. So Edo, how are you feeling for this jump final?
I feel pretty pumped up. The trigger didn't go as I wanted, so gotta make up some overall points today.
All right, yeah, exactly. I was just about to ask you that. You're still in third spot in overall as of right now, but your opponent is coming up pretty fast. So I'm thinking you have to really put one out there and jump far to secure that third spot in overall, don't you?
I believe I'm already back. I think the ranking is not updated. I'm 70 points behind, I believe, so just gotta pop a big one.
Oh yeah, you better cut hard, buddy. You better cut hard and pop a big one. Really would like to see you in the overall podium. Well, get focused, get situated, get your mental state right to post a big score up on the board. Go get rested, and back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So just to clarify that Edoardo Marenzi is currently in fourth place, and Paul Duplan, Freiberg currently in third, leapfrogging over each other as a result of the points in the tricks event.
Okay, and as we get back on the water, we have Francesco for his second jump. 58.4 is opener, already the furthest jump he has posted at this European Championship. Let's see if he continues to push it to get yet further down the lake in the second attempt.
Does he need to be as late as Elena?
I don't think so. Just a little later than what he did the first one.
More speed, but just left something behind him on that particular jump.
Yeah, that wasn't as far as the first one. Seemed to me like he took a bit of a later approach and then sort of rushed. Wanted to see, you know, there's something to be said about, you know you're later, you see the ramp coming further to your left, and you panic and you push too hard just to make sure that you see more red, right? And that sometimes plays against, because then you don't get that pop, that load after the bottom of the ramp. Seems to be that's what happened to him. Later approach, earlier over the ramp, but not quite getting the lift, and in fact it's a 53.5 meter jump.
So 53.5 on his second attempt. So just to give you kind of an idea on what he jumped yesterday, he jumped 55.2, 56.7, and 55.5 meters in that sequence of jumps. So looking to round off with a flurry. 58.4 is his best jump of this competition, certainly, and he's been very, very close to 59 meters, but ultimately his personal best is in the 60s. So we'll see what he has, see if he can draw upon that kind of experience and push one out that would really turn the screw on the remaining competitors in this competition.
And as you said, 58.9 is season best obtained here in Recetto about a month ago. So let's see if he can utilize that experience, the knowledge of the site, to get a big one here in this third and last attempt.
Turns in. A steadier looking jump, but not particularly far.
No, I don't think so, yeah. I think we're going to leave him with the opening jump as the furthest jump of this event.
Yep, I'm right here.
right, so that's Francesco Calderola of Italy. Certainly gets a good turn and a good drive through, but not very active with the lift. Just absorbing a lot of the ramp and then lifting off too late. But it is a 56.9 meter jump, 56.9. And let's check in with Lorenzo.
We're up? Yep. All right, everybody, we're up here with Francesco Caldarora, also known as Caldacesco. Just got done with his final. Gatto, also Gatto. So, Francesco, what happened after the first jump? We saw you posting a big one, like it looked like a solid jump in the first one. What happened second and third?
I tried to start a little bit late, but I do like this. So the boat opened in front of the ramp and was more strong than me. So I tried to go after to have a good feeling, but I will do all
next time.
Next time.
Well, good effort from you. We saw that you were pushing. We saw that you were trying to go farther and farther. It's been a pleasure seeing you skiing at this European Championship. Thank you very much for being here. And back to you, Tony.
All right, so our skier on the water right now, our second and final competitor at the 1.65 meter ramp height is Florian Pfaff, who jumped 60.2 yesterday. And we'll see what he has for the 3 jumps that he has at his disposal. And let's have a look and see what he has produced this season so far in the jump event. The Masters, Junior Masters jump champion.
Under 21 European champion with a 60.1, which he improved upon yesterday with a 60.2.
Yeah, so that jump in Slalom is the first time he's over 60 this season. Most of his jumps have been in the high 50s, so looking for some consistency over the 60 meter mark going forwards.
Yeah, we'll see. You know, Florian spent pretty much the whole season as soon as we got back from the Masters jumping at 54K, and then Claudio deemed that he was ready to go 57, I would say 3 weeks ago.
Okay.
So, you know, he's a little new to the speed, but he actually transitioned very well.
Here we go, 1.65 meter ramp height jump. Here is Florian Pfaff. Turns, drives it in. Again, a little twisted in the air, which is something that's been characteristic of his jumping in the last season or so. Losing a bit of distance as a result, but still
seems happy.
Yeah, he seems to be happy with that first jump. Ho-ho, and there is a huge cry.
And I think someone is looking at seeing the score before us.
This has got to be over 60 meters, I know that. So just waiting on the official distance to be... Well, 63.3 meters. That is absolutely outstanding there from Florian Pfaff. 63.3 meters, which would have put him in 6th place after the elimination round had he come through with that kind of a leap.
Man, I can tell you, I jump with him every day. That's far. That's really far. Massive PB by 3 meters. So, you know, let's see if he can stay focused and keep on pushing for a longer distance. So far, he has been doing the first part of his sentence in the interview, so he's been flying. Let's see if he can fly just a little more.
And that moves him into 6th place overall ahead of Marek Malajnek.
Letter W for him, obviously up these letters compared to yesterday. Trying to get as much as possible out of the ski nautique.
Here he comes. Does he have something more? You know what? Certainly giving it a good old college try.
Not so sure if this is further, but obviously another good jump for Florian. I would say above 60 meters again.
Just absolutely just pounding the jump here. Good turn, good tension on the line. Coming off that turn towards the jump. Late approach. And just rolling out the back, not twisting nearly as much as he did on the previous jump. And it is a 62-meter attempt, which I believe by itself is probably one of his better jumps.
It definitely is. And, you know, like 63.3, 62, that tells me he's really abiding to what the mindset he had before the event. He said, I want to give it all, leave nothing behind, and he's truly staying true to that mindset.
Okay, another dimension to this, of course, is because Florian Paf is a member of the Italian team, that could basically bridge the distance in point scoring in the team competition. Yet to get an update on that, but that's certainly a big shot in the arm for the Italians.
Absolutely. I'm pretty sure that Florian's jump score from yesterday is one of the jump scores the Italian team took advantage of for the team. And with this improvement of over 3 meters, that certainly helps the team towards trying to reach that top spot of the podium in the team overall event. As we see Florian approaching the buoys for his third and final attempt. A little bit of a snowplow.
All right, let's see what he has. 63.3 on jump number 1. Followed it up with a 62-meter attempt. Here he comes. This is 1.6. Oh, and decides to pop the handle. But there you go. The end of 1.65-meter ramp height jump in, and your new leader is Florian Paf with 63.3 meters.
Which, if I'm not mistaken, that is, I want to say like a meter shy of the Italian national record in under 21. I believe it belongs to Luca Spinelli, whom you know very well.
Of course.
But that's good jumping. You know, like he has been doing this quite a few times this year, like kind of putting the pressure on himself to perform beyond anyone's expectations, and he do that on the first jump. That was a very good jump.
All right then, now, because our ramp is remotely controlled so far as the ramp height is concerned, it takes just moments for that ramp to go from 1.65 meters high to 1.8 meters. And our first jumper off the dock with that new ramp height is going to be Felix Blomqvist of Sweden.
So yeah, we're going to see Felix approaching the ramp. First jumper at 180.
Oh, wow. A lot of nervous energy on the dock there. All right then, so skier on the water is Felix Blomqvist of Sweden, who qualified in this jump final with a jump distance of 57.9 meters, making a little bit of a comeback to the tournament scene, and was a spectacular jumper in the U17 and U21 competition once upon a long ago, but let's see what he can do in the open competition and kind of bring it back.
So current PB for Felix is 62.7. Now, remember, we are in Recetto jumping. This is a fantastic site. We've already seen PBs being broken. So yes, his PB is 62.7, but I want to think for him that's not even a good indication of how far we'll see him jump today. We just saw it with Florian. Why not see him with everybody else?
All right, so with that in mind, let's see, we pick up Felix Blomqvist of Sweden. Be taking the full double cut, turning it around somewhere between the 21, 210 and 180 meter boy. Here he comes. Jump number 1, Felix Blomqvist, lowering that right ski. A little bit sat down towards the back. Let's see if he transitions well. And he does. Look at that. Extends well into the landing. And with that, let's check in with Lorenzo.
All right, Tony, welcome back to the dock, everybody. We're here with Claudio Kostenberger, who's about to get ready to jump in this jump final. So, Claudio, how are you feeling today?
Feeling pretty good. Yesterday went well, and today I want to do better.
All right, yesterday we saw you jumping very good, but I'm guessing you left a little on the table. Have you figured out what you gotta do to get that extra meter, extra 10 centimeter to clinch that gold medal?
Yeah, of course. I mean, we have the privilege of watching the webcast, and you can slow it all down and look at it again, and I definitely did that yesterday. I know where to improve on, and I'll try and do that today.
All right, perfect, Claudio. Thank you very much for being here with us. Good luck on your jump final, and back to you, Tony.
Thank you.
Thank you, Claudio.
All right, then. So that was Claudio Kostenberger. We're looking at the instant replay for Felix Blomqvist. Yeah, just a little on his heels, but managing to delay enough of his cut towards the jump to re-establish his position over the jump skis rather than on the back of them. And a nice looking opening jump there for Felix. We're going to get the distance revealed to us momentarily.
Yeah, I think a lot of the confidence in the opening jump comes from, you know, like getting one in, getting a look at the ramp, and then trying to readjust for the next two, which seems to be like what, you know, Felix ought to do now in order to improve his distance. As we've seen swinging for the buoys.
Understand the first jump is 58.7 meters for Felix Blomqvist. So let's see if he can improve upon that. He's definitely going to need close to 6 meters further. And I don't think he's quite done it with that second jump either.
Yeah, first of all, I think he's the only skier in these finals utilizing the original Stokes shape. And I want you to notice here on the turn how it almost seems like the tails are really light, right, as he's approaching the turn, which that obviously affects how you feel the rope.
That was early too.
57.7, the second jump for Felix. One more to go. Now, Felix only representative of Sweden in this jump final, but also, as you might know, Tony, I don't know if it was the last European organized here, but certainly Daniel Efferström, another Swedish jumper, took the win here at a European Championship, booting like a 66 plus or a 67. So Sweden, not new to this site, not new to European jump finals. Let's see if Felix can get some confidence out of this to, you know, post a big score in this third and final jump.
Right, you are, and the lead currently held by Florian Pfaff with a 63.3 meter attempt, trying to chase that one down. So 57.7 on jump number 2. All right, then, here we go. This is Felix Blomqvist, jump number 3. His final jump.
Oh, that has got to be better.
Absolutely, right on the money with that one. So just sent it down the course there on jump number 3. Good effort, but not enough for the lead, I fancy.
I don't know, it was okay, now we get the benefit of the replay. Certainly a later approach, a faster approach into the ramp. Look how little he moved into it. Seemed like he didn't quite get the lift that he was looking for. So yeah, marginally further than his opener, 59 meters for Felix, which currently puts him in second place. We see Florian getting support from the crowd.
Long.
Okay, so we get the jump distance there for Felix Blomqvist. That's enough for second place right now with a 59 meters, 59.0 meters. What are they looking at? I'm not sure, as a matter of fact. Maybe trying to book a flight to Lafayette, Louisiana.
I hope so.
Yes.
I hope so.
All right then, so next competitor up is going to be Tanguy Dayon.
Again, one of the 3 Frenchmen jumping in this jump final at the European Championship. Someone who I had a chance to talk over the weekend, who, you know, obviously was going to be one of those like overall contenders. Didn't quite get the tricks and jump scores that he was looking for. Let's hope for him that this jump final provides a bit of a, how would you say, like a revenge? No.
Redemption.
Redemption, thank you. Redemption.
Now, he's only 10 points behind in the men's overall competition, behind Eduardo Morenzi now.
And Eduardo is sitting in 4th.
Yes.
Right? So, I mean, I know that Tanguy is capable of booting big jumps. So, whether it is for overall purposes or jump purposes, I hope for him that he can, you know, as you said, find some redemption. 64.1 is his current personal best, obtained last year. I don't have any information on recent jump performances for him, but I'm sure Tony is already pulling them up.
Absolutely. He's only competed twice this season, and he's jumped 59.4 meters in Lacanau and 60.8 meters over in the French National Championships in Grenoble.
Here he is approaching his first jump.
Here he comes. Turns, sets. Whoa, how late was that?
Probably as late as Helena or pretty damn close, but seemed like the right ski barely made it over to the ramp.
Now, I think his fin is still intact, barely. We're going to take a look at this from the reverse angle, which always gives us the best view. Going to see if we can... we're already in slow motion. We'll see... does he...
Oh, a little split.
And I think his fin is still intact. The telltale sign, naturally, is whenever the skis go past, there's normally that little water spout that rises up through the jump fin holes.
Yeah, seems like the fins are all right. Seems like he's okay. So we'll see him coming back for a second and a third jump. 43.5 this first attempt.
43.5. His best jump distance from the previous round is a 59.8.
See, that's, you know, you were talking about overall. I mean, he has certainly 3 to 4 meters to show us on top of that 59 from yesterday. So, you know, 3 to 4 meters, those are the points you were talking about, you know, that might help him challenge that overall podium.
Indeed, just less than 10 points away from Eduardo Morenzi. So, I mean, and it only takes a marginal improvement of maybe, say, 0.3 to 0.5 of a meter for him to get those 10 points, to claw back that deficit.
The question is the deficit to the third spot with Paul.
Indeed.
Tanguy waiting for the ramp, coming around.
Here he comes. He's still late, but this time he's giving himself a lot more room to work with.
And that is a better jump. I would venture to say it's a better jump. It's his best jump here in Recetto this weekend. Let's wait for the score.
If it's anywhere close to about 61 meters, then he'll probably move up from 5th to 4th.
Question is he going to take the lead with this jump? Current lead is 63.3 by Florian Part, second skier of the dock. 60.8. So currently in second spot. And I would say, as of right now, fourth place. Fourth place in overall.
All right, then. So that's our projection so far as the men's overall results are concerned. We're going to try and keep them refreshed and updated. Tanguy Deyon.
I'm going to eat that.
Tanguy Deyon currently officially in the 5th spot right now, but waiting on his last jump. And if he can conjure up something closer to about 61 meters or a little bit over, that should be enough to move him closer and usurp Eduardo Morenzi. But if he can get close to 63 or 64, it might be enough to usurp Paul Duplon-Freiberg.
Something he's definitely capable of doing. He has done it before. And again, 64 meters is going to be that sort of distance that might even make him a challenger for the jump podium.
And let's not gloss over the fact that he's a member of the French team as well. So also working to keep the French ahead of the Italians in the team overall competition as well. Coming in, jump number 3. Always late on this one.
You see it from that arm movement there in the air. He didn't quite get a chance to get off the ramp the way he wanted. So 60.8, his furthest jump. One thing you can definitely say is that he can't go home by saying, I tried, you know. Like, there was definitely no early approach in this jump set. Really pushed for it.
He didn't leave much on the table, I guarantee that. 57.2 on the last jump. 57.2. His best jump, 60.8. Should be enough to overhaul Eduardo Morenzi, swapping places. And let's check in dockside.
Sorry. Here, go. All right, welcome back to the dock, everybody. We were just waiting for Tanguy, who just got done with his set, but he's taking his time. Unfortunately, we can't understand. He's a little frustrated about his jump set. He gave his best. We saw him coming in 3 cuts, super late, super fast, but unfortunately he wasn't able to hold it together. Let's see if Tanguy wants to give us a little comment on that set. What do you say, Tanguy?
Well, I tried. I didn't get the. I kind of lost my speed at the turn and was waiting a bit too long. I tried. I don't know. It was like didn't feel my legs on the last one. So yeah, guess how it is. I'll work more.
Well, unfortunately, it is how it is. You know, things go in this sport. Sometimes it's your day, sometimes it's not. Unfortunately, this is part of the sport, and let's keep on enjoying this jump final. Back to you, Tony.
Sounds a bit like Lieutenant Dan. Couldn't feel his legs.
Yeah, Lorenzo going philosophical on Tanguy as he was trying to swim back to the dock. And now as we see Danilo getting ready for his jump set, let's switch our attention over on the water. Eduardo Morenzi getting ready for his first jump, representing Italy. A lot at stake here. He's certainly one of those guys that can, you know, be one of the contenders here for the jump podium. He's also a contender in the overall competition. I believe furthest jump from yesterday, Tony, 61 meters.
That's correct.
And currently sitting in 4th place in the overall competition, trying to chase Paul Duplon.
And his best jump of the season is a 61.3 meters, just to give you some point of reference.
62.9, his current personal best. He's going to have to get close to that in order to regain the 3rd spot in overall. Let's see how he approaches this jump set, starting with the first cut to the 180.
All right, so Eduardo Morenzi. A collegiate skier for the University of Louisiana at Lafayette. When he's not here and competing for Team Italia. Oh, look at that.
Oh, that's a good jump. That's a good jump.
That's right. Get up it.
Hopefully got a little bit of inspiration from his teammate, from our teammate Florian. big first opening jump, utilized the ramp properly. And now we wait for the distance.
All right then, so we do have some movement in the overall competition. The men's overall has been updated. Tanguy Dayon is in 4th, Eduardo Morenzi in 5th, and we're going to get a distance of 62.5 meters, and it would appear that that Eduardo Morenzi has just wrenched that 4th place back.
Twice. I'm going to kill it.
All right, so 0.8 of a meter behind the current lead with his opening jump. Eduardo Morenzi getting some advice from the shore, getting ready for his second jump. And look at this. He just, drove very nicely into the ramp, utilized that lift that the 180 ramp can give you. Try to squeeze every single inch out of that jump.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, looking at the overall competition, it is really back and forth. Eduardo Morenzi, before he stepped out into the water, was in 5th place. Now he's put about 1.5 meters on top of his jump distance. It's enough to usurp Tanguy Dayon into 4th and could actually claw a little bit of that gap between 4th and 3rd. And Paul Duplan-Freiberg currently in 3rd place right now, but seeing his position under serious threat right now. The overall has changed right now. It is now about 65 overall points that separate between Eduardo Morenzi and Paul Duplan-Freiberg.
Edo turning in for his second jump. And another solid jump for him.
Solid as you like there. Oh, seriously chasing down the overall. We're waiting on the distance. He's got 62.5 meters, which is enough to keep his head well ahead of Tanguy Dayon.
I think like his right ski slipped a little bit more on this approach. If I had to say, it seemed to me like he wasn't as rotated, like facing the bottom of the ramp as well as in the first one. Minor adjustment that I'm sure he's mindful of as he goes in for the third jump.
And so far as our trend in the jumping event, very few of our competitors, with the exception of Tanguy Dayon, have produced better jumps with either the second or the third attempt. Most of them have actually come out hot with the first attempt and produced their best jumps there.
Yeah, Florian did the same. I believe Felix improved maybe a foot in his last jump. And that's a tricky thing to do, right? Like when you have your big opener, and then, being able to build off on that, it's challenging, but really that's what jumping is about, right? Like you have 3 attempts and you try to improve regardless from where you started with your next attempts.
All right then, so currently as it stands right now, Paul Duplan-Freiberg is on 27.01 essentially. And there is about a 64.16 point differential between 4th and 3rd right now. 3rd and last jump, better looking jump there. He really threw everything into that one.
Yeah, I ended up a little bit early on the approach, and you also saw his right tip slightly pointing downwards, nothing of concern. Just didn't seem to be as far of a jump as his first one. So I believe 62.5 will be all that we get from Eduardo Morenzi. We can watch here the replay. See, much better rotated towards the ramp, but just a little bit of an early approach and rotated towards the boat. So 60.1 for him, or 197 feet.
Okay, let's check in dockside with Lorenzo.
Hey everybody, welcome back dockside. We're here with Eduardo that we see a little disappointed about his jump set. Even though, man, you boosted out a very good one at the first jump. What happened second and third?
I just tried to build it down, lost some speed in the second one. The third one I thought it would be better, but still lost speed and kind of lost on the ram, didn't have the kick that I wanted. And yeah, shit.
Well, it happens, it happens. Everybody's came down like that. Tanguy before you was like this. You all tried your best. You did try your best because we saw you cutting like crazy, dude. You were really trying your best to secure that good jump and that spot in overall. We still have to see how it ends up, but congratulations on your tournament. Thank you very much. And there is anything else you want to say?
Really good luck to everyone out there today. I want to see some big ones today.
All right, thank you very much, Eduardo. Back to you, Tony.
All right then, and our skier on the water has just left the dock. It is Danilo Filchenko of Ukraine. So far as his overall challenge is concerned, it's quite simple. He's got to jump more than what he's jumped in the past with 63.6 meters, something close to about 67 meters is what he essentially needs to usurp Louis Duplan-Freiburg at this time.
Yeah, that's correct. 63.6 from yesterday. That would be enough to take the lead, which is currently 63.3. But we know that Danilo is capable of very far jumps. He has shown it over and over again. Current World Games champion, defending European champion in the water right now, and certainly aspiring to get further down the lake in order to improve his chances at the overall and at the jump podium.
From what I can see from the point scoring in the overall competition, Louis Duplan-Freiburg 29.54.06, Danilo Filchenko 27.91.72. That is a differential of about 142 overall points. Let's see what happens here.
Selected the letter Y on the zero off setting as we see him approach his first jump.
Won the jump event last year, is the current World Games men's jump champion, and look at this, opens up with an absolute belter of a jump.
I'm going to venture in saying that that's our current lead right now.
Anything over 63.3 meters, the current lead distance from Florian Path, believe it or not, would do just that.
Watch the replay, Tony. Very calming to this turn. Very composed over the wakes. Not a single movement. Yeah, very much resembling Ryan Dodd's approach to the wakes. Not jumping, just staying as still as possible. Let's see what distance he produced on the first jump.
We'll get the distance momentarily. It's going to be, what is it?
65.8 meters. 65.8 meters for Danilo. I believe last year in Greece he took home the win with a 67 point something.
All right, and that is a I believe that is a 2.8 meter differential, or actually a 2.2 meter differential. That will claw some of the gap between himself and Louis Duplan-Freiburg. He won with 67.6 meters, and oh man, would he love to have that kind of distance right here, right now, as he continues to surge towards the championship here. Now we've got an updated overall: 29.42.02 for Louis Duplan-Freiburg, 2,833. He's clawed some of that gap back to less than 100 points. Here he comes.
Oh, unfortunately, doesn't get out of the ramp in the appropriate position here. Seems like he had a little bit of a slip of position into the base. I'm sure we'll be able to see it on the replay.
And just trying to claw back that deficit a little over 100 points, I would say. My apologies there from before. And just driving it on home, taking a late approach and just rocking back, just not getting the position all the way through the jump to take advantage of that cut there. And that's 54.3 meters, 54.5. So the destiny of the European men's overall title rests essentially on this jump.
Yeah, essentially. I mean, a lot of things, you know, there's jump, there's overall. I'm hoping for Danilo that he's thinking about none of this as he's preparing for his third attempt. He had a strong opening jump. So if he can just manage to build upon it on this third and final attempt, then we will see a big distance, which is obviously capable of producing. I know he didn't get to jump as consistently as previous years for obvious reasons. So I'm hoping he can just assemble all that experience he has mastered over the last few years to put a big one here
And
now.
Let's not forget a few years ago, and we did mention this yesterday, that he actually qualified to jump in the US Masters jumping event, but because he jumped to 1.65 meters at the time, he couldn't take that invitation to ski at Callaway Gardens.
And here he is right now jumping at 180. Approaching the 180 meters buoy.
The bronze medalist in the World Overall Championship last year at the Visit Lake County, Florida, IWWF World Water Ski Championships. Here he comes, jump number 3.
Oh, that looks good.
That is the jump. Yes.
I don't know if our viewers could spot the scream that Danilo just released on this after this landing, this third jump. That was huge. Perfect approach of the ramp.
Great looking jump indeed. Fantastic effort there from Danilo Filchenko. We'll get the distance in just a moment or so. Is this enough?
I believe 67.7
wow.
meters.
67.7 meters. Get your calculators out, folks. Let's check in dockside with Danilo Filchenko and Lorenzo.
All right, everybody, welcome back dockside. We're here with Danilo, just still in the water. So, Danilo, what do you think about the jump set? That looked amazing from here.
Thank you, thank you. I told you it's going to be a different story today, but we still have a bunch of great jumpers, young guys, hungry. So, we'll see what's going to happen. I did everything I could.
All right, Danilo, thank you very much for your comment. As the tournament keeps on going, we say congratulations to you, and back to you, Tony.
So great skiing from Danilo Filchenko, and I'm sure he'll agree. Glory to Ukraine.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, what a performance. Imagine throughout this season what him and his team members had to, obviously face, but also behind their mind as they were getting ready to compete at the various tournaments they partook in this season. So the mental fortitude to still, care about this and trying to do their best. I mean, hats off. As we see him now on the dock getting cheered by probably the youngest team member that Ukraine has ever presented at Open Europeans, Mikhail Mikhailichenko.
All right, then. Looks like we got an update in the men's overall competition. His jump of over 67.7 meters. If this appears to be correct, then Danilo Filchenko just tantalizingly short by 60 points in the overall competition, which, if it is confirmed to be true, means that has just handed the overall men's European title to Louis Duplon-Freiburg.
Yeah, I mean, never say never. There's obviously Paul now on the water, but my understanding is that he would have to produce a jump in the 70-meter mark to challenge the top of the overall podium. But let's not forget we're watching jump. There's still places to be given, medals to be assigned as Paul approaches his first jump at the finals.
Here he comes, jump number 1. Ooh, look at this. Oh no! Oh my word!
And I did not see that
and he's
coming.
knocked out. Oh my word.
Tony, I don't know if it was our angle, but I did not see that coming. It seemed like the approach towards the ramp was as strong as he usually produces. But pretty soon after he left the ramp, that right ski went down.
Mm-hmm. there's anything on the ramp camera as well. So just look at this. And just pressing down really hard on his right ski coming off the top.
Yeah, as I said, like he was a little further forward on the skis as he left the ramp, but seemed okay. And then you could just see the load of that rope pushing that tip, the right tip down. Let's hope he's okay. He's here taking out his skis.
Well, apparently he seems to be quite mobile. He's taking his skis off. Now, this looks a lot worse from this direction here. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Paul Dupont-Freibourg.
So, for those viewers who are not accustomed to a jump tournament, when that tends to happen, meaning the tips of the skis go down, the first thing of concern is to make sure that you don't stay in that position in your landing, right? So you do what, as we call, like roll over, right? And at that point, you know that the crash is about to happen, and you just try to take it on the back, which jumpsuits have like a lot of padding on the back of it, and hope that nothing hurts.
Wow. He appears to be okay, and the French team along the starting dock are just absolutely amazed that he is on the back of that boat and is mobile. Now comes the concussion protocol. The doctors the designated doctor for the event has to be brought in and actually be used to determine whether the jumper, if he or she wants to jump or continue, that they are able to do so.
That's correct. So starting last year, the IWWF implemented this on-water concussion protocol, which is a series of first checks that the doctor has to do in order to determine whether there is even a suspicion of a concussion. So these are things like checking eye movement, asking very simple questions, making sure that the athlete is present. And if the doctor deems that that is the case and there's no strong suspicion of a concussion, then the athlete is allowed to continue with his jump set. Which, judging from what we see on the camera, Paul is about to grab his handle and going in the water. Probably everything is okay, and he's getting ready to continue his jump set.
And just looking at the view from the ramp cam, that certainly makes that jump look rather. Well, he's going to continue jumping. We'll see what he can do by way of a recovery. I think all the questions have been asked, including who the French president is.
I don't know if that's one of the questions. It's more simply like, what is your name? What date is today? Where are we? Like they have to be simple.
Yeah.
And they are specific. Like these are the list of questions that they ask.
All right. So probably one of the last things that jumpers would need to see just before they go out and jump.
Yeah, and obviously, here is Paul. He crashed in his first jump. He has 2 more attempts. The psychology of it is essentially like, how can I quickly forget about what happened and go back with a fresh mind? Now, it's extremely hard, right? Especially if you feel that you got the wind knocked out of you. There's a lot of things that can happen mentally, but the main thing that should happen, hopefully for him, is that he's just left that attempt behind and he's cleared his mind into his second jump. Hopefully, even as a plus, that he has learned for what the mistake was in the first one and corrects in the next 2 attempts.
All right, so here we go. So no score on jump number 1 for Paul Dupont-Freibourg of France, a member of the French team. and the penultimate French marker in this event. Now, obviously, if he improves upon yesterday's score of a 64.2, then it's more points for the French team overall battle as they try and keep their noses out in front against the Italians. Here he comes, jump number 2. And that is a safe jump.
Very good performance. After what we saw not too long ago, posts one on the board. Seems, I would say, like 62 range.
And getting a good smattering of applause as he turns around the south side of the lake. This jump should be close to 60 meters, probably not too far into that realm.
Yeah, maybe a touch further than that. Let's not forget, on the water, as we're watching the 62.3. Okay.
All right, okay.
So a solid second jump as he gets ready for the third. I was saying, let's not forget, this is the current under 17 and under 21 world champion.
Yeah.
We're watching someone who knows how to jump, has proven it over and over again. And let's see what he can produce now in this third and final attempt.
And probably has the distinction of being the only junior men's world jump champion to take that title at the age of 18.
Yeah, because of the coronavirus delayed
exactly.
world championships. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if maybe like some of those like Southern Hemisphere worlds that happen in January or
like
February,
the ones in Chile, yeah.
Like the ones that are about to come, you know,
exactly,
this
and
January.
which is being brought to you exclusively live by TWBC in January.
There you go. There you go. I wonder if that's going to happen. Maybe as someone who turned 18 before the Worlds. Let's get back on the water here. Paul for his third jump. For his level, I would say the second was a safe and conservative approach. Let's see what he can produce here.
Good tight line. Let's see what he's got. Here he comes.
And that to me looks further.
Yeah, indeed, I think it is. Not a bad recovery after a horrendous looking first jump. That is Paul Duplon-Freiberg. And this is going to be the interview to end all interviews, I believe.
How long?
Yeah, let's see what he's going to share with Lorenzo on the dock shortly as we watch that third jump replay. Obviously, a bit more of a more similar to what we saw from him yesterday. Ended up a little early on the ramp, but utilized every single inch of it, as he's famous for. 63.8, which I believe now puts him in second spot. As we go now to the dock to hear from him and Lorenzo.
Are we live? All right, everybody, welcome back to the dock. We're here with Paul, who just got done jumping, and he was actually asking for one. So cheers to you, mate. Cheers to that big rush and that great recovery. That was actually my beer, but yes. Okay, buddy. So, what a crushing jump, number one. I guess I saw you standing in the motor, moving around. You were still trying to catch your breath, right?
Yeah, I was like no breath. I said like, okay, everything's good, everything working. Okay, we go for two more. I mean, it's final, it's European. We need to go for it, you know.
Oh, well, you definitely did go for it. 62.3 in the second jump, 63.8 in the third jump. That was a very nice comeback. Congratulations. Sorry seeing you crashing, but I guess that beer will help. It helps. Okay, perfect.
If I can have like to have some show, I'm new man.
Okay, we got a new showman on the house. Perfect. Thank you very much for being here. Congratulations on your results and everything. Back to you, Tony.
See you.
Like I said, the interview to end all interviews.
Pretty much. Now, it was interesting to see how he approached it, right? We talked about like the psychology of after a big crash, and he said, okay, it's Europeans, he got 2 more attempts. And that's, I would say, the mindset of a true jumper, right? Like he found some kind of like self-talk to quickly leave that crash behind, and he jumped. I know he probably wanted a little bit more, but still like 62 plus, almost 64 meters in the last one. Paul showed us a performance.
You know, those self-pep talks work when you're young, but then when you get towards your 40s and your 50s, they don't work nearly as much.
I guess. I mean, Paul is young, he's strong, and he made that self-talk work for himself.
All right then, so on the water right now, another character in water ski jumping. It is Claudio Kostenberger.
Claudio, definitely no stranger to this event. Chasing that podium, he's now in a position where he knows what the podium takes. Third last of the dock. Rocking that red and white Austrian color speed suit.
Let's see what he's got. Jump number 1. Ooh, and getting rocked a little bit, coming off the top of the jump and realizing that he didn't exactly have everything coming off the ramp in an efficient manner. So Claudio Kostenberger with 64.6 meters yesterday, looking. Needs 67.8 meters to make it onto the podium in its first instance. And has only jumped a couple of times this season, and his best jump coming into these championships was 64.6 meters. So
basically what he did yesterday, right?
About 2 meters further than what he did yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're right, actually. 64.6 meters, exactly what he did yesterday.
Okay, so 57.7 in his first jump. Not a distance that I'm sure he's wanting to, even consider as he gets ready for the second and third attempts. Claudio, again, as I said, no stranger to this event. He has been, pushing it at Europeans over the years, but I believe he's still lacking that piece of metal that goes around the neck. Of any metal, actually. So I'm hoping that this will be the one for him.
All right, so here we go. We have got Claudio Kostenberger.
He is approaching the 180 for his second jump. Seems like he's taking a wider approach at the buoys compared to the other jumpers we've seen so far. And here he goes for his second attempt. And that looks much better. That looks much better.
Is it enough for the lead, though?
I don't know that it's necessarily enough for the lead, but I would say somewhere around the 63, 64 meter mark, similar to what he produced yesterday. Now, this is what he knows. With 2 more skiers on the dock, he knows that 67.8 is a guaranteed position onto the podium. Now, probably that jump wasn't it, but it's certainly a solid distance that should put him second, I would say, in the preliminary scores. 63.2 meters. So provisionally in third place with 1 more jump to go.
So there is your leaderboard, currently in 4th place with 63.2. Florian Pfaff still there in 3rd place with 63.3. There we see Louis Duplon Freiberg.
63.8.
63, that's Paul Duplon Freiberg.
Yep.
And currently in the lead as it stands is Danilo Filchenko with 67.7.
67.7, I believe, not too far from what he produced last year in Greece to win this European Championship, Jump Championship. So let's see if that will get challenged by Claudio or the remaining 2 skiers.
The remaining 2 skiers are Louis Duplon Freiburg and Luca Rackenwald.
Claudio swinging nice and wide for the buoys. Little snowplow correction.
He's up alongside the boat. Let's see what he can do. Last attempt. Here he comes, Claudio Kostenberger.
I don't know. I don't know that was it.
No, I don't think so. All right, back into the dock. I doubt whether that jump is going to be anywhere significantly further than 63.2 meters. Certainly put a decent effort out there, but coming up short, unfortunately, there for him.
Watching the replay, it's tough to spot anything particularly wrong here. Just couldn't quite utilize the ramp. 62.5 in his last attempt, so we'll keep 63.2 as his best jump. Next on the water now, I believe, is Louis Duplan-Freiberg.
That is correct. So 6 more jumps to come before we round off these championships here, the European Open Championships, right here from Recetto in Italy.
Did you notice Paul and Louis have their names on their helmets?
Yeah.
You think it's because they sometimes, like, just in the past, they might have confused each other's helmets?
I think so. I'll go along with that. So here we go. 6 more jumps, 3 of them for Luca Rockenwald, who will be last out, and the first 3 of those jumps belong to Louis Duplan-Freiberg.
Look at him getting the crowd going.
So far as the medals are concerned, the only competitor that is guaranteed a medal at this time with 2 jumpers remaining is Danilo Filchenko with his lead distance of 67.7 meters. A distance that, while it takes the lead and gives him a guaranteed medal, not enough to see him clear of Louis Duplan-Freiberg, who is currently in the lead in the overall competition and unable to be usurped by any of the other competitors in this event.
No, correct. So yeah, Louis on the water with that knowledge that he has secured the overall competition. But again, being second last of the dock in the jump event, he certainly wants that podium as well. If I'm not mistaken, current PB from him is 65.9, obtained last year. Let's see what he produces in this first jump.
Here he comes, jump number 1. Yes, good, solid technique off the top of the jump.
That's a far jump, Tony.
Yes.
That's a really far jump. I don't know if you noticed at the turn, still that little bit of, like, I don't know, spray of the skis like we saw yesterday, but this was a very far jump.
Yes, and its furthest jump this year, 64.8 meters in the Masters Last Chance qualifier, number 2 over at the Isles of Lake Hancock.
I tell you, this trumps that. This is further.
Just continue.
67.2 meters. 67.2, a new personal best by over a meter for Louis. Secures himself onto the podium with 1 ski remaining and half a meter behind the current lead of Danilo in his opener.
Oh, did you see my brother?
Yes, we saw him. Yes, we saw him.
Yeah, we did. What do you think about your brother, Paul?
No shit.
What else you got?
Nothing. I'm good. I'm good. To all you.
Yeah, it's important to have fun at these events, right?
You have to. You have to. Especially afterwards.
All right, then. So Louis Duplan-Freiberg of France. I think that pretty much seals the deal so far as the team overall is concerned, ahead of Italia.
Don't say that. Yeah, I'm sure it does. I'm sure it does. But let's wait the official scores. Let's see what happens. And let's watch Louis for his second jump. 67.2 opener. 2 more attempts left.
Here he comes.
Very patient on the turn. Doesn't really get to use the ramp as well as in the first attempt.
Yeah, just losing quite a bit of his lift coming off the top of the jump. Unable to utilize the entirety of that ramp from where he hit, where he impacted all the way through the top. And much of that coming by way of that transition. Yeah, just squatted down on the jump instead of starting to rise and extend.
Yeah, let's wait for that score, although I'm sure it's nowhere close to that first jump. One more attempt for Louis at 58.9 meters or 193 feet. So we see him going down the lake. Now you see what he just did, Tony. He was just adjusting his gloves. That's one of those things, you know, as you're going down the lake in jump, you obviously have to go back on the other side of the lake to face the ramp on the way back.
Yeah.
A lot of times your mind can, just start chatting, giving you, like bothering you with thoughts that you shouldn't have. So something as simple as like readjusting your glove, looking at something on your ski, like bringing that attention outward in order not to think. It's one of the strategies you'll see a lot of skiers using.
Yep, just anything to get your mind off of what you're about to do from this point onwards.
Here it is, third jump for Louis. Swinging nice and wide like he's been doing.
Tight line, executes the turn.
And that's another good jump.
Decent looking jump there. Just get the impression through that reaction that he still missed a little bit of that kick and that flight on jump number 3. 67.2 meters is enough to send him onto the podium, certainly, but not at the top right now because Danilo Filchenko is still there with 67.7 meters. A little bit of slippage there. That robbed him of any more in terms of distance, and it's 66.3. Let's check in dockside with Lorenzo.
And welcome back to the dock. We're here with Louis, who just got done jumping right here with us. So nice first jump as an opener. Then what happened in jump number 2 and number 3?
Jump number 2, I was like a bit too early. Jump number 3, I tried to be later, but my turn was not as clean as the first one. I'm pretty happy because I got 1.5 meters PB, so pretty stoked about that. 1 meter point 3, but yeah, pretty happy. That was good. Just a little bit like disappointing to not take the lead, but like Danilo, he's like boosted good champ, so I'm happy for him, happy for the guys. That was fun. Took a lot of pleasure. That was awesome.
All right, perfect. And we're happy that you had fun. Thank you very much for being here. And sorry if I don't have a beer for you, but I had it for your brother just because of the crash. So
I'm gonna get two.
You're gonna get two later.
Okay.
Come on!
All right, then, a little bit of psychological and verbal encouragement there for Luca Rockenwald. Very similar to how those downhill skiers at Kitzbühel and the like get that from the start of the run.
That's correct, and that was provided to him by Lorenzo, who also can be recruited as a chairman, not just as a dockside interviewer.
Mm-hmm. All right, then, very last competitor in these championships and coming into this jump final with a 65.3 meter leap, but needing something substantially more to put him on the podium. It is Luca Rockenwald.
So Luca had a 1 meter PB yesterday in the preliminary round, jumping 65.3. Now, if I'm not mistaken, that should put him on the podium if he was able to replicate that. But he needs over 67.2 to get a second place and 67.7 to get first. Now, we have heard all along the week like that he has been jumping well, that he has been jumping consistently. Let's see if he can put it together today, right here, right now, at the jump finals at the Europeans.
And certainly a performance like that will solidify Austria's position as the bronze medalist in the team competition as well. Let's have a look and see what he has for the first attempt. Sets himself up. Most of the best jumps from our competitors have come on this attempt. And I tell you what, decent looking effort there.
That seems to be a great opening jump for Luca. It leaves you to wonder if that's enough for the podium, although I don't think he's challenging our current 2 leaders.
So just waiting on that distance to be published officially to us. So
all right, Tony, 64.4. Luca secured himself on the podium with his opening jump. So here's the deal, 64.4, he's on the 3rd spot. He needs 3 more meters to challenge the 2nd spot and 3.5 more to get the win.
And 64.4 meters yesterday would have represented a new personal best by 0.1 of a meter.
That's correct. So, I mean, that should give him confidence, right? Like he just had a solid first opening jump. Now let's hope he manages to build onto that for the remaining 2 jumps.
So now, getting ready for jump number 2. Does he have anything left in the tank? He's already achieved a personal best by way of this event with a jump distance of 65.3 meters yesterday. But he's finding himself in a position now where he's going to have to blast that one into orbit to take the jump title here. Here it comes. Rolling back on his right ski and not getting nearly enough extension. So it's going to come down to this final jump to determine the destiny of the men's jump title here at the European Open Championships. What do you see here, Matteo?
Seemed like a fairly similar approach to the first one, maybe a touch earlier than the first one, and then he just had a little bit of a split. Seemed also a little bit more tense with his arms onto the base, which obviously a 180-meter ramp, minor, you know, like differences in position don't allow you to utilize that steep angle. Seems to me that's what happened on this 2nd jump, on the 2nd jump, sorry. And we'll see him coming back for the 3rd and final attempt. 61.9 in his 2nd jump.
So there's 61.9. So it now comes down to the final attempt. He's in 3rd place right now with 64.4 meters to ascend up to the 2nd spot. Needs to go a skosh further than that.
67.3 will secure his a silver medal, and 67.8 would secure a gold.
Absolutely.
Now, I believe Luca got 3rd at the Europeans last year in Greece. So no stranger to the podium in jump at the Europeans. Let's see if he can improve on this 3rd and final attempt. Here he goes, swinging wide for the buoys. Little shoulder wobble on the counter cut, and here we see him turning for the ramp.
Jump number 3. Oh, that's a better looking jump.
That's a good looking jump, Tony. That's a good looking jump. We can see him being stoked on the landing. Now the question is that going to change the current podium? Is that going to place him 2nd or 1st?
He believes it's an improvement upon his previous jump distance. Luca Rockenwald already will leave these championships with a new personal best of at least 65.3 meters. We await the distance on jump number 3.
65 meters, Tony, 65 meters. So that's an improvement from his first jump, but unfortunately not enough to challenge the top 2 spots of these European Championships. So here we have it. Congrats to the winner, Danilo Filichenko, who defends his jump title at the Europeans from last year. Second place for Louis Dupoulin-Freiburg with 67.2. And in third place, just now with 65, Luca Rockenwald. Let's hear from him on the dock.
Indeed.
All right, welcome back to the dock with our last rider of the day and of the tournament, Luca Rockenwald, who just secured his 3rd spot on the podium. So how do you feel about that 3rd spot?
I must say I'm pretty glad with that. Like, as I said yesterday, 65 is a BB, so can't complain. Louis and Danny jumped incredible once again. Like, being last off the dog is always hard when they put like really big scores out there. I tried really hard on the last one. Had a good speed, just it was like a big gust in the air. Just it kept me up, but I just didn't have enough speed to get that last 2 meters to get 2nd or 3rd.
All right, perfect. Well, thank you very much.
Danilo.
It was a pleasure having you here. It was a pleasure seeing you jump your personal best. And hope to see you again at the next tournament. And back to you for the final time, Tony.
Why, thank you there. And we got Danilo Filchenko, the winner of the men's jump event right here with the Ukrainian flag. And we're going to have a little bit of an opportunity to talk to him. So with 67.7 meters, congratulations there, Danilo.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All I just want to say that thanks to everyone who supported me and supported Team Ukraine this year. It's Team Italy, Luciano, Dario, Laura. It's a lot of people from Ukraine. Yeah. So just thanks to everyone. Thanks to Alexei. And yeah, here's the replay of my last jump. Right there on the corner, got a nice kick. Actually, when I was turning, as I was looking at the ramp, the angle, I was thinking, that's still not as late as I would like to be. But I said, just go for it, you know. And I was cutting as hard as I could, and then just in front of the ramp, I said, you better kick this one.
And you did, and you did. Yeah, exactly. Like they seem back-to-back champion, obviously. So congratulations, you defended your title.
Thank you.
I just wanted to go back to your approach. As you said, like it seemed like you didn't turn that much differently in the first from the third. You just what allowed you to utilize the ramp better, like wakes to ramp.
Right. I think I was a bit later in the course.
Okay.
I was a bit later, and that's it. I mean, it was a bit later, had a bit more speed into the ramp, and had actually first one and third one very similar jumps. Very similar, but a bit later, a bit more speed, and here those 1.9 meters further.
Okay, so let's take a look at the full leaderboard now. Obviously, you're the European champion. Any notables that you see there among those distances? Starting off with Louis Dupoulin-Freiburg.
Right, yeah. As I was watching, and then I saw him flying, and then I look at the second green buoy, which is 70 meters. From the back, he was right on top of it from the back. So I was standing up, but after that jump, I sat down for a second. Yeah, I mean, he established that he is the winner in overall with that jump. He fair and square beat me this tournament.
By 25.18 points.
Sorry?
25.18 points.
25.8. I think more. I think more than that.
Just a little bit more, but I mean certainly less than 100.
Are you sure?
I'm looking at it.
It was a close race, man.
Yeah,
it was a close race.
Man, I gave my all after yesterday. I knew I was gonna go later and I was gonna go further. But I was hoping for a better result in tricks. To give me a chance to win in the overall. I did a bit better score, but I didn't do everything I planned. So, but thank you to everyone. I'm very happy that I get to raise the flag, get to raise Ukrainian flag, and get to sing national anthem.
that's very important for me and for Ukraine these days.
All right, then. So congratulations to you. Thanks a lot here to Matteo Luzzeri, and that represents the end of the on-water action. We'll have the prize giving coming up in a few minutes as we have continuing coverage of the 2022 European Open Water Ski Championships. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and we'll return with the prize giving presentations right after these.
Hi. My name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down, and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
On the internet nowadays and social media, there's bits and pieces about how to get better, but there was never a program that tied everything together.
I was looking for something I could do mainly on the off season so that when I started skiing in the spring, I didn't feel like I was hit by a truck.
My mobility is better, I'm less sore. You know, I felt like I was a 50-year-old that was closer to 60. Now I feel like I'm a 50-year-old that's kind of closer to 40.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
You want to go around all 6 of them? You have no idea what you're doing. All your friends in the boat are like,
I don't know, Larry. Maybe get your shoulders down and your thumb out of your ass?
why don't you just sign up for Float Point and figure it out? Ask some people that know what they're doing. If you were lost in the desert and you saw somebody walking down the desert and they look fully hydrated, sunscreen on, friggin' sombrero, wouldn't you be like, do you know how to get out of here? Or would you just walk by them and keep guessing your way out of the desert, dumbass? Sign up.
Get down to business. Tell everyone nothing's off limits. You can have anything you want. Anything you want. Tell everyone you can have anything you want.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the award presentations for the individual event disciplines here at the 2022 European Open Water Ski Championships. Now, before we get into the award presentation, I invite the president of the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation, Europe and Africa Confederation, Mr. Patrice Martin, to say a few words. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. First of all, I want to congratulate the organizers, the Italian Federation, with its president, Luciano Serafica. I want to thank also all the team from Recetto, who did, as usual, a very, very good job. Very nice lakes, very nice conditions, and very nice performances. And, of course, we couldn't be here without our athletes, who put on a very, very nice show. And congratulations to everybody. Welcome to the prize-giving ceremony, and have a good time enjoying. You know, we'll have a few more tonight, and we'll have the party next. But first, let's celebrate our champion from this year. Thank you.
All right then, ladies and gentlemen. We get ready for the award presentations. Why don't some of you come a little bit further forward? Well, we won't bite. Come on. A little further forward. All right, so, okay. With that taken care of, we are going to award our first prizes, which will concern the women's slalom event. Presenting the awards is the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation Europe and Africa Confederation President, Mr. Patrice Martin. All right, so we invite the skiers to make their way behind the podium, please. Our award winners in the women's slalom event. So make your way behind the podium, please, as we get ready to award women's slalom medals. Now, ladies and gentlemen, presenting the women's slalom medals. In third place, with a score of 4 1/2 buoys at 11.25 meters from Italy, Alice Bagnoli. Once again, let's give a big cheer for Alice Bagnoli. Ladies and gentlemen, second place, silver and runner-up in the women's slalom competition, coming to you from Spain with a score of 5 buoys at 11.25 meters. It is Sandra Bota! Ladies and gentlemen, presented to you, winner, gold medalist, and European women's slalom champion with a score of 1.5 at 10.75 meters from France, Manon Costa! And now, ladies and gentlemen, please remove your headgear as we prepare to play the French national anthem, La Marseillaise.
You have to call the skiers, they have to be here.
Okay. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you the women's slalom medalists one more time. In third place, Alicia Bagnoli of Italy. Second place, Spain, Sandra Botas. And your European women's slalom champion from France, Manon Costa. Now, I invite the medalists in the men's slalom event to make their way towards the podium, please, as we prepare for the presentation of your medals. And now, we now present the medals for the men's slalom competition. And presenting those medals is the president of the Italian Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation, Luciano Serrafica! Here we go. The recipients are there of those medals are as follows. In third place from France with a score of 1 at 10.25 meters, Sasha Deska! And now, presenting to you your silver medalist and runner-up with a score of 1.5 at 10.25 meters. From Italia, Brando Caruso! And now, presenting to you winner, gold medalist, and European men's slalom champion with a score of 3 at 10.25 meters from Italia, Thomas De Gasperi! And now, ladies and gentlemen, please remove your headgear as we now get ready to play the Italian national anthem. Ladies and gentlemen, presented to you one more time, the men's slalom medal recipients. In third place, Sasha Deska. In second place, Brando Caruso. And your European men's slalom champion, Thomas De Gasperi. Give them one more big cheer! Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, May I invite the women's trick medal recipients to make their way behind the podium, please. We got one, we've got two, we're waiting on the third. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's continue on with the awards for the women's trick competition. Presenting those awards is the president of the Italian National Olympic Committee for the Piemonte region, Stefano Machino. Now, presenting to you in third place in the women's trick competition with a score of 5,730 points from Austria, Nicola Kuhn. Now presenting to you, runner-up, silver medalist in second position in the women's trick competition with a point score of 5,860 points from Switzerland, Elena Thompson. And now, presenting to you, winner, gold medalist, and the European Women's Trick Champion with a score of 6,700 points from Italia, Alice Bagnoli. Gotta love it. Now I call upon the recipients of the medals in the men's tricks event to make their way towards the podium, please. Looks like we got all of the parties there, so let's go on to the men's tricks awards. Presenting the medals, Miss Rosalba Fiecchio, the representative for the Novara region of the Italian National Olympic Committee. And now, presenting your Open Men's Tricks medal recipients. In third place with a score of 10,260 points from Italia, Nicholas Bernatti. In second place, runner-up and recipient of the silver medal, it is, with the score of 11,170 points, Danilo Filchenko! And now, presenting to you, gold medalist and the men's trick champion in the European Water Ski Championships with a score of 11,900 points from France. It is Louis Dupont-Freibourg! And ladies and gentlemen, once again, remove your headgear as we now get ready to play the French national anthem, La Marseillaise. Ladies and gentlemen, celebrating the recipients of the men's trick medals. Nicholas Bernatti in third, Danilo Filchenko in second, and Louis Dupont-Freibourg, your winner of the European men's trick title. Give it up for them, please! And now, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I invite the medal recipients in the women's jump competition to make their way towards the podium and behind it, please. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting these awards is the mayor of Recetto, it's Lido Beltrami! And we're ready with the women's jump competition medal recipients. Third place, winner of the bronze medal, and with a jump of 43.7 meters from Italia, Alice Bagnoli. Runner-up, silver medalist, and in second place in the women's jump event with a jump distance of 47.2 meters, Ines Anguano. And now presenting to you, winner gold medalist and champion of Europe in the women's jump event with a jump distance of 53.6 meters from Greece, Vipranyetsova! And now, ladies and gentlemen, please remove your headgear as we now play the national anthem of Greece. Ladies and gentlemen, your medal recipients in the women's jump event. Once again, Alicia Bagnoli in third for Italia. In second place from France, Ines Anguino. And your European women's jump champion from Greece, it is Marie Vipranyetsova. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for them, please. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I call upon the medal recipients in the men's jump event to step up and make their way towards the podium, please. All right. With all the parties here and present and accounted for, let's go on to our final singular discipline award presentations, this being that for the men's jump event. And presenting the medals once again, the mayor of Recetto, Lido Beltrame. Ladies and gentlemen, third place, winner of the bronze medal, and with a distance of 65 meters from Austria, Luca Rockenvold. Second place, runner-up, and winner of the silver medal from France with a distance of 67.2 meters, it's Louis Duplon-Freiburg! And now presenting to you, winner, gold medalist and European men's jump champion with a distance of 67.7 meters from Ukraine, it's Danielo Felchenko. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for one last time, please remove your headwear as we play the national anthem of Ukraine. Ladies and gentlemen, presented to you once again your medal recipients in the men's jump competition. Luca Rockenwald in third, Louis Duplan Freiburg in second, and your men's jump champion of Europe, Danilo Filchenko. And ladies and gentlemen, that represents the conclusion of the individual event discipline medals. Thank you very much for being an integral part of these 2022 European Water Ski Championships. To have your participation here. We thank the skiers, we thank the entourages for each of our competitors, and we thank everyone for being a part of these championships. So, on the behalf of everyone here, it is ciao for now!
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.